And welcome to Taylor, Michigan for this final weekend of Midwest inline hockey action. Between this first game between the Detroit Fuel, they're in the blue, and the Mary Pats in white. I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for joining us. And for these Detroit Fuel, they came in to the weekend. Started yesterday with a 4-3 win in a shootout. They lost their second game 5-1 for a 1-1 record on the season, or 1-1 record on the weekend, a -3 goal differential as the 4 seed of their bracket. And for these Detroit Fuel, or for these Chicago Mary Pats, they lost their first game against the Fuel, actually 4-3 in a shootout. They lost their second game 3-1 for an 0-1-1 record, a -3 goal differential. They are the 5 seed. Coming into the season, or coming into the weekend, we have the Chicago Mary Pats at 5-1-4, and the Detroit Fuel at an even 6-6. With both of these teams trying to make a playoff push, this should be a very interesting first game. 14 minutes set on the clock. Players lining up. We still have an official coming over. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. These Detroit Fuel have Timothy Hall in goal. He is 6-6 on the year with a .392 goals against average. As for the Mary Pats, their starter Ryan Davey is out for this game, and he is replaced by Mike Valenti. And we have the puck dropped. Play has started up. It's going to be taken in the Fuel zone by Michael Shrubring, and he moves the puck up. The Fuel in possession around the neutral zone. They throw it across the middle. It hits a skate of a Mary Pat. Loose puck battle. Fuel's the first to it. Shooting save Valenti on the shot from Jacob Robinson, and they're battling for it. Robinson one-hands it back, and it's going to be played up by 33, but taken away by the Mary Pats. And on with a shot is Matthew Sankey. It's turned aside by Timothy Hall. And the Fuel move it up on the near side. A bank pass off the boards. Slowing down to get it. The Fuel maintain possession. A stretch pass is off the stick and goes behind the net of the Mary Pats. It's going to be taken there by Steve Stolzenfeld. He throws it off the end boards, where it'll be taken by Jacob Robinson again. Robinson throws it off a Mary Pats player into the corner. His cross-rink pass is now intercepted. Taken now by Stephen Knoll. Knoll brings it around the boards and sends it up. Or around the net, sends it up the boards, rather. Taken now, they work it back. It's John Welty. His pass goes off the Fuel, and the Fuel will possess it. Here they come, counterattack. And taken by Robinson. He's stripped of the puck by the Mary Pats, and possession changes once more. Battled for in the near corner. It is Sankey, and he sends it around for the Mary Pats. And now it's going to be another board battle on the far side in front of the Mary Pats bench. The Fuel walk away with it. A shot attempt, fanning on the shot was Jacob Robinson, and now it's going to be taken by Sankey. Matthew Sankey with it now for the Mary Pats. Looking up, slowing things down. The Fuel will step. He backhands a saucer pass D to D. It's taken there by Welty in his own zone. And back to Sankey. Sankey looks up. He's going to protect the puck and go cross rink again. And that is Welty one more time. They'll come up 3-on-3. Now they get it to the near side. And a shot on goal by Philip Godin is turned aside by Timothy Hall. And here come the Fuel in transition. Walking in, and a shot attempt is off a body and to the side of the net. That was from Robert Gerton, and a puck lays on the outside of the cage where it'll be covered by Mike Valenti. A good start so far for these teams. We'll have a face-off to the left of Valenti. The Fuel making changes. And we'll get the face-off. It's going to be Cahill against Shrubring. And it's won by Cahill. And now they work it around the net. Taken there by number 21. He's going to work up the boards. Pardon me, that was actually 27. That's Matt Cahill. Cahill walks in, and he's stripped of the puck. Here come the Fuel. Taken now by Anthony Gaglio. His shot goes off a stick and off the top of the glass, and then it's going to be played further. And comes on Valenti, and he'll fall on it, and play is stopped. Hockey is all of our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. Black Biscuit, made for misconduct. Now the puck's brought up the far side boards by Philip Gojen, and Gojen walks around with it. He's going to work it back, taken by the Mary Pats. It's Hernandez. Jamie Hernandez works it D to D, where it can be played by Cahill. Cahill walks it behind his own net, and they get a little overlap play. The Mary Pats will stop up behind the net and bring it forward. And the pass is to nobody in particular. It'll be taken by the Fuel, and that is number 29 with it. They go D to D. It'll be worked up further, and that is Shrubring trying to work a pass in front, however, intercepted, and there's going to be a penalty. It's going to be to Shrubring, and here come the Mary Pats up the boards. That's number 16 with it. He throws it on goal, save Hall, and the rebound dove on by Hall. Play is now stopped, and we'll have the penalty, which is going to be a trip, and we'll get the Mary Pats on the first power play of the game. We'll have a face-off to the left of Hall. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. We'll have the face-off taken on the penalty kill. Here come the Fuel. Walking in, trying to make a move to the inside, and does a shot on goal. They score! What a goal that is. Shorthanded Jacob Robinson gets the Fuel off and running. 8:40 remaining. He came in one-on-one, made a move around the defenseman, and he went to the forehand, and he beats Valenti low to the blocker or to the glove side, and 1-0 Fuel. And we'll have another penalty off the face-off. This one is going to be to the Mary Pats against Matt Cahill. The call was a hook, and Cahill will sit for 2 minutes. And that'll bring some 3-on-3 hockey on this early Sunday morning. We'll have a face-off to the right of Shrubring, or to the right of Valenti. It's going to be played further. Scramble on the near side, or on the far side boards. Here come the Mary Pats. It's going to be John Welty with it, bringing it up the rink. He walks in, cuts to the middle. Shot attempt goes off a stick and out of play. That was well defended by Jacob Robinson. And we'll have a face-off. The puck is won by the Fuel. They'll bring it up and around the net. Backhand bank pass off the boards. Fuel still have it. Walking into the middle now. It's Robinson. He's the goal scorer in this game for the Fuel. He'll work it all the way back to the center point where unable to take the pass is Robert Girton. It'll come all the way down where it can be played by Hall. The Fuel rag it up slowly. They'll get a power play at the tail end of or whenever their penalty expires, and it does. A shot attempt on goal, and it goes behind the net. Still in possession by the Fuel. It's Girton. Girton walks in to the middle, and he lays it off for Robinson at the point. Robinson goes point to point. There's traffic in front, and now they'll work it down low. The Fuel have it on the power play here, and we'll see. They work it back up to the top. A shot rings the bar. And they'll work it back through the point. The Fuel still have it. Back across one more time, broken up. Worked back up to the top. The Fuel have it. And they're making a push. Cutting to the middle on the inside is Steve Stolzenfeld. His backhander goes wide. And now it's battled for there. Tried to walk in front by Stolzenfeld. It's poke checked by Valenti. And now it's going to be Robinson with it. Robinson back skates and chips it back. And it'll be taken at the point. No, they'll continue to control. And their pass is intercepted by the Mary Pats on the penalty kill. That was David Rumps, and he'll clear it as far as center. Penalty is now expiring, and here comes Girton in with it. He tries to walk to the backhand, loses the puck over the middle, and then it's going to be taken by the Mary Pats. And here goes Stephen Knoll. Knoll brings it up. It's going to be taken. He moves it cross rank to Welty, back in front, saved by Hall. And it's going to be taken by the Fuel, where it'll be passed ahead and stolen away by the Mary Pats. The Mary Pats send it cross rank, and it's stolen away by the Fuel. Backhand pass attempted. It's another steal. Here comes John Ziegenhorn to the net. A shot. He scores, and we're tied. A beautiful move to the backhand by John Ziegenhorn, and the Mary Pats are on the board with 5:12 remaining in period one. We'll have both teams lining back up. We'll get the ensuing face-off at center. It'll be taken by the Mary Pats. It's going to be Michael Rumps, brother of David Rumps on this team. They'll work it over to Sankey. Sankey brings it up the rink. And Sankey goes over the red line and over the blue line. And a shot attempt catches the glass. It'll be worked on back. Rumps again with it now. That's Michael Rumps. He turns back, a backhand cross rank pass. And Sankey didn't realize that the pass was headed towards him. And it'll be turned over to the Fuel. Here go the Fuel. Walking in. It's number 29 with it. Making a move. And a shot attempt is off the side of the net and taken by Ziegenhorn. And Ziegenhorn throws it cross rank on the backhand. It's taken by Michael Rumps. Rumps with a shot wide of the blocker's side. It comes all the way back to center. It'll be taken again by Ziegenhorn. He has a pass taken away by the Fuel. The Fuel work it over center, loose puck, and taken now by Stephen Knoll. Knoll walks in on the near side boards, cuts to the middle, a shot goes wide, and picked up by the Fuel. And left there, it'll be still the Fuel in possession until now, where it's taken by number 3, Stephen Knoll. Knoll comes in and shoots, and it's swallowed up by Hall with 3:25 remaining in the first period. And a good save there, as there was no rebound. We'll have both teams making changes. Getting lined up to the left of the goaltender, Timothy Hall. The face-off goes to the boards. Scramble for it there. And it'll be taken by the Fuel. Emerging with it is Steve Stolzenfeld. He looks up and plays it around the boards. It's Girton. Girton looks up and plays a cross rink where it hits the boards and is picked up by the Mary Pats. That's Hernandez. Jamie Hernandez has it. He walks in to his backhand and tries to pass that goes through the seam, and it's going to be taken by the Fuel. Here go the Fuel. Cutting into the middle, shooting, and going wide was Girton. And here comes the Mary Pats in transition. It's going to be Matt Cahill. Cahill winds in a blast and is saved by Hall, and he'll hold on. A good save there by Hall in this 1-1 game here in period one. This is MIHA T4 action. We have the Fuel and the Mary Pats. Just over 2 minutes in the first period. Puck is dropped. Taken by the Fuel on the near side boards. They'll come out of their own zone. And a pass is behind the intended receiver, who shoots it on net, and it's up and out of play. Heads up over by the merch table. And thankfully that puck didn't hit anybody. We'll have a face-off to the right. That shot was from Stolzenfeld and off his stick. It's going to be won by the Fuel. Girton with a blast, and it hits Hernandez, and he's hurt. And it'll be played back to center. The Fuel will possess it. Here go the Fuel one more time. Walking into the middle now and shooting. It's off the post, and it goes ricochets out in front, where it'll be played further by the Fuel. They'll walk up the boards with it. It's number 33 possessing around the outside. Shrubring lays it on back to the point now, where it can be played by the Fuel. That's Girton. Girton walks it across the middle, plays it back over for Shrubring. They play it back across. It's Stephane Charbonneau skates a stick, loses control of it, and it'll be cleared as far as center by Welty. Works across and played along further. Pass is denied by, or pass to Stolzenfeld is denied by the Mary Pats, and it'll be Hernandez who blocked that shot earlier. Look, seems to be no worse for wear. He'll throw it around the boards where it can be taken by Philip Godjen. And they will work it up. A shot on goal is patted aside by Hall. The rebound was picked up by Welty. Welty tried to go down to the corner and had it taken away by the Fuel. Here they go. The Fuel walk into the middle. A shot is sticked aside by Valenti, and it's going to be played along further. Here go the Mary Pats. Mary Pats walking into the middle. They'll work it back over, and a falling shot attempt hits a body in front, and it'll be taken by the Fuel. They'll move it up, and the horn sounds. That'll do it for period one. So after the first period, we have a 1-1 score. We're going to step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for this second period of this first game of the day in the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. We have the Chicago Mary Pats and the Detroit Fuel. After one period, the score is tied at 1. Timothy Hall in net for the Fuel, and Mike Valenti in net for the Mary Pats, filling in for Ryan Davey. It's going to be taken off the faceoff. Number 29 plays it for the Fuel. They go D to D. And they'll play it D to D one more time. Number 29 has it. He looks up, plays it across rink. That's going to be Luis Clark with it. And Clark throws it cross rink. It's taken there by Jacob Robinson. Now the Mary Pats steal. They'll move it back the other way. And it's going to be Justin Albright with it. He moves it across. And a shot attempt. That was from David Rumps is off a stick and over the net. Taken again by the Mary Pats. Mary Pats will backskate it in their own zone, looking and considering their options. They'll slow things down. They'll move it cross rink. Here come the Mary Pats. Cross rink one more time. They'll work it down deep, and it'll be played further by Knoll, who overskates the puck. It'll be taken by the Fuel. Here comes Robinson. Robinson cuts over the middle. A shot goes over the net. It'll be played further by number 29 off the glass. Here comes the Fuel. Shot on goal, save Valenti. He put it down, but the whistle sounded first, and we'll have a face-off to his left. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to make sure to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or their website for all their product reviews. Taken now by Stolzenfeld. He looks up, and he's going to slow things down, plays it off the far side boards. The Fuel still in possession. They'll rewind into their own zone, where it'll be played further. And number 29 moves it to the far side. It's going to be Luis Clark with it now. Clark moves it up, a good pass there. Shot attempt on goal, goes off a stick and into the mesh. Just over 2 minutes into this second period. 1-1 the score. The Fuel and the Mary Pats going at it in this opening game of the day. Stolzenfeld and Ziegenhorn in the face-off circle and for their respective clubs, and Stolzenfeld wins that one. A pass point to point goes off a leg and is going to come all the way back where it can be played by the Fuel. They'll go behind Hall and stop up. They're going to look to set up a breakout here. And it's going to be Stolzenfeld in his own zone. He'll move it cross rink off a body played by Hall. And it's going to be taken by Girton. Girton makes a move. He's going to bring it up on his backhand. And here he goes through center. He tries to make a power move to the net. He does. He scores. The Fuel have taken a 2-1 lead on a goal by Girton, who made a power move to the net and tucks it home. 2-1 Detroit Fuel. 10:55 remaining. Mary Pats are going to make some changes. As you saw that impressive power move by Girton. We'll get the face off. That's won by Stolzenfeld, played over to Shrubring, and Shrubring will stop up and play it back across. They'll work it down deep where Girton can play it to the right of Hall. Girton plays it up the boards where the pass eludes the intended receiver, Stolzenfeld, and will be played by the Mary Pats. Mary Pats look up. It's Welty on the far side. He backhands it around the boards. Sankey overskates, and it's going to be taken by the Fuel. And their pass cross rink is intercepted. Here come the Mary Pats. It's Ziegenhorn. Walks in, rips it. It's blocked. And a good block there from Shrubring. It's going to be played further along to the point where trying to make a move, but unable to do so was Welty. And now taken by Stolzenfeld. Stolzenfeld comes along. He's going to skate it slowly across and up. Shot at the pass attempt is sticked aside by Valenti and played further by Girton in the corner. They'll cycle, and the Fuel bring it back up high. It's Girton with it. Girton looks up, gets his legs turning, and a shot attempt on goal, save Valenti. The Mary Pats possess the rebound, and they'll work back up. A cross-rank passes off the leg. It stays with the Mary Pats over, and a shot on goal. They rebound, they score. It's going to be Philip Gojen with the goal on the 3-on-2, and we're tied again. The initial pass went off a leg of the Fuel. It was recovered and then thrown back across where it can be stashed home, and the game is tied with 9 minutes remaining in period 2. We'll get the face-off. It's going to be Jacob Robinson taking it, but it's won by the Mary Pats over to Welty by Cahill. And Welty turns, and he's going to bring it up the near side boards. Welty walks across the middle with it now. He's got a couple guys in front. He tries to go cross-rank for Sankey, who collects it off the boards on his backhand, but has it taken away, however, momentarily by the Fuel. And now the Fuel will recover the bouncing puck. It's Luis Clark. Here comes Clark in with a shot. It rolls off her stick and goes wide. It's going to be played along further and gloved down by the Mary Pats. They'll send it around the boards out of the reach of the intended receiver and play it along by the Fuel. Number 29 with it now. He stops up in his own zone. He makes a move, and now it's going to be played to the near side boards where Robinson takes it. However, momentarily he gets yard sold on the far side there, and the pass will come along and be thrown all the way back down and taken by Luis Clark again. Here's Clark around Hall and the net. And it'll be played further by Robinson, stolen away by the Mary Pats. Here they go. The Mary Pats look up with it, and a drop pass taken by number 23. He's going to play it around Justin Albright. Albright pass is intercepted by Michael Shrubring. Here he goes. Shrubring plays it across. It's going to be shot on goal by Robinson, however, sticked aside by John Welty, and it careens back into the zone where the Fuel will play it. The Fuel will pick their heads up. Number 29 has it again. He's going to get his legs moving, and a penalty coming up here on the play is number 29 was taken out, and it's going to be the Fuel going on to another power play. It's going to be Matt Cahill going to the box, and a golden opportunity here for the Fuel to take the lead again. We'll see if they can make something off of this golden opportunity. Face-off is going to be to the right of Valenti. In there for the fuel is going to be Stefan Charbonneau. And we'll get the clock set. The referee blows the whistle and he'll stop the clock. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh, yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And the face-off is won by the Mary Pats. They'll clear it all the way down. It's going to be played by Hall. Hall moves it up, and it's going to be Michael Shrubring with it. He'll move it to the far side where it can be played by Jacob Robinson. Robinson works it down low, the fuel on the power play. Back up high for Robinson. And back to the point where it can be played by Shrubring, back down low. And they're looking. Shot attempt on goal is turned aside by Valenti. And it's going to be worked back where Charbonneau can play it. Charbonneau walks in, blast! And it's off the iron. And it'll be played along by the fuel. That's Girton on the near side. And his pass goes off a stick. It's gloved down by the fuel, played legally to avoid the hand pass. And a pass back across the seam is off the boards and then cleared by the Mary Pats. And Hall steps behind his net. He'll play it. Moving along up. Taken by Girton in the neutral zone. And here goes Girton with it. He walks across the middle. Shot pass attempt eludes the intended receiver on the deflection, and it'll be played further. Shrubring over to Robinson with a shot. It's waffle boarded away by Valenti. Now it's going to be played back up where Robinson can play it, and a shot is wide by Girton. Girton gets it back, and he'll work down low with it. Looks to go back up to the point, but his pass hits Albright and stays behind the net and gets some help from his teammates on the power play. And it's going to be taken by Shrubring. A shot by Robinson is spearheaded away and then covered by Valenti. A good stick save there by Valenti. Sometimes your goaltender has to be your best penalty killer, and Valenti has been to this point. We'll get the penalty kill making some changes for the Mary Pats. And it's going to be played further. The fuel win it back. It's going to be taken by Shrubring. He'll bank a backhand pass off the boards. They'll play catch with it on the near side. A shot by Shrubring is off the leg of David Rumps, and Stolzenfeld can play it. Stolzenfeld moves it back. Taken again by Shrubring. He looks up. He'll stop up behind his netminder, and he'll play it up the far side boards. This is going to be Anthony Gaglio with it. He moves it up, taken by Stolzenfeld. It's going to be curl and drag move from Stolzenfeld. His shot goes off the stick of Michael Rumps, and the fuel still retain possession. They'll work it all the way back where it can be played by Girton. Girton backskates with it nicely. Pressure coming from the Mary Pats. Loose puck, and Girton falls down. It's going to be taken by Hernandez. He goes behind the net, tries a backhand spinning pass towards the bench, but it's intercepted by Shrubring. Here comes Shrubring with it. He rewinds behind his own net where it can be played further. He's going to bank it off the boards. Girton's the first person to it, and he wins a loose puck battle, and it tries to cut to the middle, falls down. It's going to be played further. Here come the Mary Pats. They'll try to bring it up on the rush. Intercepted by Gaglio. Taken by Shrubring. Shrubring works it back to Gaglio for the fuel. And Gaglio goes across rink. Can be played along further. This is going to be number 33 with it, Shrubring. Shrubring walks it up. It'll be played along further. And the scramble for it on the far side. A couple players digging. And the referee blows the whistle because nobody moved the puck. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Valenti. Mary Pats will make some changes, get some fresh bodies out there. Just over 2 minutes remaining, 2-2 in period 2. And we'll have a face-off in the Fuel's offensive zone. They'll win it to the near side or the far side boards, and it'll be shot on goal, and it'll hit a body, go behind the net. Taken now by Ziegenhorn. Ziegenhorn works it behind his net, and it'll be played further and eventually taken by the Fuel. That's Andy Johnson with it now. Johnson works it back. Number 29 has it. He'll work it all the way up on a stretch pass off the boards. It'll be taken further. It can be played by number 29 for the Fuel. He finds a pass up the middle, but it'll lose everyone and will be played below the goal line by the Mary Pats. They'll work with it up the boards, and it'll be taken by the Mary Pats again. Here they go. Sankey comes in and shoots. It's off a stick wide. Sankey with it on the far side, works it into the middle, and it's going to be intercepted. Good block there from number 29. He plays it up where Gaglio can skate into it, and Gaglio shoots it off a leg, and it goes wide. The pass comes to the Mary Pats where they can play it. Skating up through center now. Here come the Mary Pats. Sankey, and his pass is intercepted. Taken by the Fuel momentarily, where it'll be intercepted by Gojen. And a shot on goal. They score. And it's Ziegenhorn with his second of the game on the pass from Sankey. He beats Hall 5-hole, and it is 3-2 with less than a minute remaining. The Mary Pats lead it. The Fuel will make some changes, as will the Mary Pats. We'll get a face-off here, less than a minute to go. And it'll be played along further. Sankey with it now. He'll work it around. Send up the boards where it can be played by the Fuel in their zone. Here's number 29 with it. One more opportunity here. And now it's Charbonneau on the far side. He looks up and shoots it. It's off the leg. Gets it back 5 seconds. And they'll work it to the middle. And it'll be possession changes until the horn sounds. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods, the Mary Pats lead it 3-2. We'll step aside after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game between the Detroit Fuel and the Chicago Mary Pats. The Mary Pats captured the lead late in the second period. If you're just joining us, the score is 3-2. The puck is dropped, and here we go on the third period. The play is won over to Sankey. Sankey has it in his skates, battled for that, or pressured there by Stolzenfeld, who eventually comes away with it. Here's Stolzenfeld, a pass over and a save. Save Valenti, and he got the rebound. And he'll cover. Good save there by Valenti. He saved 2 and then smothered the rebound, and he'll earn the faceoff to his left. It's going to be Cahill and Stolzenfeld, a pair of 27s. And played along back to Gerton. Gerton plays it over where it can be taken by Shrubring. Shrubring looks up, and he'll work it on back. Gerton will play it. Gerton stops on a dime and slows things down. He's going to move it off the boards. Has it on his backhand, trying to come to the net. Save Valenti, and Valenti dives on the rebound. And we'll have a face-off on the far side. Just over a minute into this third period. And Valenti doing very well in relief of Ryan Davey here for the Mary Pats. We'll play it along further. Here come the Fuel. They win the faceoff back to Gerton at the point. Gerton works it into the middle. Stolzenfeld a shot. Redirect attempt. Save made by Valenti, and he covers it. A great save again by Valenti. And some stick taps from his bench. And we'll have another faceoff to his right. Stolzenfeld and Cahill again. Pardon me, that's Stolzenfeld and Albright. Faceoff is won by Albright. Moved over on the backhand by David Rumps over to Welty, who plays it back across the rink. And it's going to be taken and around the net with the Mary Pats have it. Walking back into the middle, it's going to be Albright. His shot hits a member of the field, comes on goal, or they get a chance, and a shot is wide. It'll be banked off the far side boards back at center, taken by Welty. Welty throws it on goal. It's blocked. It comes to another member of the Mary Pats who shoots it wide. Now it's taken again. Here's Rumps. A shot is over the net, bounces off the glass, and it'll be worked back where it can be played by Sankey. And that's Sankey now, Matthew Sankey. He brings it up on his forehand, stops in front of the bench, and feeds a backhand pass D to D. It's John Welty with it now. Welty goes across rink. The Mary Pats moving the puck nicely until that pass, and it'll be taken now. It's Anthony Gaglio for the Fuel. His backhand pass is off the leg and taken by Welty. Welty plays it around the boards. David Rumps, he has it knocked off his stick, but it comes to Hernandez. Here goes Hernandez over the red line. And a shot attempt on goal. Waffle boarded away by Hall. And it's going to be played along further. Puck hits the far side boards and is played along where Valenti will stop it up so that it can be played by Steve Knoll. Knoll plays it cross rink. Albright plays it cross rink back for Knoll. The Mary Pats have some possession of the puck. And now it's Rumps on the far side. Rumps stops on a dime, cuts into the middle, and moves it across where Hernandez comes in. He shoots it. It's patted aside by Hall and played all the way back into their own zone where the Mary Pats will retreat to go get it. Michael Rumps with it. He plays it over or up, and then they play it over. Albright played it to Knoll. Knoll has it, tries a centering pass, and it's going to be taken off the boards, collected by Hernandez and played further. And now it's Knoll. Knoll plays it across, and the Mary Pats have it. Switching places was Albright and Rumps. Nice little support play, but it's stolen away by the Fuel. And here they go. A curl and drag move to the inside, and it's number 29 with it. He cuts to his forehand, moves it into the middle. Curl and drag, shot attempt wide. And that was Robinson looking for a second goal on the game. Puck's taken on the far side by Rumps, and Michael Rumps plays it all the way back behind the net where Louis Clark plays it up the boards, but to the Mary Pats. It's going to be taken and taken now by the Fuel after it hits a couple bodies and is battled for it. They have a man in front, and they play it to them, and a save made, and a rebound, they score. The initial shot from Gaglio, it was saved by Valenti, and then the rebound gets stashed home, and we are tied at 3 with just under 9 minutes remaining in this third period. And the Fuel fight back one more time. We'll get teams making changes and re-lining up. And it's played along further. Face-off is taken by Sankey. Matthew Sankey goes around the net. And he's going to play it up where it can be taken by Philip Gojen. Gojen comes up the boards, walking into the middle, trying a backhander, turned aside by Hall. Now it's going to be taken on the far side and played along further where it hits the end boards and is collected by the Mary Pats. It's Ziegenhorn throwing it off missing the intended receiver, and a shot attempt on goal. The rebound and save Valenti, and they got that one too. And that's Gerton with it now. He runs into a member of the Mary Pats. However, legally, it'll be taken now by Stolzenfeld. Stolzenfeld moves it across. It's going to be taken by the Fuel. This is Charbonneau with it. Charbonneau looks up, and he'll leave it. Taken now by number 33, Michael Shrubring. Played up by the Fuel. And here they go. Pass cross rink is intercepted. And now it's taken by Ziegenhorn with a shot, looking for the Hattie, and is shrugged off the shoulder of Timothy Hall. And a good save there by Hall to stand tall. And we'll have a face-off to his left. It's going to be taken now. Battled for there. And emerging with a quick shot attempt and an alert. Hall will save that one. Taken by the Fuel. On the far side, skating it up over the red line. Slowly. Winding in. And a backhand pass attempt is off a leg. It goes behind the net. That's Gerton with it. Gerton looks up. And he finds somebody on the far side. And a shot attempt is off Welty. And that one stung. Taken by Gojen. He plays it up. It's taken now by Sankey for the Mary Pats. Cuts to the middle, but has it knocked off his stick by Stolzenfeld, who plays it behind his own net for Gerton. Robert Gerton with it now for the Fuel. He looks up. He moves it over where Charbonneau can play it. Charbonneau winds it up and passes it up the far side boards. It's going to be taken now by Sankey. Sankey banks it off the boards. Played now by Gojen. He moves it across Ziegenhorn, and a shot saved by Hall. And he holds on. Big save there by Hall with this game tied at 3. Just under 6 minutes remaining. We'll have a face-off to his left. Puck is dropped and battled forward. The Mary Pats win it. A backhander goes off a leg and wide to the goal. Taken by Robinson. And Robinson is going to play a D to D. Here's number 29 bringing it up. He looks up and he stops and pivots back. Played across rink. Couple overlapping plays there. And it's going to be banked off the boards to themselves, and then thrown where it'll be taken by the Mary Pats. That's Michael Rumps. Rumps plays it over and it's taken by number 29 of the Fuel. He'll move it up, and here comes Robinson. Robinson with a curl and drag move. It's off the stick and wide. Robinson will work it back. It'll be intercepted by Albright of the Mary Pats. He moves it across to Rumps. Rumps shoots it. It's wide of the net. Goes off the boards and is taken again by the Mary Pats. This is Cahill with a shot blocker to side by Hall. And now it's going to be taken further. Luis Clark banks it off the boards, and it can be played along. And up the rink we go. It's Andy Johnson moving it, and it broken up by Rumps. And Rumps overskates. And a good diving defensive play there to prevent a player coming to the net. That was Robinson. And it's going to be taken along further. Here's the Fuel with it again. A backhand pass into the middle. And one more backhand pass into the middle. It's going to be played in the corner now. Robinson throws it to the net from a bad angle. Save made, and the rebound is covered. And that was Valenti. He dropped his stick and covered it with his blocker hand. And that'll bring a whistle. 3:33 remaining in this 3-3 game in period 3 between the Detroit Fuel and the Chicago Mary Pats. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Valenti. Battle for smack to the near side end boards. And it's going to be covered by Valenti. And looking for it in front was Steve Stolzenfeld. And we're going to have a timeout taken here by the Fuel with 3:02 remaining. We'll step aside and be back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the third period of this one, or for the conclusion of this game. It's going to be won by the Fuel off the face-off. A shot on goal, they score. And Steve Charbonneau puts the Fuel back on top with a goal past Valenti, and it's 4-3. The Detroit Fuel have taken the lead. Now we'll have a timeout here by the Mary Pats. We'll step aside and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And we're back with the conclusion of this game between the Mary Pats and the Detroit Fuel. The Fuel have just taken a 4-3 lead. We've had 2 timeouts in the last 16 seconds, and we're ready to get this one going again. Here we go. Stolzenfeld battles for it with Gojen, and eventually it's won back to Girton. Girton for the Fuel. He'll play it D to D, and they bank it off the boards. It hits an official, and it's going to be taken by the Mary Pats. A pass to the center is broken up by the Fuel, and here comes Girton. He skates it, and he plays it to himself off the boards. A shot on goal is wide, off a body, and it's going to be played along further by Ziegenhorn, who has 2 of the 3 goals for the Mary Pats. Play it back along. It's Sankey. Sankey cuts over and shoots it, saved by Hall, and he'll cover. Good save there with no rebound. We'll have the face-off to his left. Teams making changes. We'll get lined up here. 2 minutes remaining. We enter stop clock territory. And it's played along further. Won by the Mary Pats. They'll send it across the rink. It's going to be collected off the boards by Welty. Welty cuts into the middle. Now to the outside. A shot attempt is saved by Hall. And he spins a centering pass, and it's intercepted by the Fuel. They've done a really good job preventing those centering passes from getting through. And they'll have to keep that up for another 135 if they want to win this one. It's taken by Gojen. Gojen comes up, and he's going to bring it to the outside on his forehand, carries it around to his backhand around the net, centering, and it doesn't connect. And then a scramble for it, and it's eventually won back and slowed down by the Mary Pats. And here they go. They'll play it across the rink, collect it along further. And that's going to be taken by Ziegenhorn on the far side, and played back off the boards where Welty's in on the battle, and it's going to be sent around. Here comes Valenti to the bench. There's 45 seconds left, and Sankey collects the puck. we'll see if the Mary Pats can't get one more and push this to overtime. A shot by Ziegenhorn is blocked, and it careens to center where it can be played by the Mary Pats. And now it's Sankey with it at the top. He works it to the near side. Welty has it. Welty plays it down low. Skate to stick with it. The Mary Pats, they'll work it back one more time. 19 seconds. And a very well-defended job here by the Fuel. They move it across. The shot attempt, save Hall. And it's going to hit the end boards. And then Karam in front, battle for it there. And it's going to be cleared to center. Welty collects it. A shot on goal is blocked. 2 seconds and 1. And that's going to do it for this game. The Detroit Fuel hold on and win 4-3 over the Chicago Mary Pats. We're going to step aside and bring you the next action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back for this MIHA action. We have the T4 Columbus Heat in white and the T4 Mid-Michigan Saints in black. We have the puck drop. Play begins. And we're going to work it to the far side. And moving along with it, trying to jump to the inside was a member of the Heat. It's taken away by the Mid-Michigan Saints. That's Mark LaRiviere Jr., and he brings it up. He'll play it along the near side and taken by Tayson Zayad. Will be played further. Possession changes, and the Heat will bring it in. Their pass is intercepted. It's going to be taken by Brandon Wilson. A shot attempt, and it's blocked away. And worked around by the Columbus Heat. Here they come. And bringing it up. A shot or a pass across. It's going to be taken there by the Heat. It's Orr. And it's going to be played off across rink and collected off the boards. That was by Ethan Bruning. And Bruning with it back at the top. He skates it in and shoots it. It's gloved down by the Mid-Michigan Saints, Chris Davis.
Yeah, Davis is doing a really good job getting up on top of that crease there, Britt, especially with Columbus's star power and their shot ability. You got to come way out and contest those easy.
And a good save there with no rebound. Jake, what are some things that these Mid-Michigan Saints can do to ensure their success early?
Well, the big thing here, Britt, is that they're kind of on the cusp for playoffs, so they just got to play their game. I think a big thing they have to do is shutting down Brody Berg is going to be a big deal for them. He has a lot of star power, a lot of speed, a really good shot, good skating ability. He's kind of, has a little bit of everything there. Shut him down on defense. That's going to be a good start for their success.
And they have the puck, or they turn the puck over. It's going to be collected by the Columbus Heat and it played up further. And here they go. Bringing it on goal, saved by Davis and played along further. But the Mary Pats will take it on the far side. It's going to be played along. Here come the Heat. They'll counterattack and a wind and a blast and a pad save by Davis. And it'll be battled for in the corner and taken around the net. A shot attempt is wide of the net, catches the glass and bounces where it can be played at the point. They'll work it down low. It's Drexler. He plays it around to the bench. And the Heat they're going to pick it up right there and bring it back across center and down low. Trying to feed the middle. It's broken up by the Mid-Michigan Saints. However, momentarily. And it's going to be played by Burge. Burge plays Drexler and back for Burge. Cuts in, shoots it, he scores. The guy you talked about, Jake, is on the board early, and the Heat are off and running.
Yeah, that's the second good attempt he's had today where he's just able to dissect that defense, and he puts it right over the blocker. That's such a hard location to save as a goalie, and obviously Davis was not able to come to that task.
These two teams met yesterday, and the Columbus Heat won 4-2 over the Mid-Michigan Saints. We'll see if Mid-Michigan can't get something going. Off the faceoff, it comes into the Mid-Michigan zone, and it's taken there by Mark LaRiviere Jr. He plays it to the far side, where it can be taken by Nicholas Zayad. Zayad shoots it, it catches the glass and comes around the boards, where the Heat will pick it up, however, momentarily. And now it's Brandon Wilson taking it. Wilson brings it up. He cuts to the backhand, pass to the middle, and it's going to be turned aside by the Columbus Heat defenseman. Shot is off the end boards where it can be played by Wertmer, and then it's going to be taken by the Heat. Here comes the Heat walking into the goal. A shot attempt goes off a body and wide. It's collected by Ethan Bruning. Bruning works it back, and it's going to be the Heat taking it one more time, pass across.
Yeah, Brett, one of the things you'll see, especially in the T4 division, is a lot of size disparity. And that's not the case in this game. They got a bunch of smaller guys that have speed and skill, and they got a bunch of bigger guys who can play physical. It's going to be a really good matchup going into this one.
And it's going to be taken by the Heat in their own zone. A pass is intercepted, and that's Zayed with it, battling for it, and he'll eventually lose the puck to the Heat. Here they come. Walking into the middle, and well defended there by Mark LaRiviere Jr. Here comes the Mid-Michigan Saints. Nice move by Brandon Wilson. He'll have an opportunity. He shoots and scores. Brandon Wilson, high blocker, and we are tied at 1.
That's a chance there for the Mid-Michigan Saints. They didn't really have anything there, but able to strip the D of the puck. It leaves them wide open on the doorstep.
And both of these teams being 1-1 yesterday. The Mid-Michigan Saints rank 18 at 4-7 coming into the weekend. And the Heat rank 12 at 8-3. And another opportunity by the Heat, and the shot doesn't go. And that was from the stick of Tyler Steele. And here's number 16 with it for Mid-Michigan, comes in and shoots it. It's off the leg. And it's covered by Tavon Wertmer.
Yeah, he struggled with that one a little bit, Britt. He just was able to get an arm on that at the last second, but that was a really good opportunity for Mid-Michigan.
Wertmer on the year is 8-3, 391 goals against. And he's been strong early in this one. Taken now by Mid-Michigan in their own zone, pressured by the Heat. They'll work across the rink twice, and now it's going to be Mark LaRiviere. He's going to walk in and shoot it. It's off the stick of Wertmer, and it's going to be taken by the Heat. They'll bring it around the net and stretch pass, collected, however, and then swatted away from Tyler Steele by Mid-Michigan. The Heat pick it back up in the neutral zone. They'll work it across and play catch with it, moving it up. A shot attempt on goal is wide, and the rebound is saved by Davis. The Mid-Michigan Saints collect it behind their own net. They'll move it along, and a pass is out of the reach of the intended receiver. That was number 14, and played along further. Wind and a blast, they score. Another shot by the Heat. That was Conchi, and it is 2-1. Conchi from Drexler.
Yeah, just a really good shot there. Davis didn't have a whole chance there. He had to respect that glove side, and when it came across the top of the slot, it was able to be buried home pretty easily.
And we'll have the Heat and making some changes. Brandon Wilson stepping up in the face-off circle against Brody Burge. And the face-off is won and worked back. And taken by Bruning. Bruning plays it off the glass. Collected by Orr. Sam Orr has it now. And he'll play it D to D. And then a pass is intercepted by number 14. He looks up. He has a guy in front. A shot is patted aside by Wertmer and taken by the Heat. Burge has it now on the near side. He walks into the middle, looking, shooting off the shoulder of Davis. It pops into the air, swatted at, but won eventually by Brandon Wilson as far as center.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity. I don't think Davis really knew where that rebound went. It went so high up in the air, maybe 20 feet in the air. And to track that as a goaltender, plus to keep tabs on where the defense is, that's a tricky opportunity there.
And eventually it's spiked back out where it can be played by the Heat. And a pass attempt off the boards eludes two players and is taken by Zayed. Zayed stops behind his goal line. And he brings it up the rink. He'll go over the red line and backhand a pass across where it can be played by Mark LaRiviere. And taken now by the Heat. They'll move it back up. And holding it to the perimeter and looking for Burge in the middle was the Heat. That was Ethan Bruning. It'll be played along now by number 94, Ryan Turk. Turk with it. He's going to bring it up, wind it up, and move it back across. It's going to be played over where eventually Burge can try to play it. He is in there looking for it, and it's cleared by Zayed. Taken again by Turk. Turk moves it around his own net. He's going to play it across, taken by Brody Burge, who cuts into the middle and tries a feed that is swatted away by Mid-Michigan. It's going to be taken again by Zayed. And it's played up to Wilson, who banks it off the boards to himself. He stops up in the corner with it, falls, and collects the puck. Wilson battling down low, and it's played along further. And the Heat are going to bring it up the rink. A shot attempt is turned aside by Davis, who's going to put a glove on it and stop play.
Yeah, Brett, I don't know if you're starting to notice this a little bit, but these pucks are bouncing right off of the defense here down in mid-Michigan's zone. Not really keeping that puck settled, and one of those bounces could be very dangerous here. Let's keep an eye on that.
Face-off is won back to the point, and it's taken by the Heat. They'll move it down low, and it's going to be Steele playing a centering pass that goes off of the intended receiver, Bolins, and they'll play it on further. Moving it across. The Heat are going to try to win the battle down low. That is Jared Persinger. And they'll move it across, digging away, and they score. Off the power move to the net on the rebound, and it is 3-1 in favor of the Heat.
Yeah, that's just a good position, good place at the right time. Really easy tapping on the back door. You got to give Davis a little bit of slack here. He has to respect that short side shot, and when it comes across the crease there's not much opportunity for him to get over.
And it's going to be played now on the far side, Mark Revere has it and throws it in front. The rebound, Wertmer's down, and they can't stash it home. It works back out to the point, and a shot, they score. And the Mid-Michigan Saints will get one back.
Look at how far Wertmer had to come out of his net for that first opportunity. And like you said, once he's down and out of the play, it's easy for Mid-Michigan to spin right back into it and attack hard.
And that's 3-2 with just over 2 minutes remaining here in the first period. The Heat still lead it. The face-off is won by Mid-Michigan. Number 14 plays it. And it's going to be overskated now by number 14, who gets it back. And then it's battled for and eventually won by Persinger. Here goes Jared Persinger. Persinger shoots it. It's wide. And it bounced weird ricochet off the end boards. And eventually settled down by the Mid-Michigan Saints before a pass is off of Persinger. And the Mid-Michigan Saints will have to go back for it in their own zone. They'll spin a pass around the board safely. And then back across the middle. Here comes number 14 with it. He has a 2-on-1 if he hurries. And a shot pass attempt to the net never gets a shot away. It's worked back to the point where Dan Krager can take it. Krager turns it over. Here comes the Heat. Working in with it. And a nice move there. Coming to the net. And a shot, they score. What a nice move there by Conchi. And he puts the Heat back up on top 4-2.
Yeah, that's the second one of the game, Britt. And it's a really good patient play there. Rather than rushing in, he just does a nice little one-touch to himself, picks it up on the other side of the defenseman, and at that point, Davis is out of position.
And a good play there. And we'll have a 4-2 lead for the Heat. That was the score of the game yesterday. And in the first period, we've seen all of those goals happening just that quick. Things are opening up. It's going to be Drexler, and Drexler plays it off a stick of Mark Revere Jr., and taken now. Number 8 has it on the far side. That's Zayed. He plays it around where eventually it's going to be skated into by Brody Burge. Burge cuts across the middle and he's defended there by Mark Revere, turning out of that check and a pass attempt to deflect it on goal and a save by Davis. Now it's Brandon Wilson with it. He looks up. Brandon Wilson content to rewind and play it around around the boards. Stops up in front of the bench, and the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. After the first period of play, the score is the Columbus Heat 4 and Mid-Michigan 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
for the second period of this game between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Columbus Heat. This is MIHA Tier 4 action. Thank you for joining us. We're going to have the opening face-off of the second period, and here we go. Face-off is won by Mid-Michigan, as Mark LeRiviere taking it. He'll play it D to D. The Mid-Michigan Saints will move it back up, and they'll take it, trying to work it down low, and we're going to have a penalty coming up to Nicholas Zayed for slashing a stick out of Brody Burge's hands.
Yeah, sometimes you can get away with those, Britt, but right in front of the referee, that's going to be a hard one to walk off.
Burge and Zayed will exchange words as Burge goes to the box, or as Zayed goes to the box, and the Heat will go to the power play. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of Davis. Taken by Burge against Wilson, and Burge wins that face-off. He spins it back for Turk at the top. And Turk's pass is intercepted. Mid-Michigan's going to have a chance. It's Brandon Wilson. Wilson trying to make a move, stood up by Turk. And Turk moves it across the rink. It's now Ethan Bruning. Bruning brings it up. He looks across, and a shot attempt is out off a stick and into the mesh.
We saw this in the previous game, Britt, where the shorthanded team is not just willing to dump the puck in. They're going for that shorthanded opportunity. And I love that. When you're down by 2 goals, you kind of have to risk a little bit.
Brandon Wilson with that shorthanded attempt has definitely been the best player in this game for the Mid-Michigan Saints so far. And a pass is moved along and sent all the way behind the net, collected there by Tyler Steele. Steele moves it up. It's going to be played by Conchi. And Conchi moves it across. A shot attempt is kicked aside by Davis. Worked back. The Heat move it into the middle. It's Steele with it. Steele moves it back for Conchi. Conchi moves it back for Steele. Sam Moore possesses it now down low. The Heat really making a push on the power play. Comes back up top for Conchi. And a shot on goal. And it finds its way in. It was off the glove of Davis, and nonetheless, the Heat lead by 3, 5-2 in the early second period.
Yeah, that's not what you need to do there, Britt. You can't take a penalty and then give up another one and extend that lead. I know there's plenty of hockey left to be played here, but got to start piecing the little things together to get the big things to happen.
Played by the Heat off the face-off. It's Conchi again. And Conchi scores again. High glove on Davis. 2 goals for the Heat in 30 seconds, if that. And the Heat leads 6-2.
This might be getting a little bit out of hand. And like I said earlier in the broadcast, Britt, Mid-Michigan needs this to make playoffs. So we're going to see how risky they're willing to be here.
Conchi with it one more time. Plays it up. Sam Orr gets stood up by a member of Mid-Michigan. And it's going to be played along further. A shot attempt. And it's wide of the net. Taken again by the Heat. And played along further and across. The Heat work it down low. And eventually back up high. Conchi shoots it wide. Taken by Steele on the far side. Steele looks up. Battling for it in the corner with a member of Mid-Michigan. Both players tangle up and fall down. Nothing called. And it's going to be sent cross rink for Mid-Michigan, where it can be played by Conchi. It's taken by Sam Orr, the Pittsburgh native. Fun fact. And Orr works it down low, and a move to the backhand. He draws a penalty, and the Mid-Michigan touch. And the whistle sounds. The Heat will get another power play as they're up by 4. And Grove City merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And Brandon Wilson coming back on for Mid-Michigan to kill this penalty. He'll take a face-off against Brody Burge. And the faceoff is won by Mid-Michigan. They'll clear, and a strong start to the penalty kill. It's going to be taken now by Turk, and that is Ryan Turk with it. He'll bring it up and move it across to Ethan Bruning. Bruning plays it, and down low, taken there by the Heat. They'll work it. It's Drexler. Drexler trying to make a move to the middle, and it comes along to a place where Davis can smother it and get a whistle.
Yeah, there was just a little bit too much pressure there for the Heat, and Davis was able to find that rolling puck. But it was right on the doorstep, Britt. A little bit of a spin and a kick, and that might have been in the back of the net.
And taken by Wilson off the faceoff. He clears it. It'll come back behind the net where it can be taken by Ryan Turk. Turk brings it up. Stretch pass, and it's going to be played by Drexler, who shoots it off the glove of Davis. The rebound pops to the far side, and it's collected again by the Heat. Oh, they send it over to Burge, and he throws it on goal and scores. And Burge beats Davis, and that's 7-2 Heat. Power play goal.
Stay out of the box, Mid-Michigan. That's what you're going to need to do to start crawling back into this thing. I know you want to play a little bit aggressive and start to get some chances for yourselves, but shorthanded opportunities come few and far between.
And off the faceoff, it's Zayed collecting it for Mid-Michigan. His pass is behind the intended receiver and taken now by David Anderson for Mid-Michigan. Anderson battling in the corner and sends it over and across to Zayed. Zayed plays it back across where Mark LaRiviere Jr. can play it. LaRiviere Jr. protects the puck, pressure from Burge, and he spins a pass back on the far side where it can be taken by the Columbus Heat. And that's the Heat bringing it around their net. Drexler has it. He bank passes it off the end boards. It misses Turk, but is collected by Burge, and Burge plays it up the boards, but it hits a member of Mid-Michigan, and it's going to be played along further. And we'll have a shot on goal is turned aside by Davis and taken by Mid-Michigan and played off the boards. And eventually the Heat skate onto it. It's Ethan Bruning. Strong take by Bruning. He brings it up. Over the red line he goes. And it'll be played, stripped off of his stick by a member of Mid-Michigan. And Mid-Michigan sends it up and across. It's Brandon Wilson with it now. Wilson brings it over, and he plays it and draws a penalty. He gets tripped up, and it'll be Mid-Michigan having an opportunity to answer.
Not a second too late there, Britt. And it was just a matter of time. Both these teams playing very physical against each other. Let's see if they can get something done on the power play here.
Mid-Michigan makes changes, as does the Heat. We'll get this power play started on a face-off to the left of Wertmer. And it'll be played along further. And taken by the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll step up. Number 14 has it at the top. His pass down low comes on or off a stick and comes on goal where it can be smothered by Wertmer.
Little floaters like that. And Britt, you're a goalie. You have to understand this a little bit. Those floaters are kind of hard to track because they could fall a little bit short, bounce over your glove, bounce over your leg pad. That's not necessarily that bad of an opportunity at all.
And for a goaltender, Jake, on that play, if you can get it, you have to go get it. Otherwise, you got to stay back.
Right.
It's kind of an all or nothing play, but it all worked out there for Wertmer on this Mid-Michigan power play. And it's going to be Zayed looking into the middle, taken there by number 14. He'll play it walking into the middle, protects the puck nicely, tries to beat two guys from the Heat, and the Heat will eventually take the puck and be hauled down. And that's going to be a hook on number 14. He's going to go to the box. And that'll make an even up call. We'll get some 3-on-3 hockey, and then the Heat will have an abbreviated power play. Faceoff goes all the way down by Davis. 4.5 remaining here in period 2. And this action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA is the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. And will have Mid-Michigan on the face-off and played along. It'll come behind the Heat's net. And the Heat take it. It's Conchi. Slowly winding it up 3-on-3. And coming out of the box now is the Heat. They'll have a power play. And they'll work it down low, and a passage cross is going to be whiffed on by the Heat. They'll collect it, work it back up high. Ryan Turk has it. And he brings it over center. They'll play catch with it, back across, and a nice play, and a shot is smothered by Davis. As I was saying earlier, MIHA is the top competition ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life, and MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. We'll have another face-off won by Mid-Michigan. Here they go. And bringing it up now is Zayed. Zayed has the puck. Backhand pass attempt. Swatted at by number 16, Krager, and it doesn't go. Now it's intercepted by Mid-Michigan. They're trying to make a push shorthanded. And an attempted curl and drag move by number 15 is stolen away from him by Ethan Bruning. Bruning shoots it off the leg and off the end boards, and they'll will collect it and feed Bruning again. And they'll play it along back. Bruning settles things down. He'll move it to the far side, and then it's going to be taken, and a shot on goal by Bruning is off the glove of Davis and wide. Taken now, Bruning in the middle has it. He shoots it. It's high of the net, and it'll be moved in front. And how did that not go in? A good save there, I think, from Davis.
Yeah, I have no idea there, Britt. He was right open on the back door. I think he might have hit it off the side of the net. It's hard to tell from this angle.
And it'll be played along further where Mid-Michigan will skate into it 2-on-2. Cutting into the middle now and trying to get a shot away was number 14, but he had it knocked off of his stick by the member of the Heat that was defending. And now it's going to be Bruning. Bruning plays it up the rink, and it's stolen away by Mid-Michigan. And a battle in front of the bench ensues for the puck, and eventually it's worked along back. And it's going to be played by Mid-Michigan. Here they go. And a shot on goal goes wide. Taken by Drexler. Over to Sam Orr, who plays it on the backhand and jumps to the middle. The Heat making a change, but the puck is collected by Mid-Michigan. And Mid-Michigan, they're going to work it down low, and it's taken now. It's Wilson, a shot attempt. He scores. Brandon Wilson again, and that's going to be 7-3 in favor of the Heat.
Yeah, Wortmer tried to come out of his net to knock down that sauce pass coming across. He just missed on it, and he left him wide open on the back door. Just sit in the net. I don't think you need to take that risk trying to knock that pass down.
It's going to be played along. Tyler Steele sends it up for Burge. Burge making a power move, goes behind the net, and Burge looks over his options. It's taken by number 14. He backhands it up and out of play. I believe that caught the glass, and regardless, that's not a penalty in inline hockey like it is in the NHL. Unless the goalie does it, of course. And taken by Mid-Michigan. They'll try to pass it up, and skating along with it. It comes to Brandon Wilson. He shoots it and is patted aside by Wertmer. Comes back for Wilson. He tries to shoot it, and it's taken by the Heat, and the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period of play. So after 2 periods of play, it's going to be the Columbus Heat 7 and Mid-Michigan 3. We're going to step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
We're back for the third period of this game between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Columbus Heat. The Heat lead 7-2 and win the opening faceoff. It's going to be Brody Burge off the draw. He walks into the middle. Here he comes, trying to move it across, and it's broken up by Mark LaRiviere. LaRiviere falls down behind the net. The Heat get the puck. They'll move it into the middle and move it one more time. A pass attempt running into the net is a member of the Heat, and they'll stop play as he runs into the goaltender, Chris Davis. No penalties on that play, but the faceoff will be at center. We'll have the teams lining up. It's going to be Cody Balfons taking the faceoff against Brody Burge, and Burge wins it again. It's going to be Jared Persinger in his own zone. Persinger moves it to the near side boards, and the Columbus Heat work it back across. Cutting into the middle now. It's going to be taking a backhand seam, and it passes off the post. A really nice tic-tac-toe play there by the Heat, and the shot attempt hits the post. And here comes Krieger in transition for Mid-Michigan, throws a pass for Balfons, and a shot goes wide. And we'll have it played further by the Heat. They'll use their net for protection and bring it up. And they'll just slow things down now. Possession is everything when you have a 4-goal lead. They'll bring it up. It's going to be taken by Brody Burge. Burge looks up and battles for it down low, where it can be played along further. And it's going to be sent across by Mid-Michigan, where Balfons can play it. And it'll be Burge taking over. Burge comes in. It's against Kevin Marson, and the puck goes to the corner. And it's going to be taken by the Heat one more time. Battle for on the near side boards. Nicholas Zayat in there for Mid-Michigan. And the puck gets worked to Ethan Bruning. Bruning plays Turk and back to Bruning. One more time across. Trying to make a move to the middle. And a shot attempt. They score. A beautiful shot by Ryan Bolins, and that's going to make it 8-3 in favor of the Heat.
This is not looking good for Mid-Michigan right now. 11:30 left to play. I guess hypothetically there's enough time to get 5, but they haven't got 5 all game yet.
They need a quick 2 at least. And it's going to be taken off the faceoff by the Heat one more time. They're 3-0 in faceoffs early in this third period. They'll work it behind the net and bring it up. And an attempt is broken up by Marson. Here he comes. He has Wilson in front of the net. Gets it to him. And a shot attempt and a good save there by Tavon Wertmer. And a good save there. That would have been the first of hopefully for Mid-Michigan many, if they are to make a comeback in this game. And the faceoff is won by the Heat. Taken now by Mid-Michigan. A shot attempt is patted aside by Wertmer. And it's going to be played by the Heat again. The Heat head man too far for the intended receiver. Marson sends it down low where it can be played by Brandon Wilson. Wilson has the puck stripped away momentarily by the Heat, and Wilson picks it right back up. The pass eludes the stick of Mark LaRiviere, and LaRiviere sends it back across. It's Brandon Wilson. And making a move now is Marson trying to come to the goal. It's stripped away from him by the Heat. The Heat bring it up. Diagonal pass taken back and worked down low. Intercepted by Mark LaRiviere. And here he goes. He'll move it across. It's off of a skate, comes on goal, and a shot goes wide.
I think that went right behind Wertmer, Britt. That was a good opportunity for Mid-Michigan, and they need a couple here to get this thing back on track.
And it's Marson taking the puck for Mid-Michigan. He tries to play it across rink, and it goes off the skate of Wilson, and then taken by Ethan Bruning. Bruning finds a player in the middle, and it's going to be taken now. The Heat work it back and up and down low. And now to the slot, a shot goes wide. That was from Sam Orr. Worked back to Conchi. Conchi skates across the middle with it. He'll transition back to back skating to front skating and walk into the middle. A backhand pass over to Burge, and it's blocked. Here comes Mid-Michigan. Mid-Michigan brings it over, and it's Marson with it. A shot attempt, it goes wide, and it's going to be the Heat going to counterattack. Burge with it. Burge sends it across. A shot, they score. And that is Drexler. That'll make it 9-3.
Not too much you can say about this game anymore, Britt.
And it's going to be 9-3 Heat, just over 8 minutes still remaining. It'll be Cody Balfon stepping into the faceoff against Burge, who wins it cleanly. They'll work it over to Tyler Steele. And Steele sends it across for Burge, and a blast into the glove of Davis, and he'll hold on. Faceoff to his right. It's going to be David Anderson stepping in against Brody Burge, and Burge goes forward with that faceoff win. Burge plays it across, or rather back to the point, and back down to the half wall for Burge. A shot pass deflected on goal, and it's saved by Davis on a smart deflection by Persinger. We'll have Burge and Fawns one more time. Burge wins it, and it careens back into the Columbus Heat zone. The Heat play it up. It's Burge with it. Burge walks in and cuts across the middle. He'll double back and send it to the point. That's going to be Conchi with it. Conchi sends it across. Burge looks up. And Burge plays Conchi, who spins a pass back to Burge. And into the middle, a shot, they score. And that's Persinger. And that'll make it 10-3 in favor of Mid-Michigan.
Yeah, you kind of feel for Davis there. He seems like he's out on an island at the moment.
Mid-Michigan kind of seeming to go quietly into the night. At 9:34 in the morning.
Hey, it worked. I like the analogy.
And it's going to be played by Mid-Michigan. Here comes Cody Balfons. He makes a move. It's off a leg of Ethan Bruning, and Bruning sends it across over to Drexler. Drexler skates it into the Mid-Michigan zone and looks for a pass that is off the skate of Bolins, and Bolins will possess it behind the net, trying to bring it in front, and it's taken by Balfons for LaRiviere. And now it's Mark LaRiviere Jr., and he plays it. It's going to be shot on goal, blocker aside by Wertmer, and taken by the Heat. Here they go. And worked along further. Taken by number 8, that's Zayed. His shot goes over Tavon Wertmer. And it'll be worked to Mid-Michigan zone. That's going to be Marson playing it up. And a blast from Zayed, and it goes off the end boards and comes along where it can be covered at the side of the net. And that is going to be stopped play by Wertmer. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And a shot or a play to the net is going to be covered up again by Wertmer. And he's looked strong in this one. It'll be face off to his left. 4 minutes and 19 seconds remaining. And it'll be won by the Heat. They're going to play it up. Tyler Steele takes it. And Steele comes in and shoots. He scores. And that'll do it on the mercy rule. The Heat will win 11-3, and the teams will get lined up to shake hands. Congratulations to the Heat. They will move on. As for Mid-Michigan, they will head home.
Yeah, and that's probably going to be the end of their season, depending on how the rest of the day goes today. We'll keep you guys updated, but nonetheless, Britt, send us home.
And we'll be right back with some T3 action after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And good morning and welcome back to this MIHA broadcast live from Taylor, Michigan. In this game, we have the Grove City Thunderbirds in their charcoal grays against the Pittsburgh Shockwave in white. A disappointing season for both of these teams so far this season, as one of them will have something positive to build from in this matchup as they'll advance. The Grove City Thunderbirds lost their their first game 4-2 yesterday, and their second game 5-2. As for these Pittsburgh Shockwave, they lost their first game 6-2, and their second one 9-1. And in the early stages, it's Hunter Walters. Walters stops up on a dime, throws it off a stick, and catches the glass. And it's going to be taken now by the Shockwave. Here they come. A pass is intercepted. Here comes Brian Bird. Bird walks in and shoots it, turned aside by Grapes.
Yeah, Grapes was one of the better players for the Shockwave yesterday. Had an unreal series of saves there, Britt. Obviously, the Saturday game's not being broadcast today, but I'd keep an eye out on him. Thunderbirds having kind of a fill-in goalie for the weekend. Paul Schreiber, their normal goalie, not able to attend this weekend, so both teams relying heavily on their tendies today.
And it's going to be taken again by Walters. Walters cuts down low, and he's going to one-hand it up the boards, and it's going to be battled for there. Walters retains possession, and he's going to cut to the outside. Shot attempt goes off of Grapes and to the corner. The Shockwave will pick it up, and here they go. They'll bring it up, and looking, making a move, shooting off a stick, and then off the stick of the goaltender to the corner. It's going to be taken now by the Shockwave. They'll move it down low. McNauer, a shot, and it's turned aside by the goaltender for the Thunderbirds, and that'll be taken by Fabricant in the corner, and then given to Bird behind the net. Bird sends it back up for Fabricant. Jake Fabricant bringing it up, and he sends Logan Quigley in. Quigley picks up the puck, brings it around the net, and he's going to look over his options. He'll work it back down low, and cutting to the other side is going to be Crummert, and he's going to draw a penalty. We're going to have a call is going to be a hold, and the Thunderbirds will have the first power play.
I'll be honest, Britt. Obviously, we have some connections to the Thunderbirds with GCH here, but that was kind of a soft call in my opinion.
I kind of thought his progress was impeded, but I also, I could see both sides of the argument for sure. And it's going to be Logan Quigley taking the faceoff against Zechner. And Quigley wins the faceoff, sends it back. It's Fabricant. Fabricant plays Flannery on the far side. Matthew Flannery walks in, and he works it down low to Quigley, and a shot attempt goes through the crease wide. It's going to be played by Crummert, where Fabricant can play it. Fabricant brings it over the red line, moves it back across Crummert. Crummert shoots off the post. Picked up by Fabricant. He looks up. He'll play Flannery on the half wall. Flannery plays Crummert. And it'll be back up top to Fabricant. Fabricant overskates, but he'll go rewind and collect the puck in his own zone on his half of the floor over the red line and over to Crummert. Crummert looks up, back up top for Fabricant, and a shot attempt is saved by Grapes, and he'll smother it. 10.5 remaining here in this first period. The Thunderbirds will make some changes. We'll have Nate Fell, Brian Bird coming onto the rink along with Danny Schwer for the rest of this power play. And the faceoff is won. Schwer with a shot, and it's swallowed up by Grapes.
Yeah, you got to get some traffic in front of Grapes. He's going to be able to see those the whole way in.
We'll have the faceoff to the left. And it's going to be Nate Fell against Greg Zechner. And this one is battled for and won by Zechner. And they'll play it around the boards. It'll be taken by Bird and laid back on where Schwer can play it. And Schwer moves it over. It's going to be Fell on the far side. Fell plays it back for Schwer. And over for Bird, back into the middle. And Nate Fell has it, makes a pass and falls down. And Bird with a shot. It's saved by Jonathan Grapes. And we're back to even strength here for the Shockwave, and played by Bird. And that's going to be Nate Fell. And hauled down was number 13 by Quigley, but nothing called. And now the puck is taken by the Shockwave, and here they come.
Yeah, Quigley did a good job dropping his stick there once he saw it was tangled up to avoid the penalty. Unfortunately, fed it right back into him without his stick, and it caused a turnover.
And it's going to be taken again by Zechner. He'll play it up. Thunderbirds will recover it. They'll move it over to Sam Arena. Arena plays Fell. Here comes Fell. Shooting and a save by Grapes, and he'll smother that one too. Johnny Grapes looking strong for the Shockwave in the early stages of this one. And we'll have a face-off to his right. Adam Silverman in there. And it's won by Nick Pilati. And they'll play it along further. Walking in and shooting. It's over the glove of the goaltender for the T-Birds. And taken by Sam Arena. And a shot on goal is saved by Grapes. And a good glove save there.
Yeah, a little bit insider information there, Britt. Grapes came into this game a little bit late, and he didn't have any warm-up, and he doesn't look like he's missing a beat so far this game.
And we'll have Silverman and Pilati on another face-off. It's smacked to the boards and then played up. Here come the Shockwave. Pressured by Sam Marino, who takes the puck. And a good play by Arena to strip the puck from Vasquez, and then a shot on goal is swallowed up by Grapes. Another face-off to his right. Just over 7 minutes remaining. And we have Fabricant and Bird coming on for the Thunderbirds. And taken by the Shockwave. It'll be moved along further. Here's Silverman making a curl and drag move. And he retains control of the puck. Sends a pass to an area where Fabricant can play it. They move it in front, and it doesn't go. A good play there by the defense. And now it's McNauer up for Pilati. And Pilati has it. He'll send it across where it can be taken by the Shockwave. Worked along back. And the Shockwave move it up the far side, but it's intercepted by the Thunderbirds. And that's Brian Bird with it. He steps to the outside and tries to pass down low, but it's off his stick. And a loose puck in the middle. And now here come the Shockwave. And they have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a pass over for McNauer is fanned on. And good back pressure there from Brian Bird.
Yeah, that puck just bounced over McNauer's stick, and that could have been a really good opportunity for the Shockwave there.
And they'll play it on the far side. Taken now by Jeremy Suter. Suter brings it up. And he'll play it across. D to D. It's McNauer. McNauer plays it up. And it's taken by the Shockwave. Here they go. A quick give and go pass. And a good play there by Jake Fabricant to break up that play. It's Ben Crummert now for the Thunderbirds. He steps to the outside. Here he goes. Crummert trying to gain a step. And a shot on goal is deflected away. And now it's taken by a diving Logan Quigley. Here he goes. Shot attempt and a good save by Grapes. And he covers with Jake Fabricant looking for the rebound.
Yeah, the Birds are looking to put something together here. They're doing a great job keeping that pressure on in the offense. Unfortunately, a couple of too many 1-on-2s, 2-on-2s coming back the other way for the Shockwave.
And it'll be eventually one to Vasquez on the faceoff. And Vasquez brings it up. It'll be taken by Zechner. Zechner trying to get around Arena, but can't do it. And now it's Crummert up for Sam Marina. Here he goes. And Sam Marina shoots it, saved by Grapes, and Grapes puts a paw on the rebound, and that'll stop play.
Yeah, Britt, one of the things I look at right now that might be an indication on how this game is going to go is the Birds are having a lot of speed in their game. They've got a full bench right now where the Shockwave only have 2 players on their bench.
We'll see if the Shockwave use those numbers, or if the Thunderbirds use those numbers to their advantage in this game against the Shockwave. And now it's going to be Vasquez on the far side. Vasquez cuts in the middle. He shoots. He scores. Vasquez finds the 5-hole, and that'll make it 1-0 Shockwave.
Yeah, just beats him right low. It was a really good shot. Kind of a tricky one. You could tell that Khan was looking up top. He wanted to get that one right into his glove, but it didn't make it there.
And it's 3:30 remaining in period 1. It'll be taken by the Shockwave. Pressure from Arena. Sam Arena wins a battle, and he's going to send it, but it's through the slot, and it'll be taken eventually by Vasquez, who skates into the Thunderbird zone. He'll move it all the way back. The Shockwave will slow it down and send it to the far side. Vasquez with it again. Pressure from Fell. And Fell is going to send Vasquez all the way back, and Vasquez will leave it for Pilati. Pilati brings it over to the far side, and it's going to be taken now by the Shockwave around the middle, and a shot on goal, a stick save there. And it's going to be taken by Arena on the far side. He'll throw a cross rink, but it's intercepted by Zechner. Here's Zechner. Worked back to center by Flannery. And the Shockwave will move it back across. A shot attempt on goal. Save made. The rebound and another save. Scramble for it in front. It's Schwer. And Schwer banks it off the boards where Fell can take. Fell skates into it. He goes across the middle to his backhand, making a power move to the goal and a save by Grapes.
Yeah, Grapes is going to be tricky to fool today. You got to beat him on a dirty one, a grimy one that you're not proud of but goes in anyways.
And now it's worked back across. Here's the Shockwave with it. It's Zechner. Zechner comes in, cuts over the middle, and skates it back into his own zone before passing to Pilati. It'll be moved up to Jeremy Suter. Suter comes around the boards, and Suter sends it all the way back for Pilati. It'll be pursued there, and the Shockwave are the first people to it. It's worked back across for Pilati. Pilati patiently waits and sends it back across one more time. Taken now by the Shockwave, cutting to the backhand to the forehand, a shot, and a good save there, and play is stopped.
Yeah, Richardson really didn't have anything to look at there, but makes a nice move to get in and around the defense there. And you know what they say, Britt, no shot's a bad shot as long as it's on net.
And we'll have a face-off to the right in the Thunderbird zone. Just under a minute here in period 1. Face-off is won by the Shockwave. Pressure from Fabricant taken by Pilati, who's pressured by Walters. Worked back to his side of the red line, over to Richardson, and then played up further by Jeremy Suter. Suter comes in, and he'll work a backhand pass around the net, and it's swatted away by the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, Zakowski does a great job getting that leg across to seal that low.
And taken now by Bird. Bird's cuts in, and one more move by Bird, a shot attempt, and it bounces through the crease but doesn't go. And here's Fabricant skating along onto the puck. 13 seconds left, and it's going to be played further. He'll bring it up the boards where he's ridden off by Pilati and taken by Richardson. And then it's going to be shot on goal by Fabricant wide. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one period of play, it's the Shockwave 1 and Grove City 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too.
Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the second period in this matchup between the Pittsburgh Shockwave and the Grove City Thunderbirds. The Shockwave lead 1-0 after one. And Pilati against Arena in the face-off circle. The face-off is won, and here they go. A shot attempt is over the goal, and the Thunderbirds win the race to puck. And it's going to be thrown on goal, patted aside by Grapes, and taken by Suter, Jeremy Suter. He looks up and plays it back, and now it's Scott McNauer with it. And McNauer plays a stretch pass to Suter off the boards. A good play by him, and a shot attempt is saved by Zukowski. Now it's going to be Arena with it. Here comes Sam Arena darting into the middle. Pass attempt collected off the boards by Walters. Walters works it back to Flannery. Flannery banks it back off the boards for Walters. And Walters making a power move to the front, and a one-handed pass is intercepted by Scott McNauer. McNauer stops behind Grapes, behind his net. He's going to set up a breakout. Patience here from the Shockwave. And McNauer spins a pass back, and Carl Richardson plays it. Richardson looks up and is going to bank it off the boards, where it can be played off a stick of Suter and collected by Sam Arena. Arena leaves it there for Quigley. Here comes Logan Quigley trying to make a move around Pilati, and does. Here he goes, 2-on-2. A shot attempt by Quigley off the mask of Grapes. And thrown back in front, and they can't cover it. And it'll be McNauer. McNauer sends it around for Richardson. Richardson plays it up, and it's off a stick of Flannery, and it deflects out of play. Yeah, that one looked like it stung Grapes for sure. The face-off at center. Both teams making changes. And it'll be Zechner against Quigley in the face-off circle, when it's won by Quigley. Over to Flannery, and Flannery looks up. And it's going to be taken now by Quigley. Here's Quigley skating up. Quigley lays it back for Fabricant. A shot, he scores. Jake Fabricant finds 5-hole, and we are tied at 1.
The young guns getting it done. Excellent move down on the defensive end by Quigley to evade the defense. Gets nice and long, gets up the rink, and finds Fabricant up on the top slot. Beautiful goal.
And we'll have a face-off again. It's going to be Quigley and Zechner. And eventually Crummert comes in to help out Quigley. Throws it over to Fabricant, and now it's over to Bird. And Bird spins it back below the goal line for Fabricant. Fabricant brings it up. And it's going to be loose puck and won by Quigley. Quigley cuts into the middle, looks up, and he's going to shoot it, and a good save there by Grapes.
Grapes read that the whole way across the crease. Quigley doing a good job with the stick handling to go from all the way on the near side to the far side. And he showed that shot every single time. That's what I respect about Quigley's play.
And Quigley had the puck momentarily, but went to pass it off the boards to himself, and it was intercepted by the Shockwave, who maintained control. And it's going to be McNauer sending it back over for Richardson. Richardson makes a move, and he's going to get pressured by Quigley, send it back over for McNauer. and back across for Zechner. Here's Greg Zechner walking in, and a shot pass attempt is off a skate, and here come the Thunderbirds in transition. It's Crummer. Crummer shooting, save Grapes, and the Bird gets the rebound and shoots it, save Grapes again. Rebound comes to Richardson. He's going to carry it up the rink. Here he goes. A shot attempt is off a body and out of play. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. Face off to the left of Zakowski. And it's won by the Thunderbirds. Here they go. One-handed in, and it's going to be brought across, and a pass by Flannery doesn't get finished by Schwer.
Yeah, it just rolled right off the end of his stick. That was a really good opportunity for the Birds.
And it's Pilati with it now for the Shockwave. He sends it over to Zechner on the far side. Zechner has it swiped away from him by Arena, and eventually a turnover to Zechner again. And a shot on goal is saved by Zakowski, and he'll get a face-off.
Yeah, he's getting some love from the Shockwave. They knew that that was a great save.
It'll be played to the boards off the face-off and taken again. Pass attempt for Arena. He's got it. A shot attempt is patted aside by Grapes. Schwer looking in front of the net, and Arena skating around behind. And he's going to find Flannery, who's going to slow things down for the Thunderbirds. Flannery looks up, and he's going to play Fell. Nate Fell winds up. He gets his legs going, and here he comes. Fell with a shot deflected wide by Schwer, and it comes down below the net, where it'll be won by Arena, and then eventually taken by Pilati to McNaughter and back for Pilati, who sends it over to Jeremy Suter. Suter looks up. Bank pass cross rink to Pilati. Pilati cross rink pass that'll be collected off the boards by Suter. And Suter cuts into the middle and brings it back. Taken now by Pilati. And Pilati plays McNauer. McNauer skates into the middle and a good backhand pass to Suter. Suter stops up. It's stolen away from him by Arena. And now collected by Nate Fell, who jumps to the outside. Fell comes in. He makes a move to the middle, has it on his backhand, protects nicely, and backhands one on Grapes, and no rebound.
I love that play by Arena in the middle. Ties up the defenseman, just allows Nate to come in, picks up the puck. Doesn't need to make that pass, just needs to pull the defense away from harm's.
It's going to be Pilati and Silberman in the faceoff. And it's going to be won by Pilati, or by Silberman, rather. And Bird plays Fabricant. Fabricant with a wind and a blast. And it's a good save by Grapes. Taken by Pilati. Pilati plays it cross rink, intercepted by Brian Bird, who works it back for Fabricant, and the Thunderbirds will set up. And it's going to be taken now to the outside. Silberman, he has it knocked off of his stick by a member of the Shockwave. And now Zechner brings it back for Richardson. And Richardson plays it over off the boards for Pilati. Pilati looks it up, and he's going to skate with it. Stopping behind the net, Pilati. And Pilati is going to bank it off the boards. Richardson with a shot patted aside by Zakowski. And Zakowski moves it up. It's going to be taken by Silberman. They have 3 on 2 if they hurry. Silberman with a shot over the net. Gets his own rebound. And he'll send it across off a stick intended for Fabricant. Fabricant collects it. And he's pressured by Vasquez. Fabricant sends it around the boards where Bird can play it. And here comes Brian Bird. Bird has it stripped away from him by Vasquez. And now it's going to be taken by Fabricant towards center. D to D they go. And it's going to be Silberman with it. He shoots it on goal, and it goes around the boards and be taken by Bird. One back for Fabricant. And a shot hits Walters. And Walters collects and plays it off the boards where it'll be skated onto by Vasquez. Vasquez works it back for Pilati, and Pilati plays it over for Richardson. Richardson turns with it and plays it up the boards, but it's taken away by Silberman. And now Walters. Walters brings it up and throws it on goal wide of the short side and taken by Silberman. Silberman throws it into the middle looking for Bird. And now it's Walters back for Fabricant. Fabricant plays it for Walters off the boards. And now it's going to be Quigley. Quigley plays it over for Walters. A shot is turned aside by Grapes. Quigley picks up the rebound, sends it up for Fabricant. Fabricant turns with it, and pressure from Carl Richardson. It's Richardson, bodies Fabricant, and now it's going to be Fabricant carrying around his net, eventually escaping the pressure from Richardson, and it's going to be Crummert looking for the guy in front of the net. It's Flannery. Flannery bringing it and sitting behind the net for a second. He banks it off the boards and all the way back. And they're going to have it's going to be Quigley now over for Crummert. Up, pass off a stick intended for Fabricant. He'll pick it up. That was the stick of McNauer. Fabricant with a blast, and it goes wide. Quigley picks it up in front of the bench. Sends it over to Crummert. Crummert looks up. He's got Flannery cutting to the net, and Crummert skating with it around the corner and works it all the way back for Fabricant. Fabricant with a couple bodies in front, throws it on net. They score. Jake Fabricant from distance. Matthew Flannery providing a screen, and the Thunderbirds have a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, that's Fabricant's second of the day. Beautiful job by the young man. And you said it perfectly there, Britt. As soon as Flannery gets in front of there's a conflict of interest for the goalie. Who does he guard? Who does he decide to show? And Fabricant scores from way out.
Face-off is won by Quigley, taken by Crummert. Crummert walks in and shoots it, and it goes around the glass and wide. It's going to be collected in his own zone by the Thunderbirds. They'll move it. It's Sam Arena. Here comes Arena against Vasquez. Arena cuts to the middle, gets his skates 10-2, cuts to the outside, shrugs out of a check of Vasquez, looks to move it to the middle, and now he's going to be content to move it back to Flannery. And Flannery has the puck in his own zone. Move it up. It's to Crummert. Good pass there. Crummert cuts into the middle, has it knocked off his stick by Richardson. Follow on by Arena. Arena plays it back for Flannery. Flannery throws it on goal, but off the stick of Vasquez. And now stolen away by Scott McNauer. Here's McNauer with it. He slows things down. Back skating with it nicely. Sends Richardson. Richardson plays it around the boards. And it'll be picked up by McNauer. Bank pass. It's Richardson. Here he comes. Richardson walks in and a save by Zakowski. And now it's going to be Sam Arena taking it the other way. Arena with a pass across. It's behind Crummert. Now it's taken by Jeremy Suter. Suter has it knocked off his stick by Quigley. It'll be taken on the far side by Zechner. And his shot is off the stick of Zakowski and out of play. Face off to the left of Zakowski. And it'll be taken by Nathan Fell against Greg Zechner. And Zechner wins it back, taken by McNauer. McNauer plays it over to Richardson. And Richardson is going to work it deep. And Zechner takes it. Looking for Richardson cutting to the middle. It's off his stick. Over to Suter. Suter sends it down low. taken by the Thunderbirds there. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, it's the Thunderbirds 2, the Shockwave 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information.
And we're back for the third period of this game between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Pittsburgh Shockwave. The Thunderbirds are up 2-1, but the opening faceoff is won by the Shockwave. Move to Richardson, who twists a backhander over back for Pilati. Pilati off the boards. It's going to be taken by Carl Richardson. Richardson sends it up. The pass goes off the boards and is collected by Suter. However, it's taken away from him by Fabricant, who sends it up the boards. Skates onto it, but it's broken up by Zechner. Here's Zechner with it. Sends it across. It's off a skate. A shot on goal. They score. Carl Richardson scores, and that'll make it 2-2.
Yeah, beats him well over the blocker's side. Just in the right spot at the right time. No real defensive pressure there in that high slot area, and he sends it home to tie this thing up.
And we'll have a face-off at center. It's going to be Zechner and Fell. And it's going to be won by Fell. He's going to go forward with it. Looks to the guy in front of the net, and the Thunderbirds get it right back. What a play by Nate Fell. He finds Schwer on the backside, and that'll make it 3-2.
Well, this is an interesting little turn of events there. We're not even a minute and a half in, and we already have 2 goals on the period.
And we'll face off is won by the Shockwave. They'll send it D to D. Pilati with pressure from Schwer turns it over. Here's Nate Fell. It's taken away from Fell by Vasquez, and now McNauer lays a backhander where Pilati will make a curl and drag move. Here goes Pilati with it. And Pilati has it knocked off his stick by Bird. And here comes the Thunderbirds in transition. It's going to be Schwer on the far side. Sending it back for Fabricant, but it'll be won by Vasquez. And they'll knock it down. And here goes the Shockwave trying to spark something up. Fabricant to Fell and back for Fabricant, intercepted by McNauer. He's got a guy in front. A shot attempt is off the glove of Zakowski, and it's going to be battled for in the corner where Bird wins possession, sends it up to Fell. Here come the Thunderbirds. And it's going to be Fell's shot deflects off his stick and behind the net. Schwer follows on. Danny Schwer banks a pass back for Flannery, and Flannery collects it carefully in his own zone, sends it up for Fell. And it's taken away from Fell by Pilati. Here comes Pilati. And now turns it over to Fell. Here's Fell making a move. He gets around McNauer, throws it on goal, and a good save by Grapes. Battled for there. And eventually won by McNauer up the boards where Pilati will collect it. And Pilati sends it over to Vasquez. And it's gathered in by Vasquez momentarily. And here comes Vasquez over to Pilati. Pilati throws it on goal, sticked aside by Zakowski. And now it's going to be Arena with it. Arena sends it to the middle for Walters. A shot attempt is saved by Grapes, and he'll hold on. Hockey is about passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. Black Biscuit, made for misconduct. And off the face-off, here comes Shockwave. Suter with it, stopping up and working it down low, where he's the first person to it. And he tries a stuff attempt, and it's saved by Zakowski, and he'll put a paw on it and stop play.
Yeah, that was a tricky wraparound attempt by Suter there. I don't think Gutowski really knew where that was. Luckily, he had that corner sealed, but a little bit of a tricky one there for the Thunderbirds.
And it's Walters and McNauer in the faceoff, and it's won by McNauer for a shot that off the glove of Zakowski from Vasquez. And now it's going to be Bird with it. He lifts one out, and Richardson for the Shockwave is going to be the first person to it. He looks up, and he plays McNauer. McNauer banks it off the boards and is the first person to it. McNauer brings it up, lays it across, but it's intercepted by Silverman, and then worked over where it can be played by Walters. And that is Vasquez will exchange penalties. Walters shoves Vasquez, and that'll send Walters to the box. I think we're only getting one here.
Yeah, Walters just can't extend his arms like that. There's no problem with playing physical, but the second you get those, they are going to send the Shockwave to the box. Sorry, Britt.
We got coincidentals here. We'll probably stay 4-on-4, and then it'll be 2 minutes and a whistle. So they'll be out at 6:27 and a whistle. 4-on-4 hockey resumes. Here comes Suter. Suter walks in and shoots it, and a good save there by Zakowski.
Yeah, he saw that the whole way into his glove, and he was confident on that one. You could tell by the way he froze as soon as he had it in his mitt.
We'll have a face-off to his right. It's Quigley and McNauer. And Quigley wins that one. Fabricant takes it, banks it off the boards. It's Bird now. Brian Bird skates it up. He walks into the middle. And cutting to the outside. And, wow. I was going to say, works it behind the net. Now it's taken by the Thunderbirds up top. And it'll be spun back by Silverman. Over to Quigley, a shot attempt hits something and goes off the end boards, where it'll be collected by the Shockwave, sent back for Richardson. Richardson moves it up, and now it's Suter. Suter spins it on back. McNauer will be the first person to it. And it's going to be Richardson. Richardson with a bank pass off the boards. However, it's out of the reach of Zechner. Taken by Jake Fabricant. And here's Fabricant coming in with speed. Shoots it, and a good save there by Grapes. Grapes gloves that one down, and he'll freeze play. And that looks like 6:50 to go here. In regulation time, the Grove City Thunderbirds have a 3-2 lead. And we'll have another face-off. And it's sent around the boards by McNauer. Taken now, it's going to be Zechner. He spins a pass, but it's intercepted by Crummert. And then Crummert's pass is intercepted by McNauer. And McNauer looking up and overskates the puck. Taken by Arena. Arena feeds Crummert, and Crummert looks up and gets his legs going north. Crummert protects the puck on the outside, brings it below the goal line. He'll skate it around. Looking for his options, finds a backhand cross-rank pass. It'll be taken by Flannery and works back for Arena. And Arena sends it around for Crummert. It hits something weird and pops up into the boards. And Crummert shifts and has it knocked off his stick. It's now the Shockwave in a race for the puck, and it's won by the Shockwave. One back to McNauer. A shot goes off a leg and wide, collected by Crummert behind his net, and taken now by Flannery. Flannery stops and feeds Crummert on the far side. Here come the Thunderbirds, taken by Quigley. Quigley trying to make a move, and it is intercepted by Richardson. Richardson gets going back, and Quigley took a penalty. Yikes. Quigley's going to go for a cross check, and the Shockwave still have control of the puck. So it's a delayed penalty situation.
Brett, that's not the one you want to take right there. There was really no reason in that defensive end.
And a shot on goal is wide. McNauer has it. And McNauer possesses on the near side boards, protects nicely, sends it back for Pilati over for McNauer and back for Pilati up top. Pilati slows things down, and he's going to move it down low. Flannery is going to touch it, shielding off Richardson, and that's going to draw the whistle. And we'll have a face-off.
And the Shockwave could use the power play right now. They are down a goal. There's 4 minutes left to go. This could be the time for them.
And a gift of a penalty from Quigley 200 feet away from his own net. It's Schwer, Bird, and Fabricant for the Thunderbirds killing a penalty, and it's going to be McNauer with it. McNauer, Richardson, Pilati, and Suter out there. They work it down low for Suter. It's off his stick, and it's going to be taken now by Pilati. Pilati's pass goes back to the point for Suter. Suter works it down low for Pilati. It goes off the boards, and then Pilati sends it around where it can be played by McNauer. Scott McNauer with it. And he looks up. He brings it slowly into the middle, back for Pilati. And it's going to be another penalty coming up to the Thunderbirds. And they'll play it to the boards, and it's going to be Jake Fabricant for a cross check in front of the net on Carl Richardson. And it'll be 4-on-2.
Yeah, and they're going to get a timeout here as well, Britt.
We'll stop.
Maybe it's a technical, actually.
Is there a technical in roller hockey, Jake? Can you explain that rule to the viewers?
I think it's more or less that it was a blatant unsportsmanlike. It's not in the heart of the play. It's not something that's getting caught up, although it does also look like there is a timeout. So there goes that, Britt. Go ahead and send us to break.
All right, we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back with 3:10 remaining in this game. It is the Grove City Thunderbirds 3 and the Pittsburgh Shockwave 2, but the Shockwave have a golden 2-on-4 opportunity.
Yeah, Brett, we want to explain to the viewers at home, our score bug, unfortunately, is not able to put up 2 penalties at once. So the minute 7 that's on the screen right now will be for the first penalty against, I believe that was Quigley. The second one will end at minute 10. So we'll try to keep you guys abreast on when the penalties are ending, but unfortunately, we do have some limitations in our software.
And it's the Shockwave setting up the power play. Pilati has it, taken away by Bird, and Bird spins a pass spins a clear back all the way now where Grapes can play it. Good start to the 2-on-4 penalty kill for the Thunderbirds, and now it's Richardson. Richardson skates it up.
This is the perfect opportunity for the Shockwave to tie this up. If there was ever a chance, this would be it.
Down low to McNauer, a shot, and it's gloved. And we have another penalty. It's going to be a slash.
Oh, my goodness.
This one is going to go to Vasquez, I think.
Is it, or is it on Bird? Because it would have been touched. Well, yeah, they're sending Vasquez. Good call there, Britt.
And it's now a 3-on-2.
Pretty soon it's just going to be the goalies facing off against each other.
The parade to the box continues. We'll get this clock reset to 2 minutes here in a second. And pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via email or Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh, and want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today.
We got a 3-on-3 going here, Britt, for a couple more minutes.
And a shot on goal is stopped by Grapes, and he'll play it. And now it's going to be Pilati carrying it slowly up the rink.
This might actually be better for the Shockwave, too. They do an excellent job moving the puck here, and this extra space on the rink is going to probably help them out.
And it's McNauer. McNauer pressured by Bird. And worked all the way back to Pilati.
Looks like they're going to go to a man up, and it also looks like Shockwave's going to get the extra attacker on.
And Shockwave brings it down the rink. It's Pilati ragging it, allowing his team to set up down low. Richardson and Zechner by the net. And they send it there, but it's taken now. Here's Fell into the empty net. He scores. And Nate Fell adds the insurance marker for the Grove City Thunderbirds. And things are looking good in Grove City right now.
We still are on stop clock here, though, Britt, so we got some time for the Shockwave to try to pull one together. Looks like they're just going to leave Grapes on the bench. Probably a wise decision.
And they look, or in 56.7 seconds, looks like a year right now for the Thunderbirds.
Little miscommunication as they didn't realize that with the empty net goal, they were relieved of their power play. So they're going to go 5-on-4.
And it's Bird. Flannery rather. He'll send it back across for Arena. Arena spins away from the check of Pilati. Nice play. He'll bank it off the boards to himself. Schwer skates into it, and Schwer throws it wide of the empty net. Arena, the first person to it. He throws it towards the empty net, taken by Schwer. And Schwer, he protects the puck very nicely on the outside, works it back to Fell. Fell at center, pressured by Pilati, and it's going to be taken again by Schwer, who's going to rag the puck.
Yeah, no reason to be aggressive here if you're the Thunderbirds. Kill some time, get it done.
And it's Schwer turns the puck over. It's McNauer. McNauer comes in, backhand feed Richardson, and a great save by Zakowski.
I don't know how he got that leg across, Britt. The Thunderbirds bench is going nuts right now. They love that save.
What a save by Zakowski with 11.9 seconds to go. And it would have been a nervous 11.9 seconds if that one goes in. Fell wins the faceoff and clears it.
It's got enough juice, a little wide.
Little wide of the empty net, but it'll allow for time to expire. And the Grove City Thunderbirds have defeated the Pittsburgh Shockwave by a score of 4-2. We'll step aside. Coming up next, we have the Detroit Fuel and the Motor City Knights. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan, where we have the final regular season weekend for the MIHA 23-24 championship weekend. That championship weekend is scheduled May 25th, so make sure you guys are tuning in for the closeout of this great season. This will be another T4 game between the Motor City Knights and the Detroit Fuel. Knights will be on gray on the left side of your screen, and in the purple and red will be the Fuel. That shot's going to go right into the glove of the Knights netminder. That'll be Jordan Snyder playing tendy for the Knights today. And in goal for the Fuel will be Timothy Hall. Hall having a good, successful morning. First game of the day, as he was successful taking him on to the next round of the T4 playoffs here today. That puck will be moved up the wall. Onto the stick of Gerton. Gerton's going to play it off the far wall, all the way down to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld will drop that off for Carbonell. Back deep. Gerton, long stretch pass down to Stosenfeld. He's going to take that up along the wall. Looks center, and that's going to be broken up by the Knights, and here they come the other way. Sharp with the puck on his stick. He's going to stop up behind the net, work around the outside. Apologies, that'll be Bergman, because there are 2 number 7s on the roster sheet today. Tyler Bergman gets the puck right back, pushes it onto the far side. Wrap back down low. Knights keeping pressure, but unfortunately have not exited the zone, and here come the Fuel. That puck's going to be wrapped around onto the near side. Yessian with the puck, and he's going to push it to the far corner. Picked up by the Knights once again. Still haven't exited the zone is the Knights. Finally getting the puck, and they're going to try to break out through center. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Knights. That shot's going to go off, and that'll be fought off by Hall. Onto the far wall of Robertson. Robertson will push it middle, trying to collect the puck for himself. Getting some heavy pressure by Bergman, eventually taken down on the play. The puck will be pulled out by the Knights. Pass up along the far side. Knights take the zone. Nice stick handling move to get around, and that's going to hit off of the defenseman, and here they come the other way. And we will have a penalty. It looks like Yessian took a stick up high. They are going to call an injury timeout for the time being. Eventually, Yessian's going to make it to his feet and start heading off to the bench. He's showing blood to the officials. Officials aren't really going to do anything about it. They are going to send him to the box, though, for a normal 2, it appears. Looking like they're going to ask for 4, but not get it. A little bit of an unorthodox start to this game, as we have 11:30 with the stop clock. As we're still trying to sort out these penalties here, we're going to take it into the Knights zone, where they will go on the power play. Face-off won by the Fuel.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel. And is
That'll be pulled out to the outside by the Knights. And here they come going the other way. Knights on the far wall. Drops that puck off. Back up towards the top. That'll be controlled and turned back in. Sharp with the puck. He's going to walk along the high wall. Takes it in towards center. Works it down low, and that's going to go right through the crease and onto the far wall. Picked up back again by the Knights. Knights keeping pressure. Burgess is going to push that back up top to Sharp. Sharp with the puck back over to Burgess. Burgess looking in front, but that's going to go right through the crease and come out to the near side. Wozniak with the puck over to Sharp. Sharp to Burgess. Burgess on the wall. He's going to drop that off, picked up by Divey. That shot's going to go off the end wall and come back out. Knocked back by Bergman. Onto the stick of Wozniak. His rip is going to get blocked in front, still on loose, and that's going to come to the near corner. Picked up and turned out by Robertson. Still on the Knights stick. Doing a good job on this power play here as that's onto the stick of Sharp. Sharp walking the line here, rips that, and that's going to go low and into the near corner. Wozniak with the puck on the near side. That shot finds the back of the net, and he beats Hall on the low glove. 1-0 Knights as they take the first goal of this contest. Puck going to be pulled back out towards center. 9:45, the time of that goal. And the Knights extend 1-0. Puck onto the near side here. Fuel are going to possess it a little bit. Taken back by Gargiulo. That's going to be worked deep into the Knights zone, where it'll be played alongside by Snyder. Sharp with the puck onto the far side. That shot's going to go off of the far corner and be taken all the way back up top for Burgess. Rolling puck finally settled by the Knights. They are currently leading this game 1-0. Onto the stick of Sharp. Sharp back down for Bergman. A little bit of extracurriculars in front of the net. Nothing called. Onto the stick of Sharp. That shot's going to get deflected and go to the far corner. Turned back in by Southworth. Turned over to the Fuel, and they're going to take it all the way down the far end of the rink. Puck collected by the Knights, and they're coming the other way. Want to give you guys an update on the Yessian situation. He just skated by our booth. Has a gauze patch over his chin. He may or may not join the game again, but he's going to get some medical attention while we continue. Southworth shot off the post, sits in front, still controlled, and that's finally going to be dove on top of and covered up by Timothy Hall. 8 minutes left to go in the first period. The score is 1-0. Motor City Knights doing a good job getting this lead early, as they will take the faceoff in their own end. Puck one to the wall, picked up by Lipa. Lipa's going to drop that back to Sharp. Sharp walking to the far corner, continue to get some space for himself. Looking for his option. He's got Southworth on the near side. Southworth with the puck. Back up to Sharp. That shot will be gobbled up by Hall, and he will hold on for a faceoff. Detroit Fuel going to get a change here. Clark for the Fuel is going to step into the ring. Puck finally getting ready to be dropped. That's going to be tied up by the Fuel and pushed towards center. Misplay is going to go onto the stick of the Knights. Over onto the far wall for Southworth. He's going to push that up top. Lipa drives, and that's going to get deflected wide by Burgess. Sent back in by Johnson. And the Knights still keeping pressure on. Another shot, and that's going to get kicked away by Hall. Southworth with the puck. That's going to be taken over by Clark of the Fuel. Fuel take the zone here. Works it up along the far wall. She still has pressure. Tries to push it center, but that's going to be broken up by Southworth, who gets muscled off the puck, but not before it'll be taken away by Lipa. Lipa of the Knights on the far side. Takes that down below the net, and he's going to be getting heavy pressure by the Fuel. Continuing to battle. Fuel doing a good job providing pressure here, but not before Burgess gets it. Burgess gets stripped of the puck. That's going to be worked around by the Fuel. Tied in onto the corner. Back up top. Lipa with the puck. Lipa sends that across to Sharp. Sharp down low to Burgess. Another opportunity. That shot's going to go high and wide and onto the far corner, where it'll be picked up in transition by Girton. Girton takes center. Has speed, but not a lot of reinforcements. Works it onto the forehand, and that'll be fought off by the Knights and sent all the way back down into the Fuel zone. Fuel with the puck along the near side. That's going to be taken away by the Knights. Rolling puck can't be controlled and still gets pushed to the corner. Lipa with the puck. Taken away by it. That's going to be knocked off by the Fuel. Fuel coming the other way with Johnson. Johnson has the puck on his stick, leaves it onto the near side where it'll be picked up by Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld works along the near side, taking it down below the net, looking for a wraparound, but he'll keep it on his stick. Pushing that towards center, broken up by the Knights. Here comes Metz with the puck. He's going to lose it to Bergman. Bergman takes it below the net, continuing to get pressure by Stosenfeld. He'll work that all the way back up top to Wozniak. Wozniak collects, takes it below his own net. 4:50 left to go in the first period. Onto the stick of Bergman. Bergman taking some time here. Tries to work it along the near side, but that'll be picked up by Stosenfeld of the Fuel. Onto the far side. Carbonneau with the puck. He's going to whiff on the shot, and here come the Knights. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Knights. Sharp over to Bergman. Bergman on his backhand, and that just rolls off the stick of Sharp and comes to the corner, where it'll be sent back by Metz. Wozniak right back down to Metz as he's going to walk the line. Tries to send it in, and Bergman can't control that. Stosenfeld with the puck. Coming in along the far side. He's going to lose it to Sharp, and here come the Knights. Onto the stick of Bergman. Bergman sends it center. That's going to go high over the glass. Another opportunity is going to get forced down below. Wrapped around onto the far side, picked up by Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld with the puck on the far end. Tries to drop it off, but that can't be corrected. Carbonneau, shot, blocked, and that's going to go low. Knocked out. Stosenfeld's going to try to get to it, eventually knocking it out to Girton. Girton's shot's going to be fought off. Here comes Metz, and he's going to clear it as far as the high circle. Picked up by the Fuel once again. That shot finds the back of the net. Robert Girton with the goal for the Fuel to tie it up, and it is a 1-1 hockey game. 3:23, the time of that goal. Both teams getting some changes and coming back out to meet at center. Puck going to be tied up and won back by the Knights. Southworth with the puck sends it onto the stick of Lipa. Lipa on the far side. That shot's going to be broken up by the Fuel. Girton's going to take that onto the near side. Picked up by Johnson. Johnson up top. Stosenfeld sends it back to Girton. Girton taking time to survey the situation. Onto the near side of Johnson. Johnson walking it up the near side. That'll be picked up by Stosenfeld. Back onto the stick of Johnson. That shot is going to get blocked away and up into the netting. And we will pause for a faceoff. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been a growing travel league for the top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, New York. MIHA brings the action to you from all different hockey walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. That puck's going to be tied up in the corner. Knights keep possession as they work it along the far side. Broken up, going the other way is Johnson. Johnson onto the stick of Robertson. Robertson winds up for the drive, and that's going to go over the net. Knights battle for it on the low end, and that's going to go all the way out towards center, where the Fuel will pick that back up. Down low. Another opportunity by the Fuel, and that's fought off. Comes all the way back out the center, and stepping into that is Girton. His shot's going to go off the wall and come out towards center. Continuing to battle along the near corner. Both teams doing an excellent job tying this up, and eventually Wozniak will turn it over. Wozniak working it up to Lipa. Lipa's puck is going to be forced back down in. Lipa will take it down low into the far corner, wrap it all the way back up, where Sharp will collect it for the Knights. Alex Sharp, puck on his stick, coming along the near side. Winds up for that draw. That hits off the iron, no goal. Hall reacted like it might have gone in, but he kept that one out of the back of the net somehow. Gargiulo sends it across, broken up by Wozniak. Wozniak all the way down for Burgess. That's going to go over the net. Hall taking a swipe at it, but not able to control it. Works back up top for Girton. Girton getting some pressure by Burgess. Burgess of the Knights takes it on the near corner. 30 seconds left to go in the period. Up onto the stick of Wozniak. Wozniak down for Lipa. That shot's going to get fought off by Hall. And we're going to have a penalty here against the Knights as time is about to expire on the period. We're going to have a hooking on Lipa. Ten seconds remain in the period. We'll see if we're going to have a drop before intermission here. But it seems like the Fuel are trying to kill as much time as possible and allow them to get the full 2 minutes next period, which they will do. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, we'll have the remainder of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Oh, no, I don't think he's playing this year. I haven't seen him in a single friend. When we come back, we got the second period action just ahead of us. Snyder adjusting his net before we get action started here. Referees at center are waiting for him to step in. He gives the nod, and we're getting ready to drop at center. Puck won back by the Fuel. Knocked all the way deep into their zone where Robinson will collect it. Robinson walks it through center. Works it onto the far wall. Another opportunity on the near side, and that beats Snyder low. The Fuel extend the lead. 2-1. Early in the second, excuse me. As we come back out towards center, 13:20, the time of that goal. Again, that was a Fuel power play, so it's not going to see a whole lot of shorthanded opportunity for the Knights as they make that one count early. Puck deep in the Fuel zone, worked along the far wall. Stosenfeld not able to control that as Sharp will come back to collect. Sharp with the puck onto the stick of Metz. Metz works it along the wall, picked up by Yessian. Yessian having a little bit of a injury earlier this game, but he finds his way back onto the rink. That's going to be taken down low. Wraparound attempt beats Hall, and the man with the chin just comes back to make it count. Kyle Yessian ties this thing up 2 apiece. We're bringing it all the way back out to center. 12:30, the time of the goal. Face-off is going to be at center. Push to the far wall. Puck will be raised. A little bit of a takedown. Here comes the penalty against the Knights. And that will be called dead, and the Knights are headed to the penalty box. Tyler Bergman is going to take a trip. Actually, excuse me, that's going to be Kyle Yessian. Just scored a goal and is now headed to the penalty box. And the Fuel are back on the power play. They scored on their first power play goal. We'll see how it goes on the second. Work deep down into the Knights zone. Face-off tied up against the wall. Stosenfeld's going to knock that up top. Picked up by Robertson. Robertson walking the line up top. He's going to stop, completely survey the situation. On the stick of Stosenfeld. That shot's going to get knocked away by Snyder. Pushed onto the far corner up top to Robertson. Robertson walking the line, being very patient here. He's got Carbonneau on the near side. That puck's going to go way up into the air, eventually knocked down by the Knights, only to be taken away by Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld across the zone. That's fanned on a little bit. And here comes Sharp of the Knights. Sharp works that up to Bergman. Bergman stops up short. He's going to take that through center, working it around Carbonneau, but taken away by Robertson of the Fuel. Robertson passing that across, broken up by Bergman. He's going to send that back over to Carbonneau. Carbonneau's shot's going to be deflected by his own Fuel player onto the stick of Robertson. Robertson sends that across. Worked along by Gargiulo. Taken away by Carbonneau. He's going to try to flick that in from behind, but Bergman has that red. Bergman, he's going to dump it all the way down where Robinson will have to collect. Both teams getting some fresh legs during this power play. Robertson slowly takes it in through center. Jacob Robertson onto the far side. Sharp angle shot's going to go low and come out towards Clark. Clark will hold it against the half wall. Sends that in deep. The Fuel doing a good job keeping possession on this power play. That shot onto the stick of Robertson. Robertson looking for options, sends that all the way back in deep. Gargiulo with the puck. Clark's going to take that away, and that shot's going to go in towards Robertson. Come back out towards Clark. Even strength for the Knights. Knights pushing up the other way is Southworth. Southworth walking the line, cuts against Crane. He's got an opportunity here. That shot's going to go off the side of the net and stay behind real quick. 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the second period. 2s apiece between these two teams. Held up along the near side. The Knights continuing to work that down low. Metz is going to get stripped of the puck by Robertson. Robertson has a lone man down deep. He's going to go for it. Long stretch pass. Continuing to battle for it. Snyder came out of his net to help. Gargiulo is going to be able to get back to it first, though. Tries to push it in center, but that's going to be knocked away by Southworth. Southworth up to Sharp. Sharp takes the zone, and he has a man on the far side. That shot coming across, broken up nicely by the Fuel. Robertson surging in heavy. Robertson has a shot. That's going to be fought off by Snyder once again. And here comes Lipa of the Knights. Pushing it along the far wall. Keeping possession, pushes it towards center. Not able to control it as the Fuel take the puck back over. Bouncing puck, not able to be controlled by Clark. Here comes Southworth of the Knights. That shot hits the iron and stays out of the back of the net. Hall got a lucky break on that one. Both teams going to get some changes. We'll reset down on the far side. Clark against Burgess into the faceoff circle. Burgess wins it to the half wall. That's going to be taken in down low by Wozniak. Wozniak keeping possession, eventually broken up. Here come the Fuel. Fuel, stretch pass up to Clark. She's got a man on the far side. Nice defensive effort by Burgess. That's going to be pushed deeper into the Fuel zone and worked back across the top onto the near side. Fuel take the zone here. He gets stripped of the puck, and here comes Lipa of the Knights. Lipa, 2-on-1 opportunity. Onto the stick of Bergman. Pushed back across. Bergman finds the back of the net. It's 3-2 Knights. Little give and go play between Lipa and Bergman makes a count there. 7 minutes and 20 seconds is the time of that goal, as the Knights extend their lead 3-2 halfway through the second. Teams rejoin at center, and Bergman's going to win it for the Knights. Bergman, nice between the legs move. He's all alone, and he's not going to get a second one this early as Hall reads him the whole way in. Held along the far wall. Fuel trying to possess here, getting some heavy pressure by the Knights. Fuel keeping the puck. Stosenfeld's going to lose it to Wozniak. Wozniak up to Yessian. Yessian stripped of the puck by Stosenfeld, and here come the Fuel the other way. He's going to drop that back. Pushed onto the far side. That shot is going to be fought off. Another opportunity fought off. Fuel getting some pressure here. Onto the stick of Stosenfeld. Up to the high point for Johnson. Johnson works that across the top wing. He's going to get it right back. He winds up for a shot. That's going to be a high riser. Wozniak will knock it down. Wozniak with the puck. Coming in along the near side. He's going to stop up short. The Knights being very patient. Yessian's going to drop that back to Lietman. Up the far wall to Bergman. That's going to hit off the back of his skates. He is going to have to stop up to collect it. And help from Lipa. Lipa back to Bergman. Bergman. He's got Yessian. He's going to give it to him just to get it right back. And that's going to be played out of the bench area. And we will pause for a face-off. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of every tournament. Whether you want one picture or whole team package, we have got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Face off back at center. One to the far wall. Back to collect it will be the Fuel. Fuel pulls it in behind their own net. Pushed up along the wall. That's going to be knocked out past center, and both teams racing for it. Knights are going to win that race as that's passed around to Burgess. Burgess with the puck on his stick and some heavy Fuel pressure. Continuing to work it up along the near side. Into the corner is the Fuel. Pushed in center, and that's going to stay on the doorstep for a second before the Fuel collect that and take it along the near side. Back in through center. On the stick of Ruffin. That's going to be pushed back across. Another shot, and Robinson finds the back of the goal. He beats Snyder right over the blocker side, and it is a 3-3 hockey game. Fuel have some energy after that goal. They're going to get some changes here. 4 minutes and 5 seconds is the time of that goal. Tied up in the second. Referee's talking to Yessian right now. Not sure exactly what. He does have that big gauze patch on his chin still. That must be difficult to play a game with right now. Knight's pass is deflected off the wall and is going to be taken over by the Fuel. Works it along the top. That shot's going to go off the side of the net and come out. Picked up by Johnson. That's going to come continually out towards the side of the net. Battling for it is these two teams. Fuel, work it back. Hall's going to try to help, but it's just out of reach of him. Girton with the puck. Works it along to Johnson. Johnson, passing that up a little bit further. Schrubring is going to send that over to Johnson. Johnson's going to have to race for it. He's getting some heavy pressure, and he's taken down on the play. They are going to call a penalty on that. And the Fuel are going on the power play once again. Fuel so far have been perfect on their power play opportunities today. And they've got about 2 minutes left in the second to be able to take care of business once again. Penalty be 2 minutes for tripping against Todd Burgess. And he is not happy with that call as he's continuing to scream at the referees. Still on the rink yelling. Eventually will take his spot in the penalty box. We got a whistle here. We're going to see what the reasoning is. It looks like they're also going to give an additional unsportsmanlike on Burgess. And the Fuel are going to get the rare 4-on-2 opportunity here. Metz will leave the rink for his team. And the Fuel just got a gift here, tied with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to go in the second. Onto the stick of Robertson up top. That shot's going to be taken by Carbonneau. Still loose on the doorstep, and that is not covered up, but the referee lost sight of it. And we will reset for a face-off. Stosenfeld against Bergman. Bergman's going to win that back. Sharp has to come in to collect it. Sharp clears it off the far side, and it goes all the way the length of the ice. Hall will help his team out and push that up. Carbonneau taking his time onto the near side. Passing that up to Robertson. Robertson taking his spot at the point. That shot off of Snyder. Second opportunity off of Snyder. He had both of those red. Carbonneau plays it off the glass. Robertson for the Fuel will go into the far corner to pick it up. Back up top. Stosenfeld takes a chance here. On the stick of Carbonneau, and he beats Snyder low. Stefan Carbonneau with the equalizer right now, and he makes it 4-3. And the unfortunate thing for the Knights is they will still be on the penalty kill, as that's just one of two that they needed to beat right now. 4-on-3, as Yessian will take the rink for the Knights. Draw at center will be won back by the Fuel. Robertson to collect it. Robertson will take it in behind his own net and speed out through the other side. Jacob Robertson takes it through center. Works it down low, and that off the stick of Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld in the corner, getting some resistance here. Stosenfeld still has the puck on his stick. That shot through center, Snyder has, and he's going to be able to read the trickling rebound and cover it up for a faceoff. 25 seconds left to go in the second period. 4-3, the score. The Fuel leading the Knights. High up is going to be played along the wall. Sharp will pick it up for the Knights. Sharp looking for Bergman, and that's a beautiful read by Hall as he gets that one with his leg pad. Dumped in deep, and here comes Snyder out to play it. And that'll do it for the second period as time does expire. 4-3, the Detroit Fuel take over the Motor City Knights. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, you'll have more Grove City hockey action.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back. Third period action is just ahead of us. 4-3 is the score. The Fuel doing a great job on the power play to extend their lead here. The Knights needing to keep their head a little bit as they had some very bad opportunities on the penalty kill. Back at center here. That's going to be tied up. Continuing to battle for it. Yessian will eventually come away with it. Yessian trying to use that long build. Onto the stick of Sharp. Sharp across the wing, back to Yessian's stick on the near wall. Tied up by the Fuel. Fuel working that across to Girton. Girton, long stretch pass down to Clark. Bouncing puck is hard to control, and that goes through the crease and onto the near side. Continuing to battle for it. Knights get possession. Sharp takes the zone. Sharp, long drive, and that's going to go up into the netting. Coming up after this game, we've got some more MIHA action today as the PA Roller Club take on the Detroit Desperados. It'll be another T3 action just after this period. So make sure you guys stay tuned in to watch that. PA Roller Club having some good success yesterday. Sharp, nice move on the far wall. Over onto the stick, back across from Yessian, and that pass doesn't connect, and here comes Clark. Luis Clark passing that up ahead. Schrubing with the puck off the side of the net and out towards center. Sharp having to sprint to collect that. He does. Still puck on edge. That shot up into the netting. And we will have another face-off in the Detroit Fuel zone. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all of your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. Fuel winning that draw, and we'll keep pressure as they come in through their own zone and put it up into the netting once again. Just about 12 minutes left to go in the third. The Fuel with a 1-goal lead at this moment. Knights getting a change here as Bergman takes the ring and will undoubtedly head in towards the faceoff dot. Fuels Robertson is going to win that back. Girton with the puck. Girton's going to take it in even deeper. Onto the stick of Ruffin. Ruffin stops him behind his net. He fights off Yessi, and he's going to have to turn in as Bergman pressures. Continuing to battle. Up along the far wall, onto the stick of Gajulo. Gajulo is going to move that across. Robertson, onto the near side. Still battling for it are these two teams along the wall. Eventually, it will be the Knights to come away with it. Sharp tries to work it around Ruffin, but he's going to fight that off onto the wall. Works that back up to the stick to Yessian. Yessian stripped by Robertson, and here comes a 2-on-1 opportunity. We will have a goal. Jacob Robertson, and there's going to be some definite extracurriculars. Maybe a missed call there. We are going to have an unsportsmanlike for sure, as Yessian almost throws the puck out of the rink. Referees are going to confer. A lot of screaming right now between both teams. Referees meet at center. We're going to see what happens here. Continuing to battle. These referees are not sure exactly what's happening here. A lot of confusion on the rink. Robertson talking with one official. Burgess talking to the other. They're directing all players to get out of the penalty box here, as they're going to talk to the scorekeeper. We're not sure what the call is here, but we will keep an eye out. Both teams are at their bench right now. The only two players are captains from both teams. Looks like they're going to potentially waive this off, as Robertson is continuing to argue with them. Let's see what the call is here. Teams are conferring with the benches. We're going to see what happens here. Looks like for a start, they're going to send Gajulo to the box, and they're going to send Yessi into the box, and they are not going to allow that goal. No goal on the call, as it looks like there was a penalty right before it was scored, and then an unsportsmanlike on Yessi, and after it was scored. We're going to see what happens here. Time is froze at 10:37. They're going to have a face-off in the Knights zone. What a break for the Knights. Sharp for the Knights. Takes the puck behind his own net. Coming up along the near side. Pausing and throwing off the cadence a little bit of the Fuel. Continuing to battle in is Sharp of the Knights. He'll wrap it around behind the net of the Fuel and create some space for himself in center. That shot's going to get fought off by Hall. Knocked with a high stick, but it's going to be played by the Knights. And we will have a face-off in the Knights zone. 10 minutes left to go in the third period. 4-3 is the score. And it's hard to believe with still playoffs left to go, but it is that time, folks. If you are interested in playing in the 24-25 MIHA season, make sure you go onto the MIHA website and get your teams registered. Registration is starting a little bit earlier this year compared to most. Knights are falling down on the play, and here comes Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld with heavy pressure of the Knights, trying to work that across to Carbonneau, but it'll be taken over by the Knights. Here comes Lipa. Shot, and that's going to be fought off by Hall and onto the far wall. Both teams converge on that puck as it's tied up in skates right now. Kicking and scratching eventually will come out to Johnson. Johnson works it up to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld's shot. That's going to go off of the corner. Stays in low, eventually be picked up by Metz. Metz wraps it around onto the near side. He'll take it in through center. He fans on the shot, and here comes the Fuel. Missed pass by the Fuel goes onto the stick of Lipa. 8:45 in the third. Onto the stick of Bergman. Bergman working it back across the wing. Shot by the Knights is fought off by Hall, and that's going to go to the far corner. Continuing to battle, the Fuel are going to hold it behind their own net. Be very patient with this one. Pass up to Girton. Girton looking up ahead for Clark, but she can't control it as it goes all the way deep into the Knights zone. Picked up by Bergman. He's going to use his speed to get around Clark. Bergman on the top of the wing. Takes it around to the near side. Tries to push that in middle, but Girton's going to get that one. He's going to wrap it around. It'll be picked up by Johnson over to Clark. Clark's going to overskate the puck a little bit, and here comes Bergman. Bergman with the puck in some space. He's got a man on the near side. Another opportunity, and that shot's going to hit off the side of the net and stay low. Bergman crunches in on it, and Southworth is going to get it. Shot through the crease is fought off by Hall. Schubring with the puck. That puck's going to get shot off of the blocker of Snyder and finds the back of the net. What a break for the Fuel. And the Knights are besides themselves on the bench, throwing sticks and gloves everywhere. Eventually, it looks like Southworth is just going to leave the rink. Little chain of events that was unseen by the Knights. "5-3 is the score with 7 minutes left to go in the third period. Face-off won by the Knights, and here comes Sharp. Sharp's shot is robbed by Hall, and he will hold on for a drive. Great save by the Fuel goaltender. Looking very sharp in this third period here. Face-off in the Fuel zone. Tied up in the dot, and here comes Ruffin. Ruffin's going to overskate it a little bit onto the stick of Robertson. Robertson through center. Works it onto his stick, and that shot's going to go low on Snyder. Another opportunity, and sits on the doorstep. That was a close one. Battling for it still. Taken out again by the Knights. Yessian on the near side. That shot beats Hall on the glove side, and it's a within one goal for the Knights. Anguish on the face of the Fuel as they thought they had that one in the bag, but another goal by the Knights takes it within one. Face off at center. One to the near side by Yessian. Yessian has the puck. That shot's going to go off the glass and come out towards center. Continuing to wrap it in and battling for it are these two teams. This temperature is starting to get a little bit hotter on this game. Ruffin is going to take it back in. He's going to work it back across. Picked up by Girton. Girton takes the zone. On the near side for Robertson. That shot's going to get fought off by Snyder. Here comes the Knights the other way. Yessian with the puck. One-on-one coming in. Takes it to his backhand. Tries to pull it in through center. Hall has that one read. He's going to leave it for Johnson. Johnson plays it off the far side. Picked up by Gajulo. Coming back the other way. Knights are going to lose the puck, and Johnson has it again. Knights defender without a stick as that's played up along the near side to Robertson. 5 minutes left to go. That puck sits in front. Snyder had that one read, but can't control the rebound, and here come the Knights. Bergman with the puck. On the near side for Sharp. Sharp shot, and Hall has that one in his center. Little bit of extracurriculars after that one as Robertson was taken hard into the boards, but nothing's going to be called. Both teams assessing the situation here as we're just around 4:30 left to go in this one-goal game. Stosenfeld tied up by Bergman. Bergman works it up top. Back down to Bergman. He's got some space, and Yessian in front. That shot hits off the end wall. Yessian's the first one to it. He's going to spin back in. Nice little sauce pass across, and Hall had that one read with his blocker. Metz down to Yessian. Yessian chips that out to Bergman, over to Metz. Metz with the puck down low to Yessian. Yessian overskates it a little bit, and the Fuel are going to knock it along the far side. Out to the stick of Metz. High shot's going to come along the near glass. Out towards center where Sharp will force it right back in. Yessian has to work for it. Nice weird kick for the Knights. Eventually that'll be broken up by Schrubring. Sent back in by the Knights. Bergman with the puck on his stick, and that's going to be cleared out past center. 3:36 as Sharp goes back to collect it for the Knights. 4-5 is the score. Fuel currently lead. Sharp takes it in through center. Drops that off to Bergman. Bergman sends that across. Metz on the half wall. Up top to Bergman again. Bergman getting pressured by Stosenfeld. Continuing to get pressured, and he's going to take that deep into his own zone. Back along the near side onto the stick of Lipa. Lipa winds up for a drive. That's going to go off of the shin guard and come onto the near wall. Sharp will pick it up and send it all the way deep into the Knights zone. Rolling and bouncing puck is going to get away from Bergman as he has to go back to collect it. Bergman takes the puck in past center. Fuel doing a good job defensively to shut these guys down. Lipa with the puck on his stick. In through center. Hall didn't have that one read, but it bounces to the corner for the Fuel. Continuing to battle for it. Onto the stick of Lipa of the Knights. Knights control at center, working onto the near wall. Sharp, skating backwards, working it across the top of the zone. Winds up for a drive. That goes across the net. Lipa of the Knights is going to force that back out to Bergman. Bergman has to cross center to go pick up that puck. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Bergman has the puck on his stick onto the near side of Lipa. Lipa settling it down. Lipa will work that down low to Sharp. Sharp up to Lipa. Lipa getting pressured heavy. He's going to send that over to Bergman. That shot's fought off by Hall. Hall's way out of position. He's got to reset. Sharp with the puck. Over to Bergman. Bergman evading the defense as he cuts in through center, and that's going to be turned over just to get regained. Bouncing puck's going to go to the far corner where Burgess will slow it down. 1:35. Burgess down to Bergman. That's going to get deflected in front. And here comes Ruffin. Ruffin with the puck. All alone, and he's shut down by Snyder. The Knights come surging the other way, and here comes Bergman on the far wall. Bergman works it back across over to Burgess. Burgess on his backhand forehand. Tries to send it through the crease, but Robinson's going to take that away for the Fuel. Minute 10 left to go. All the way to the far corner. Picked up by Gajulo. He is going to spin that back in, looking in front, and comes all the way back out to center. Under a minute left to go in play. Girton with the puck. He'll play it off the far wall, but that can't be controlled as it goes all the way on center where Jordan will help play it out. Snyder up to Sharp. Sharp with the puck on his stick. He's going to vacate the net. Another opportunity fought off by Girton, and Robertson's going for the empty cage, and it's going to be wide. Bergman of the Knights goes back to collect it. 31 seconds left to go in the game. 4-5 to score. The Fuel leading the Knights. 25 seconds left to go. Knights working across the top onto the stick of Bergman. Broken up. Still there loose, and that's going to be sent down by Robinson. Is going to be wide once again. 15 seconds left to go. Lipa comes down to pick it up. 10. Just about out of time is the long stretch pass on the stick of Sharp. Sharp sends it across to Yessian. Yessian lines up, and he's going to get blocked away. Looks in front, and that was a beautiful opportunity, but not before time expires. 4-5. The Fuel overtake the Knights. And when we come back, we'll have some more T3 action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to this MIHA action live from Taylor, Michigan. This game is the Detroit Desperados and the PA Roller Club of Tier 3. And the Desperados in blue, the Roller Club in the white. And puck is dropped. Here we go. Taken by Tristan Lipinski now. Lipinski behind his net. He'll look up, delay, and then give to the far side. That's David Sisko. Sisko back for Lipinski. Lipinski back skating nicely with it. Feeds it over to Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer, a very skilled player. He's third in the league in scoring coming into this weekend. And he gets the pass from Sisko again, coming up the boards. He looks up, and his backhand feed is going to go find the tape of Sisko. Sisko, another drop pass for Lipinski, for Hintemeyer, who shoots, and a save made by the Desperados. Comes back where Lipinski can play it, and he leaves it for Sisko. Sisko back over for Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looks up, and he's going to skate it around his net and find Tristan Lipinski. And here comes Lipinski and across the middle to his backhand, a shot attempt, and it goes up and behind the net, where it'll be battled for there to a side, and the PA Roller Club have it. It'll be taken away by the Desperados. Here they come. Desperados with it, trying to make a move, and a shot attempt doesn't go. It's blocked away by the Roller Club, and here comes Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer making a move and stood up by the Desperados. Now it's going to be Chris Belts for the Roller Club. He finds Lipinski. Lipinski cross rink, and he finds Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer making a move, sending Belts back in his own zone. Belts is going to wait with it and leave it there for Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer walks in, looking up, leaves it there for Belts. Belts looks up, backhand play up the boards for Lipinski, but off a Desperados stick. And it's going to be fed back where the Desperados will start the breakout. Here come the Desperados. They feed a pass on the near side. It's going to be Jonathan Welsing in to get it. And now it's David Arnold. Now here come the Roller Club. It's going to be Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looks up, passes across, and a shot on goal. A save made, and it flutters in. And the Roller Club are off and running. Andrew Bogan was able to get a piece of that first shot from the Roller Club, but it trickles through, and we have a 1-0 Roller Club lead. 11 minutes remaining in period 1. The Desperados win the faceoff. It's going to be stopped up behind their net and then taken to the far side. Here come the Desperados, a nice pass, and that is going to be Jeff Nolfo with it. Nolfo turns out of a check, stops up, and skates it towards the middle. Still has Lipinski on him. Nolfo has a layoff pass. It's intercepted by Chontos. Here comes the Roller Club again. Here's Mitch Chontos. Walks in. He scores! Mitch Chontos, low blocker, and that'll make it 2-0 PA Roller Club. What a play that was. Just like that, the Roller Club have 2 goals within a minute and a 2-0 lead. Face-off is going to be won by the Desperados, and they'll try to get something cooking here. It's going to be walked into the middle, but a good defensive play there from Belts. And now here comes Johnny Rimsky with it. Rimsky for the Roller Club feeds Chontos across the rink. Chontos collects it off the boards and sends it back for Lipinski. Lipinski is going to bring it back behind his own net, stop up behind goaltender Daniel Krieg. It's going to be brought up slowly by Lipinski now. He looks up. Here he goes. Lipinski walks in and stops up, feeds it through the seam, and it's taken by Rimsky. Johnny Rimsky back for Tristan Lipinski. And now it's going to be left over where it can be played further by Hayden Hintemeyer. It's going to be Hademeyer for Lipinski. Here comes Lipinski with it. And it's going to be played along further and back up by the Roller Club. The Roller Club content to possess with a 2-0 lead. And only 6 players in this game. We'll see if the numbers favor the Roller Club as time progresses. And it's sent all the way around. Johnny Rimsky banks it off the boards. And it's going to be played further. Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looks up, protects the puck to his backhand. He's pressured there. Lipinski wins a puck battle against Nofo. And Lipinski stops and looks up, and he's going to carry it. There he goes, cutting inside and now to the outside, leaving a pass back. And it's intercepted by the Desperados. Here they come. And here comes Nolfo, a shot saved by Krieg. Nolfo with it down low. Looks up, making a move, trying to feed it in front, and it doesn't connect. He was looking for Jacob Anderman on that play. And it's going to be taken again by the Roller Club. Here's Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer plays it over, and that's going to be Lipinski. Doesn't get a shot away. Good defensive play by the Desperados. Now it's going to be the Roller Club retaining possession. Hintemeyer with it again. He skates it back into his own zone and plays it backhanded off the boards, where it'll be taken by Lipinski, and now back for Hintemeyer. And Hintemeyer and Lipinski in their own zone. The Roller Club has guys back, and they're breaking out. And they'll possess the puck up and back. Looking with it is Hayden Hintemeyer. He picks his head up and gets his legs going north. A shot attempt is over the net and off the glass. And then it's going to be played by Lipinski. Nice move there, turning out of a check, Lipinski. And then eventually gets swarmed by Desperados, and they get the puck. Here they go, 2-on-2. 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a lead pass looking for Kyle Witherspoon, eludes his stick, and the Desperados pick it back up. Here's the Desperados now. It's going to be David Arnold. He looks up and walks over the middle, turns the corner. He's looking, and he throws it on goal, patted aside by Krieg. And it's going to be number 5 working it back. Here goes number 5 for the Desperados. He takes it up, backhander on net, over the net, and off the glass. Around the corner it goes, smacked back off the boards by Rimsky. And now taken by Lipinski, rather. Lipinski looks up, considers his options, carries it over the middle, and now to the outside. Button hooks back and plays it for Belts, cross rink. Chris Belts with it now. And now it's going to be Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer plays it up the rink, and they play it back down for Hintemeyer. Here he goes. It's Tristan Lipinski. The Roller Club have it. And they turn it over to the Desperados, 2-on-1 if they hurry. And they move it wide. And a shot attempt, they score. And the Desperados are on the board. That's Frank Zach with the goal. And that'll make it 2-1. And 5:20 remaining here in period 1. What team's lining back up at center? And it's Chontos winning the faceoff for the Roller Club. Now Lipinski has it. He carries it around behind his own net. And now he's going to carry it up the rink. To the outside he goes, stopping on a dime. And then it's going to be played further. And now it's Chontos with it at center. Chontos feeds it over for Hintemeyer and gets a pass it back. And he tries to go around the boards with it. The pass is stolen by Nolfo, whose pass was stolen by Hintemeyer. And here come the Roller Club. It's going to be taken again. Hintemeyer with a shot. And that's a save by the goaltender, Bogan. A good play there. We'll have a face-off to the left of Bogan. Chontos steps in, and the Desperados win the face-off. Here go the Desperados. They'll work it to the far side. It's intercepted by Chris Belts. Belts feeds it across for Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski feeds it back for Hayden Hintemeyer. And the Roller Club continue to maintain possession of the puck. And a nice curl and drag move, but broken up by the Desperados. Now it's going to be Hayden Hintemeyer. And then it's played now by Krieg. Krieg leaves it for Belts, and Belts finds Chontos. Chontos over to Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looking for Belts coming in on the backside. Belts with a backhand pass. It's for Lipinski. Lipinski controls. He looks up, carries it to his backhand, and tries to go to the forehand, and it goes through the crease wide. Now it's going to be the Roller Club getting possession of the puck, and a shot on goal by Belts, and a good save by Boren. And Bogan. It's going to be played by the Roller Club on further. And now it's Tristan Lipinski with it. He floats one, and it's into the glove of Bogan, and play is stopped. Now we're under 3 minutes remaining in the first period. For these PA Roller Club yesterday, they lost their first game 5-4 in a shootout and won their second game 5-2 for a 1-0-1 record. As for the Detroit Desperados, they won both of their games by a commanding score of 9-1 yesterday. And we'll have a puck play here by Belts up the near side boards. The Desperados have it. They're going to play it to the far side. And a good play there to break up a pass from Belts. Belts has it in his skates. The Desperados have it, and they have an opportunity. They score. And we're tied. Jeff Nolfo walks across the middle and shelves it on Krieg, and that'll make it 2-2. 2:05 remaining, period one. The first two goals came from the Roller Club. The last two by the Desperados. That's where the score stands. Face-off is won and taken by David Sisko. Sisko plays it around the boards, taken now by Belts. Belts looks up and finds Chontos. Mitch Chontos with it now. He's going to play it over. And then Chontos will get it right back. He looks up. And it's going to be taken now by Belts. Belts makes a move to the inside. It's knocked off his stick by a Desperado. And here comes Frank Zach with it. Frank Zach and Nolfo with the goals for the Desperados so far. And Lipinski and Hintemeyer with the goals for the Roller Club. Puck goes out of play. We'll have the face-off at center. It's going to be taken by Sisko, however, momentarily. Here comes the Desperados. They're coming back, and a nice stick by Mitch Chontos to keep David Arnold to the corner. Arnold works it on back. The Desperados getting some possession here. And a shot attempt on goal, hits a stick, and goes out of play. It's going to be a face-off at center. And now it's going to be teams lining up in the very late stages of the first period. And it's going to be spiked into the zone for the Roller Club, and that'll do it. The horn sounds. At the end of the first, we have a 2-2 tie. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. Has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we're back for the second period of this game between the Detroit Desperados and the PA Roller Club. After one, we're tied at 2. And Dan Krieg taking his net. Krieg on the year for the it's going to be taken now by the Desperados. And the Desperados are going to send it up the boards. It's going to be played along further. And here go the Desperados. It's going to be shot on goal by David Arnold and turned aside by Daniel Krieg. It's going to be played along further. And taken by the Roller Club. Lipinski leaving it for Hintemeyer. A shot save made. The rebound. And Bogan's got that too. Good save by Bogan. And he's really holding his team in early in the second. And we'll have a face-off here. It's going to be Frank Zach against Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer wins that one back. Taken there by David Sisko. Sisko plays it along and looks up. Here goes David Sisko. And now it's going to be the Desperados winning the puck. Now it's Jonathan Welsing on the far side. He leaves it along back, and it's going to be taken by Kyle Witherspoon. Witherspoon stops up behind Bogan, south of the goal line. He looks up, and he plays it off the boards, where Corey Davis is going to be in on it. Davis takes the puck. Here he goes across crease, and another pass over. Back looking for Davis, doesn't get through. And now it's going to be the PA Roller Club coming back the other way. Johnny Rimsky has some help from Hayden Hintemeyer. The centering pass doesn't connect. And now it's going to be Corey Davis with it one more time. Davis brings it in. He backhand on net, and it's going to be saved by Dan Krieg. And now the Roller Club bring it up. Here they go. Backhand pass. And now it's going to be taken by the Roller Club. Here's Lipinski. A shot. Glove saved by Bogan. And he'll hold on. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Type in Grove City Hockey YouTube, click the thumbs up, and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's going to be taken by Jonathan Welsing. Welsing winds and blasts down from his own zone, and it goes around the boards where it'll be collected. And now centered in front, save Krieg on the shot from Corey Davis. Here's the Roller Club with it. It's going to be Chris Belts. Belts walks in and shoots it, and it's blocked. Now it's going to be Rimsky battling for the puck, but it's taken by Witherspoon and fed up and intercepted by the Roller Club. That's Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski looks up and skates in. A shot, a good glove save there by Bogan. And he'll smother. Couple changes made. And that's Witherspoon coming off for the Desperados. They'll get their other player on over the boards. And that's going to be David Arnold. And now it's worked back to where Tristan Lipinski can play it. He turns with it. Pressure from Jeff Nolfo. Lipinski brings it up. And it's going to be played over to Hintemeyer. Hayden Hintemeyer slows things down, cuts to the outside, shoots, and it's off a stick wide of the net. And Tristan Lipinski in for it. And now it's going to be played along further, where it's shielded by Belts, and he'll gain control in his own zone. feeds it up the boards where it can be taken by Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski walks into the middle, stops up, looks, passes across, and a shot hits a body in front and catches glass. Worked back over again and across, and a good save there by Bogan. It's going to be played along further, and now it's intercepted by Belts. Good break up there, and he's going to wind it back into his own zone. It'll be played up the far side by Belts, and walking into the middle now is Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer walks in and shoots it. It's over the net, and now it'll bounce to the far side. It's Belts cutting it off, pinching down the boards. He leaves it for Lipinski behind the net. Down low, Lipinski with it. He plays it up top, and it eludes Belts, who goes for a change, and it's going to be played by Krieg in a place where it can be played by Johnny Rimsky. Rimsky brings it up, plays Lipinski. Lipinski looks up, shot attempt on goal, save made, rebound cleared to the corner by the Desperados, and the Roller Club have it again. It's going to be Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer trying to play a pass around the defender, and now it's intercepted. And it's going to be Arnold, and this game getting chippy. We're going to have a penalty behind the play as David Arnold chops a stick out of Hayden Hintemeyer's hands, and that's going to be a slash. We'll have the Roller Club headed to the power play. And it's going to be the first power play opportunity of the game. Again, it's in the second period. There's about 8 minutes left. The game is tied at 2. Mitch Chontos and Frank Zach in the face-off circle. And Zach wins this one. He's trying to play it around. Pressure on him by Chontos. And it's down low, controlled and then cleared by Jonathan Welsing. Daniel Krieg plays it. And now it's going to be David Sisko. Sisko stretch passes up the boards and now gets it back. That's Hintemeyer that goes to the bench. And unfortunately, there wasn't a player on for the Roller Club, so they'll turn it over. Thankfully, the Desperados overskate, and the shot on goal is off the stick and out of play. And face-off is going to stay deep in the Desperado zone. And it's going to be Chontos against Frank Zach again. Face-off 1 to Lipinski. Lipinski backhand spins a pass for number 21, Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looks up, and he works it down low. It's Sisko. Back up for Hintemeyer, over to Lipinski, who collects off the boards. Lipinski back over, and it's going to be played by Hintemeyer, back down low for Sisko, over for Hintemeyer, and a shot save made by Bogan. And now worked back down low for Sisko again. And Sisko over for Lipinski, back for Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer down low for Sisko off his skate, and then patted to the behind to the end boards by Bogan. And now Lipinski and Hintemeyer play catch with it up high. It's going to be left for Sisko. And now for Hintemeyer. Shot on goal goes wide. It's going to be collected by Sisko. Sisko down low, and a shot attempt is over the net. And now settled by Hayden Hintemeyer. And Hintemeyer works it back in. Penalty's over. It's going to be Lipinski down low. And the player out of the box comes and collects the puck. That's David Arnold. Here he goes in on a breakaway. And he unable to get a shot away. Spins a pass back through the crease. And now it's collected by Jonathan Welsing. Welsing shoots it through the crease wide. Collected by the Desperados. And now the Roller Club are going to be the first to the puck on the end boards. Right. It's going to be worked over. And behind the net with it now is the Roller Club. They'll stretch pass it up to catch them in a change. And now it'll be number 26, Jeff Nolfo, taking the puck. Nolfo cuts inside, outside, inside, and a shot attempt is saved by Krieg. Now it's going to be taken by the Roller Club. Here they come, 3-on-1 if they hurry. And now it's Hintemeyer. He's in, and a shot misses the net. And now it's going to be taken by the Desperados. It's David Arnold with it again. Arnold walks in and shoots. Stick save, Krieg. The rebound, and they score. The Desperados take a 3-2 lead as Krieg saved the first one, and the rebound was stashed home upstairs shelf, and it is 3-2 in favor of the Detroit Desperados. And it's going to be taken further. It'll face off here. Scurries into the zone for the Detroit Desperados. It's David Arnold with it. Arnold skates it up through center and plays it across. It's going to be intercepted by Lipinski, who chips it past one member of the Desperados, and the other member takes the puck. Now it's Witherspoon with it. He looks up, cross seam pass, and it's going to be eventually controlled up high by the Desperados, walking into the slot with it and can't get a shot away. Now pass spins back for David Arnold up high. He's going to make a power move and bring it down low. Backhand shot is saved by Krieg. And now it's Lipinski with it. Lipinski walks into the middle. He plays the far side, and a shot attempt is off the glove and flutters on top of the net, and we'll get a whistle. A good save there by Andrew Bogan, and that'll stop play with the puck on top of the net. It'll be dropped on the far side of Bogan, and it's Hindmeyer and Nolfo in the face-off circle, and it's played back where it can be played by Belts. Belts' cross-rink pass is intercepted, and here comes Corey Davis. Davis throws a centering pass and a great save by Krieg. The rebound's laying there, scramble for it, and the Roller Club will collect the puck. That's Lipinski. He carries it as far as center, and he's going to play it to the near side. It's off the skate and then spiked away by the Desperados, and now it goes off a stick of the Desperados and flutters out of play. 2:40 remaining in period 2. The score 3-2. The Detroit Desperados lead it. And we're going to have a face-off at center. Won by Corey Davis. And now it's taken by Mitch Chontos. Chontos walks in with it. He shoots. He scores. Mitch Chontos finds the 5-hole on Andrew Bogan, and that'll tie this game at 3. Right off the face-off, a turnover, and Chontos walks in. He rips it, and that's going to tie this game with just over 2 minutes remaining in period 2. And we'll get the team's line back up. The official goes over to drop the puck, and play resumes. It's going to be taken by Kyle Witherspoon. Witherspoon sends it across where it can be played by Jonathan Welsing. He turned it over to Chontos. He scores. Mitch Chontos with 2 goals in 16 seconds, and that's going to put the Roller Club up 4-3. 1:36 remaining. What a shift by Mitch Chontos. And it's going to be lining up Hayden Hintemeyer and Frank Zach at center. And it'll be won back by Hintemeyer, where Tristan Lipinski can play it. Lipinski skates it back slowly and feeds it back behind his own net. Belts leaves it there. And the Roller Club are going to possess it in their own zone. They'll work at cross rink. And having it stripped away from him was Tristan Lipinski. And that was from Jacob Anderman. And a shot attempt on goal doesn't go. And it'll be taken by Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer skates in, glides over the middle, and leaves it for Lipinski, who shoots it. It's blocked. And now it's going to be collected by Johnny Rimsky. He throws it on goal, stick save Bogan. And it's going to be played now by Jonathan Welsing. He throws a saucer pass all the way around the boards, where it'll be collected by Jacob Anderman down low in the offensive zone. Anderman finds Frank Zach, who shoots it wide. And now it's swatted at by a couple of members of one per team. And a centering pass doesn't connect. Hintemeyer backhand chips it out. Murphy dump style. It'll be recovered in the neutral zone by Welsing. It's going to be walked in by Welsing. 3 seconds to go. He shoots it and he scores. And that is going to count. This game is tied with a second left. And that's going to take us into the second intermission at 4-4 on a late goal. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll step aside after this break.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back with this MIHA action from Taylor, Michigan. We have the Detroit Desperados and the PA Roller Club. They are tied at 4. And we'll get started on the third period here shortly. It will be taken by the PA Roller Club. This is Tristan Lipinski. He stops behind his own net and brings it forward. Backhand pass. David Sisko collects it. Here comes Sisko, cross-ranker Lipinski, and a shot on goal goes out of play. What a good blocker save that was by Andrew Bogan to keep this game tied on an early third period opportunity. For those just joining us, the Roller Club had a 2-0 lead, and then it was tied at 2. The Roller Club was up 3-2, tied at 3, and 4-3, and then tied at 4. It's going to be Hayden Hintemeyer going back. He takes a putt and sends it all the way up to Tristan Lipinski on the point. Lipinski and Sisko play catch with it. Now it's going to be Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski skates it up the near side, and he backhands a pass that goes off a stick and behind the net. The Detroit Desperados are the first team to it. And here they go. He's got a breakaway. A shot on goal. Krieg gets a piece, and Anderman scores. The Detroit Desperados take a 5-4 lead on a breakaway, and that was Jacob Anderman. Krieg got a piece, but not enough. It gets through him, and it's going to be the 5-4 Detroit Desperado lead. Mitch Chonto stepping in for the face-off circle against Corey Davis. The Roller Club will try to storm back. They trail for the first time today. And it's Lipinski with it. Here goes Lipinski. He cuts in, and now it's going to be number 26, Jeff Nolfo, carrying the puck for the Desperados. He lays it off, and the Desperados will skate it up the near side. And a shot on goal turned aside Krieg. The rebound batted it out of the air, and a couple of players. It's taken now by Kyle Witherspoon for the Desperados. He's pressured by David Sisko for the puck. And eventually, it's going to be spiked to the corner, where David Sisko is the first person to it. He plays it up for Hayden Hintemeyer. Here comes Hintemeyer, making a move and bringing it back. He'll play it for Chontos in his own zone. Mitch Chontos with it now. Chontos. He skates it across and walks into the middle, where he'll leave a pass and unable to be taken by Hintemeyer. Here come the Desperados. To the outside, a shot attempt is held by Krieg, and that was from the stick of David Arnold. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Krieg. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. And this is Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski brings it along, inside, outside, and he'll button hook back with it. He leaves it there. It's going to be taken by the Roller Club. And back for Lipinski on the near side. Lipinski plays it over, and it's taken away by the Desperados. They'll have a couple guys crisscross, and it's a 2-on-2. Pass up for Witherspoon, eludes his stick, and is taken by Chris Belts. Belts finds Tristan Lipinski. Here comes Lipinski with it. And Lipinski throws one on goal. It's off the leg and off the end boards. Now it's going to be Hayden Hintemeyer with it. Hintemeyer plays Mitch Chontos at center. Chontos looks up and feeds it up the boards where Belts can play it. And Belts has a pass deflect and get stolen away by the Desperados. Here goes Jeff Nolfo with it. Nolfo defended well by Hintemeyer to the outside. And now it's going to be taken by Nolfo. He's pressured there by Belts. And now it's played further by number 96, Jonathan Welsing. Welsing stops behind his own net and plays it over the near side to Jacob Anderman. Anderman plays it over for David Arnold, and it's going to be controlled by the Roller Club. It's going to be the Desperados, rather. Desperados have it, and it's Frank Zach on the far side. Zach cuts into the middle, into the neutral zone. He'll play it up, and a backdoor pass from the stick of Jacob Anderman doesn't connect with Jonathan Welsing. And here's Welsing with it now. He's trying to walk into the middle, cuts it across. A player from the Roller Club loses his stick. That was Lipinski. The Desperados roll it on back. And now it's going to be taking a shot on goal. Save Krieg. The rebound goes behind the net. And now it's out in front, and they score. That's going to be Frank Zach with his second in the game. And that'll put the Detroit Desperados up 6-4 with just under 8.5 remaining in this one. The Roller Club maybe have 6 players catching up with him right now. And it'll be the Roller Club taking a timeout. 8:09 remaining. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game between the PA Roller Club and the Detroit Desperados. The Roller Club have just used their timeout, and 8:09 remaining. We're going to have a face-off. It's going to be Lipinski against Frank Zach. And the official checks with the goalies and drops the puck. Here we go. Johnny Rimsky is going to be the first person to the loose puck off the face-off. And Rimsky plays Cisco in his own zone. David Cisco now. He picks his head up and gets his legs going. And it'll be taken and thrown cross rink where the Desperados will be the first team to it. Here go the Desperados. A pass is off the stick of Tristan Lipinski and now recovered by the Desperados. A nice curl and drag move to open some space by Frank Zach. Zach has 2 goals for the Desperados today. And he feeds it down low where it can be taken by Jonathan Welsing. And now it's going to be worked back and played forward. Backhand pass, a shot attempt, And a good save by Daniel Krieg, as that was Frank Zach looking for the hat trick. And we have an issue with Krieg's equipment. His toe lace has come undone. And in the meantime, Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at the sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. Additionally, pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we'll have still a delay as Krieg gets his equipment taken care of. And we'll get play resuming shortly. 7:10 remaining on the clock. And it's going to be face off to the left of Daniel Krieg. It's going to be Lipinski against Corey Davis on this one. And it's going to be worked back into the Desperado end. And here we go. It's carried in and stopping behind the net with it is Kyle Witherspoon. He gets some help on the breakout. And here come the Desperados. Good defensive play by Mitch Chontos. He swats it off a stick and out of play. It's actually just out of play. The faceoff is going to come down low in the roller club end. Kyle Sipperly, the official, will skate the puck up over to the other official, Corey Dare. Couple of veterans in this matchup. Shout out and a thank you to them for all that they do for the league. And it's going to be played by the Desperados. Corey Davis works it back. And now it's Tristan Lipinski intercepting a pass. Here he goes. He rounds the corner, 2-on-2. It's Tristan Lipinski cutting to the outside. And a shot attempt is off the crossbar. Taken now by the Desperados. The it bounces all the way back. And the Desperados have it in the zone. It's taken now by Hayden Hintemeyer. His backhand pass is played by David Sisko. And now back for Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer looks up and shoots it off the blocker of Bogan and wide of the net. The rebound, he throws it on goal, and it's Bogan with a cover. He'll have a face-off to his right. 5:40 remaining in this one. And 6-4, the Desperados lead it. And off the face-off, possessed by the Roller Club. They'll work it over to Hintemeyer, who shoots it off a body and into the corner. And then it's going to be taken now by the Detroit Desperados. Here they go. And a pass attempt. There's a guy open. It's Nolfo. And Nolfo plays it down. Now it's going to be taken by Corey Davis. Not to be confused with the NFL wide receiver, Corey Davis. Even though their names are spelled the exact same. And now it's going to be played by Jeff Nolfo. Nolfo brings it up. And now it's Nolfo over the red line. He slows things down, waits for pressure, and he'll button hook back into his own zone. Stop behind his own net. Nolfo has it, carries it out in front. The Desperados maintain control momentarily. David Sisko in there battling. And eventually the Desperados regain control. They'll send it cross rink. And now down low, where it can be played by Witherspoon. His shot is patted aside by Krieg. Witherspoon sends it all the way back down. And it'll be played by number 96, Jonathan Welsing. Welsing brings it up, and he's going to carry it slowly. Now over, and a shot on goal is saved by Krieg. That was on a stick off the stick of Jonathan Welsing, and they'll play it behind the net where it'll be spiked to the far side boards and then carried by Tristan Lipinski. And now Lipinski leaves it off, and a pass attempt back to the middle, and it doesn't make it to its intended receiver. Now it's going to be the Desperados with it. Here come the Desperados cutting to the middle. And now it's Chontos. Chontos pass didn't make it to Belts. Now a scramble for it, poked away by Belts. And now it's going to be under Belts' control. Now it's Chontos moving it up. Currently Lipinski with it. His pass is intercepted. And it's going to be carried in by Jacob Anderman. Anderman plays it deep. David Arnold in there. Taken now behind the net by Frank Zach, looking for the hat trick. Zach walks in. He shoots it. It's off a stick and out of play. A good defensive play there by Mitch Chontos. And we'll have a face-off to the left in the PA Roller Club zone. And we'll have Tristan Lipinski and Frank Zach in there for their respective clubs. And they win it back to Chris Belts. Belts plays it, and then it's worked down low by the Desperados. And here comes Belts with it again. Belts carrying it up. He's got some speed. He pokes it behind the net, tries to maintain control around the outside. He gets clipped along the boards, and he's down, and that'll be a penalty. 2:15 remaining and a late power play for the PA Roller Club and a golden opportunity to get back in this game. The penalty is going to be to David Arnold, and he and Chris Belts have words as Belts goes to the bench and Arnold goes to the box. We'll have the face-off. 2 minutes remaining in this one, and it's going to be the Desperados winning the draw. A couple of members of the Roller Club digging away in the scrum in the corner. And now it's David Sisko with it. Sisko works it up top for Chontos. Chontos delays and then gives over to Lipinski. Lipinski walks in. He shoots, and a good glove save there by Bogan. Andrew Bogan looking sharp in this game. 1:40 remaining. The face-off is going to be to the left. David Sisko in there for the Roller Club against Frank Zach of the Desperados. And Sisko wins that face-off. It's Chontos with it. Chontos brings it over and works it down low. Lipinski across the box, and it's collected off the boards by Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer plays it up top for Chontos. Chontos back for Hintemeyer. A shot goes through the crease wide. Now it's going to be Lipinski with it on the far side. Over for Chontos. Over to Hintemeyer, and a shot is saved by Bogan. And now it's Lipinski on the far side. There's a sliding Desperado. Lipinski works it back to the middle, and a good save there, and a cover. And off comes the helmet of Andrew Bogan as he covers the puck and holds on with 65 ticks remaining in this one. And Bogan will get his faculties about him. He looks shaken up on the play. But we'll keep it right here. And hockey is all of our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. And we have Bogan with his helmet back on now. He's getting up. Sisko in the face-off circle for the Roller Club. And Sisko wins the puck, but immediately the horn sounds, play is stopped. And we'll have a false face-off, I guess. And now the clock is reset to 1:05. And we'll have the face-off again. It's going to be cleared immediately by the Desperados, and the Roller Club has an opportunity Here go the Roller Club. They're up 5-on-3. The puck is overskated by Chontos, who then throws it up for Hintemeyer. Back for Chontos. And Chontos brings it up. It's going to be taken now. Chontos over for Hintemeyer. Back for Chontos up top. Over for Lipinski. Back through the seam, and it hits off a stick and goes behind the net. And Hintemeyer plays it up top to the point where Chontos can take it. They score. A shot pass by Chontos with 29.8 seconds left. The Roller Club have life. In a good shot pass from the top on a 5-on-3 situation, Daniel Krieg will stay out of the net for the Roller Club, who are going to try to get one more here with 29.8 ticks in regulation. Out of the box comes David Arnold. And the Roller Club win this faceoff. It's going to be Chontos with it. Chontos collects the puck on his backhand. Crossing over and laying a pass off is Chontos. It's Lipinski with it. He cuts to the outside and leaves it where Chontos can play it. Chontos back down low for Lipinski. Back across for Hintemeyer. And a shot attempted. A good save there with 9.1 seconds remaining from Hayden Hintemeyer. Good save by Bogan to freeze that one. One more face-off. It's going to be to the right. And it's Cisco in there for the Roller Club. And Cisco gets chopped off this face-off. It's going to be a penalty. And that's going to give us should be 4+ seconds left. We'll see if they put the time back up. And 3 seconds remaining. There's going to be one last ditch effort on the power play. 5 seconds remaining on the clock. One face-off and a power play, a 5-on-3. We'll see if the Roller Club can't get it tied on a last-second play. And we'll have the officials getting everything situated. And one more play here. It'll be down low. And it's Hintemeyer going down low for the puck in the corner. It bounces over a stick. 1 second to go. And a last-ditch effort gets blocked. And that'll do it. And the Detroit Desperados have held on against the PA Roller Club. We'll step aside and be right back with more MIHA action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to another T3 action here between the Chicago PPP and the Top Shelf Hockey. This will be our last T3 of the T3A championships this weekend. And then we will have some more T3 after this game, a couple more T4 games. Last one, a nail biter between the PA Roller Club and the Detroit Desperados. The Desperados moving on in that contest. Joined in studio with me is the Grove City Thunderbirds' very own Hunter Walters. Now, Hunter, I know this is your first time on the headset, so I'll go easy on you.
Appreciate that.
But you've seen a lot of these T3 teams play, and one thing that always comes to mind is speed. What does speed in this league and in this division really mean to a team in order to be successful?
It's probably one of the more important things, along with just like teamwork as well as speed. Being able to communicate with your teammates as you're going down the rink and just knowing where each other is supposed to be. It's a huge thing, especially when this game is played so much. We say it's played slow, but it's considerably fast. I mean, playing it back to the D and just picking up speed, coming back into the zone again. I mean, if you don't have it, reset and do what you can.
And those of you just tuning in here, the Grove City Thunderbirds will be taking on the Columbus Heat. Now, the Heat have a little bit of a pedigree to them. They have a little bit of a following, you could say. There's kids all around the rink. Unfortunately for you guys, this is not your first meeting by a long shot. You've faced them 4 times this year.
Yep.
A team like that, what do you got to do to get the victory over them?
Just kind of got to get through it. It's going to feel like an away game. Obviously, everybody here is kind of cheering for Nasher. Everybody knows him at this point in the inline community. Great dude, great team. So I think the biggest thing is just keeping up on the pressure. We played them yesterday. It was a pretty good game the whole way throughout, but I think we just got to maintain that pressure, be a little more aggressive on the puck, and hopefully get some good turnovers out of it.
We always tell people, this is an adult league and everybody has lives outside of the hockey realm. You took a little bit of time off of the beginning of this season. Glad to have you back. What's it like to rejoin the guys? Last year, for those of you that don't know, you did take home a championship and you're on the road to get another one this year.
Yeah, we're going to certainly try. I mean, it's been the first couple tournaments have been rough. I played a full weekend last weekend in where were we? Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Yeah, we played in Buffalo last week and played a full tournament there. Got my wheels back a little bit. Made a couple adjustments for this week, and I'm feeling pretty good about being back. Feel like I'm knocking a lot of the rust off and jiving in again with the guys.
Morrison's going to take that puck along the near side. He's looking to flip it up and over. It almost looked like he wanted to try for a wraparound attempt, but just getting away from the top shelf defense. Coming the other way. We do apologize for you folks at home. The roster does have a couple of spaces on it, and we'll try the best we can to get the names right. Morrison's going to cut in through it. That's going to be turned out aside. Taken back along the wall is Cracchiolo. He's going to send that in deep. Coming up along the near side, back on the stick of Morrison as he takes the zone. Deep into Wilson. Wilson's shot, and that's going to go right into the chest of the top shelf netminder. That'll be Sean Huberty in net for top shelf. And taking the cage for Chicago PPP will be Stanswinski. Now, a little bit of a controversy here, and we did have a dropout of a team this weekend. But Dominic Stanwinski has played for 3 separate teams this weekend, and you've faced him with the Heat earlier yesterday. What's a goaltender like that really showing you on a day-to-day basis?
Just how hard it is sometimes. I mean, if you're not accurate or have a decent shot, I mean, it's tough. I mean, just you can sit out front and grind all day, but it's tough being that guy that's in front all the time. So you want to have a good hard shot like that.
That shot will be covered up by Huberty.
Beating these goalies, I mean, they're so fast and big. I mean, they can get across the net pretty fast. So you got to be pretty smooth with what you're doing.
Faceoff will be on the right side of Huberty. That's going to be one back and taken out and around by the Top Shelf Hockey Club. Continuing to move it up along the boards. That'll be taken away. And here comes the Chicago PPP. Onto the stick of Landstrom, sent across. That'll be picked up by Cracchiolo. Cracchiolo will hold up behind his own zone. Works it back along the near side. Landstrom with the puck. He's going to circle out to create some space for himself and drop it out even deeper. Onto the stick of Cracchiolo once again. Takes more time Pushes that up to Wilson. Wilson takes the zone. He's got some space on the top wing. That shot's going to be fought off by Huberty. Rebound is going to sit on the doorstep, and he will eventually find the loose puck and cover up.
It's a good save.
9 minutes and 23 seconds in this scoreless game in the first period. Both teams going to get some fresh legs out there. Big man Caleb Barnes is going to take the rink here as he'll step into the faceoff dot against Michael Hill. Face-off one back to Landstrom. Landstrom's going to play it up along the boards to Barnes. Barnes not able to get to it first, and here comes Hansen. Works it up a little bit higher. Taken on by Hill. Hill's shot. That's going to be fought off by Stankiewicz and go to the far corner. Continue to work it up. That's coming along the near side where it'll be a turnover, and here comes the PPP up to Morrison. Morrison's shot's fought off by Huberty. High stick on the play, but they're going to keep that possession. The referee wants them to play it, but eventually he will blow the whistle dead, and we will have a face-off. Hunter, you got this weekend left, potential of making playoffs, and then you got your summer plans, and everybody's looking forward to summer. What do we got on the summer docket for Hunter Walters?
Oh, man. I'm looking to come out and be a different player next season. I want to be faster, stronger, a little more aggressive on things. I'll change some things in my game to get a little bit better, and hopefully get some good fishing in, too.
Now, we always like to talk about things outside of hockey, too, because while hockey is everyone's passion, we also have, other interests. So you're a big proponent of the fly fishing, I guess, hobby or whatever, a sport, however you want to classify it. What got you into fly fishing, and what makes it such an enjoyable part of your free time?
I got into fishing with my dad probably when I was 2 years old. I think I have pictures of me and, shirtless next to a pond holding up a bluegill and I'm excited. But I think it was mainly my dad got me into it, and we fished Erie quite a few times growing up, and just he got me into it. I learned fly fishing from going to Erie and got into fly tying and everything else. So it's kind of just my dad, obviously my dad's still here. We fish a lot still, but it's a good thing that I have that'll be something I can remember of all, growing up with him and everything like that.
Top shelf's going to lose possession there as here comes Chicago PPP. Tied up in the zone. That's going to be kicked out to the far wall where it'll be collected by Summers.
It's a pretty even game so far. Both teams are getting some chances. Both teams are giving up chances. It's great.
Not to pick on you, Hunter, but you're a little bit undersized compared to some of these guys on the rink right now. How does size really filter into a game like this and in a division like this?
That's a beautiful save. Oh, my. I think it plays, honestly, a decent part. I mean, they score.
And there's going to be the first one.
Yep.
First goal for the Chicago PPP. That'll be Nicholas Mangapan. He gets one on the doorstep. Morrison coming in hard. Nice juicy rebound for him. And that'll be 1-0. 6:30 is the time of that goal. I'm sorry to cut you off, Hunter.
No, I think size honestly does play a part. I mean, obviously being bigger, taller, longer, it makes it easier to protect the puck. It just makes it harder to defend against that too. Being a shorter guy, I think just being able to, spread make a wide stance and kind of get through there makes it easy for me to block sticks and things like that. And just being confident in yourself is another part of it. I mean, I see some of the smaller guys out here actually absolutely crushing it because they use their speed and their size to their advantage. And I think that's the biggest thing you can do.
Puck's worked in deeper into the PPP zone. Here comes Wilson. He's going to take a step into it. He's the lone goal scorer so far this contest. He'll wrap back around on the far side. Work back up to Landstrom. Landstrom over to Wilson. He's going to walk the line. Puck just barely out of reach, but he's able to collect it as he'll bank it off the boards. That'll be taken in deeper into the PPP zone. Landstrom will hold up behind his own net. Landstrom being very patient as he sets up the breakout. Here comes Cracchiolo on the near side. He's going to get taken down on the prey. No, they will have a call on the far end. Leon making the call for an interference. We will have the Chicago PPP on the advantage for this contest. 4 minutes and 55 seconds remain in the first period. 1-0 is the score. Pull it all the way down into the top shelf zone. And again, the longer this game goes on, we do apologize. Roster's not completely up to date in this one. We'll do the best we can as we have limited information. Worked up top to Cracchiola. He'll push it down further to Wilson. Wilson, back up to Cracchiola. Cracchiola is going to wind up for a drive, fake it, and onto the far wall. Another shot that's going to go wide and come out along the near side. Picked up by Top Shelf in transition. That's going to be an errant pass onto the stick of the Chicago PPP. Comes right back down into play. Warvey with the puck's going to send it on the far side. That'll be picked up and going by Hansen. Hansen onto the near side. That's just off the back end of the stick and comes out towards center. Wrapped deep into the Top Shelf zone. They're going to set up behind their own net. Coming out along the far side is Hansen. Onto the near side. Picked up by Hill. Hill's going to make a nice move, but that's going to be broken up by the Chicago PPP, and here they come going the other way. Onto the stick of Morrison. Morrison shot for the tip-in, and Landstrom sends it home.
Beautiful setup there.
David Landstrom gets his first one of the game off of the assist of Morrison, and Morrison has had 2 assists this game. Now, you've played against these teams, and Spencer Morrison has been not only a proponent of normally the Motor City Magic, but also playing for Henry Ford College.
Mm-hmm.
How do you tie up a skill guy like that, especially when he's having an impact on the game this early in the contest?
Honestly, it's tough. I mean, I think you just got to play on them, and you just got to be confident with, the fact that your defense can take them. Your defense is going to, adjust accordingly. Being, as fast and big as he is and as skilled as he is, you just got to be ready for anything, for a move, for a shot. You just got to be ready to take that away from him.
Cracchiola with the puck back onto the stick of Morrison. Morrison's got Barnes up front, looking for that centering pass. That's going to be knocked away by Huberty. Barnes will pick that back up, ties it below, and he's got Morrison all alone, and Morrison tucks it in. He's got 3 points and 3 goals. Spencer Morrison tucks it home behind the glove of Huberty. .235 is the time of that goal, 3-0.
Feels like after the first goal, the Chicago PPP kind of just took all the momentum.
That's going to be one along the near wall. Firebend with the puck. He's going to lose it to Landstrom. Landstrom turning back into his own zone to create some space. Works it over to Morrison. Morrison on the far wall. Back over to Barnes. Barnes is going to overskate it, and here come Top Shelf Hockey. Got a man lone in front. That's going to be shot off the side of the net. Stankiewicz doing a good job keeping that out of the back of the cage. Barnes is going to hold up short and leave it over for Morrison. Morrison, he's got a man deep. Long stretch pass, and that's going to be broken up by Top Shelf. Puck still bouncing through center, and here comes the Chicago PPP. Working inside outlet. That's going to come onto the near side. Cracchiola with the puck. Forcing it in through center, getting some heavy resistance from the Top Shelf Hockey Club, and he'll dump it in all the way back to Caleb Barnes with about 1:30 left to go. Barnes will hold up behind his own net. Waiting patiently, trying to hit Morrison, but that's going to be just out of reach, and comes in deep for Firebend. Firebend with the puck around the outside of the cage. He's got some space along the far wall, and he's going to use his speed to create some distance. Coming in all alone, and that shot's going to go off the side of the net and hit up into the netting, and we will have a freeze of play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced in a variety of sizes, they are the perfect gift for your loved one. Check them out at our sales table or message us at the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Hunter, we have less than a minute left to go in the first period. Obviously, Top Shelf is down 3-0. You go into the intermission. What are you talking about on the bench? How do you come back and crawl back into this one?
Well, you got to pay attention to what the other team's doing. I think you guys got to talk about, what they're doing, how you guys can stop it, how you can take their game and turn it to your advantage. So, if they're running a high guy, just being able to put a guy with him, match him, and wait for that pass to the middle. I mean, eventually you're going to get a good turnover, and it's going to work to your advantage. I think you just got to talk about, hey, go out and play our game. Still 28 minutes of hockey left. We got time to score.
Plenty of time, plenty of opportunities.
That's it.
Top Shelf looking for the lone man back with 10 seconds remaining. Opportunity here for Top Shelf. Pulls it on the front end. Looking for the wraparound attempt, and Stankiewicz had that read the whole way. Another opportunity as time does expire. Stankiewicz keeps it out of the net. We're going to take a quick step aside, and we are going to say goodbye to Hunter Walters here as we come into the second intermission. You are listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Second period action just about to start here. The Chicago PPP leading 3-0 as we get ready for the second. Face off one back by Top Shelf. They're going to work it along the far wall through center, broken up by the Chicago PPP. Continuing to battle these two teams. Abraham with the puck on the near side. He's going to work it in deeper. That shot's going to go through the crease, through the goalie, and into the back of the net. 4-0. The Chicago PPP extend the lead. Less than 30 seconds into the period, Chicago gets yet another goal. And we're going to get ready for the faceoff at center. We also have just gotten a little bit better of an updated roster, so hopefully some of these names are lining up a little bit easier as we get ready to continue the second period. PPP taking that in deep into their zone. That's going to be banked all the way deep into the zone. Be picked up by Bershey. That puck's going to be taken by the Chicago PPP. Wilson with the puck. Wilson's shot's fought off by the goaltender, and that's going to be taken over by Top Shelf. Pushed deep into the zone for Friarbend. Friarbend. He's got a man on the back door, and that's going to miss wide and come out along the near side. Picked back up by Wolvie. Wolvie was going to lose that over, and here comes the PPP. Abraham with the puck. PPP continuing to battle, and they're going to lose that to Top Shelf, and here comes Top Shelf the other way. Warby with the puck's going to lose it. Teams exchanging possession one after the next. Friendly fire hit from the Top Shelf as both teams are going to go to the bench. Looks like the Top Shelf Hockey Club knocked up a little bit on the wall. Juice Swerves is going to go to the bench. He's beaten up a little bit. Unfortunately for the power play, that was self-inflicted. Face off down in the Top Shelf zone. Barnes to face off against Wilson. One to the near side. That'll be picked up by Abraham. Abraham with the puck. He's going to take it back along the near side. All the way over to Spencer Morrison. Morrison takes the zone, works it down to Barnes. Barnes sends it across. That'll come deep into the Chicago PPP zone, where Landstrom will go back to collect it. Landstrom, nice move to get around the defense as he comes along the near side. Dropping it off to Abraham. Abraham getting some heavy pressure by Wilson. Those two are going to continue to battle. Puck squirts down low, and that's going to go off of the referee. Lucky break for the Chicago PPP. Chicago PPP's Abraham's coming in onto the stick, and that's going to go through the crease. Morrison not able to find the back of the net. He does have one today so far, and 2 assists. Abraham trying to push that back up to Morrison, but that's going to go over to Wilson up Top Shelf. Wilson's shot off the iron and out of the net. And we will have A new puck entering in, and we will have a face-off in the top shelf zone. Face-off in the Chicago PPP zone. That'll be won by Top Shelf 2-0, and that will be kept out by Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz shot. Another one going to go off. Another shot off of Stankiewicz, and that'll go to the far wall. Kept in by Top Shelf. They've got some time now to dissect here. Still loose by Wilson. Wilson up top. That's going to be knocked off and go to the far corner. Here comes Landstrom for the Chicago PPP. That's taken over. Another shot's going to go to the far corner. Puck continuing down along the near side. The Chicago PPP keeps possession. Onto the stick of Barnes. Barnes, nice little toe drag, but that's going to get knocked off the last second. Held in behind his net. He's going to turn against Grain. Getting some heavy resistance by Top Shelf Hockey. Continuing to battle as that comes out and around. Morrison to pick it up. Morrison will curl in. Move around one to work it on the backside. Landstrom the first one to it. He'll take that down and looking for the wraparound. And that'll be blown dead as the net is knocked off. And we will have a new face-off. Does look like we do have a goalie change here for the Chicago PPP. Carter Patnaw will be taking the net. Stankiewicz not in goal. Top Shelf's going to win that faceoff, and here they come, coming the other direction. Swears is going to lose that puck deep. That'll be sent up and across, and here's another shot. Redirect, going to get knocked wide and onto the far wall. Knocked up top, taken away by Gene. Gene's going to work it along the near side. Another shot opportunity is going to go to the far corner. Swears going to be the first one to it. Swears along the outside, taken away by the Chicago PPP, and here comes Landstrom. Landstrom with the puck on his stick onto the near side. Lines up for the shot. That's going to go off the glass and onto the far end. Top Shelf is going to knock that deeper into their zone, just to be taken away by the Chicago PPP. Damian Wilson takes it through center. He's going to wrap around. Plays it off the wall. That'll be picked up and sent deep in, or it'll be collected by Patnaw. Patnaw over to Wilson. Wilson lines up. That's going to sit in no man's land. Rushing into it. Sends out towards center. Picked up by Top Shelf. These two are going to continue to battle for it, and here comes the Chicago PPP. Lost onto the stick of Wilson. Owen Wilson is going to take it all the way out and around. Deep in for Damian Wilson. No relation there. Sent on to the near side. Puck deep, pushed in deeper into the Chicago PPP zone. Takes it in below their net. Still holding possession, just less than 7 minutes to go. Forced up top to Damian Wilson. Wilson with the puck. Over to Owen Wilson. Onto the near side. Picked up. Another shot, and that'll be off the glass and out of towards the far side. Here comes Top Shelf going the other way. Warby with the puck. He's going to lose it down below the red line. He'll have to stop up. Nice move to get around one. Looking on the back door, and that finds the back of the net. Perry Fryerbend with the goal, and it is 4-1 hockey. 6 minutes is the time of that goal. Late in the second here. Top Shelf finally getting a chance here as they get the first one past Patnaw. Both teams collecting themselves at center. Big boy Barnes is going to take on Owen Wilson. That's going to be one back into the Top Shelf end. Noah Summers collects the puck. He's going to send it down in deep. Collected by Hansen. Hansen over to Summers. Summers tries to push it out towards center. Picked up by Fryerbend. Fryerbend with the puck. That's going to go in deeper into their zone. And here comes the PPP the other way. Sent in deep by Wilson. Wilson over to Barnes. Barnes back to Wilson. Wilson lines up, and that's going to find the back of the net. Beautiful little give and go by the Chicago PPP to extend the lead once again, 5-1, with just around 5 minutes in the second remaining. Face-off will be pulled all the way back out to center. Barnes ties it up for Morrison to knock it back to Landstrom. Landstrom will hold up behind his own net. Words exchanged between teammates as they set up the play, and that's going to be knocked out of midair by Firebend. Firebend looking for the back door, but that can't be collected. And here comes the Chicago PPP going the other way. That'll be a nice defensive effort by Owen Wilson. Looking in front, and Patnaugh is going to read that and push it to the wall. Firebend is going to take it away. He's going to work it along the top of the circles. That's going to be sent up, and Patnaugh coming way out of his net will collect it. 4 minutes remain. 5-1 is the score. I want to remind you folks that this is the last regular season game before we step into the playoff circle. Playoffs, of course, will be May 25th in Fraser, Michigan. Top Shelf pushes it in lower and lower. That's going to go out to the far corner and picked up by the PPP coming the other way. Here comes Joey Abraham. Joey Abraham taking center, drops it off to Morrison. Morrison gets taken down on the play, and here comes Top Shelf the other way. Wilson on the far wall. Wilson, that shot's going to be fought off. Rebound attempt is going to go high and wide, looking for the loose puck, and that will be picked up with just a couple of seconds left. Barnes taking exception to Worthy hitting Patnaugh as he was down and out. Looks like the Gladiators are staring each other down. Face off to the left of Patnaugh. Looks like they're going to kick Worthy out of the circles. And in steps Swears. That's going to be one to the PPP. Landstrom with the puck. He'll drop it in deep to Abraham. Abraham stops up and goes the other direction. He'll wrap it back around to Morrison. Morrison over to Landstrom. Landstrom's going to send that back to Barnes. Barnes overskates it a little bit as it holds along the far wall. That'll be taken away by the Top Shelf Hockey Club. And here comes Barnes, using that big muscle to knock them off the puck. Barnes tries to cut through the defense. That'll be taken back the other way by Top Shelf and worked along the near side. Swears with the puck. Gets in deeper and deeper and right into the glove of Patnaugh, who will hold on. As we get just around the 2-minute warning here, we want to remind you that this action is brought to you by Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been a growing travel league for the top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. Chicago PPP's Spencer Morrison will knock that up along the far side to Abraham. Abraham taking the zone will drop that off to Wilson. Wilson overskates it, works it back to Morrison. Morrison getting some heavy resistance by the Top Shelf Hockey Club. Looks to leave it on the doorstep, but that's going to get knocked up along the far wall. And here comes Summers. Summers winds up for the drive into the glove of Patnaugh, and he will hang on. 1 minute remaining in the second period. 5-1 is the score. Top Shelf Hockey Club trailing by 4 goals. And the Chicago PPP with the lead. Both teams step into the face-off circle here. It'll be Wilson versus Firebend. Firebend wills that over to Wilson. Wilson's shot along the far side. And that'll be held on by Patnaugh for the draw. They'll try this song and dance one more time as they step into the face-off dot. Firebend and Wilson. Stepping in. That'll be one to the wall by Wilson. Taken away by Bershey. Bursey with the puck. He's going to hold it up behind his own net. 20 seconds remain. Works it up to Abraham. Cutting in against the defense here, and that'll be knocked wide by the goaltender, Buckner. PPP continuing to hold on pressure. Worked in front, and that'll be it as time does expire. When we come back, we'll have the third period of this game. 5-1 is the score. The Chicago PPP over at Top Shelf Hockey Club. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back to Grove City Hockey. We're starting the third period here. 5-1 is the score. The Chicago PPP leading the Top Shelf Hockey Club. Face-off won by the Top Shelf Hockey Club, and that opportunity is going to go through the crease and come out along the near side. Continuing to battle for it. Top Shelf's going to lose that near center. Recollected. Pass along the far side. Picked up once again. Worked down in deep by Wilson. Wilson looking for the outside wraparound attempt. That's going to go off the side of the cage. Come out towards center. Firebend. Taking it heavy into the boards by Wilson. Here comes the PPP the other way. Landstrom's shot's going to go off the wall. Sits in behind the net. Work back up top to Abraham. Abraham's shot finds the back of the net. Joey Abraham gets a goal here for the Chicago PPP. Extends this for 6-1. Little exception on the hit from Wilson into the boards. I think he thought there was glass there. But nonetheless, the Top Shelf Hockey Club not happy about the way this game is going. Barnes is going to pass that up to Morrison for the Chicago PPP. Dropping it back to Barnes. Barnes sends it in even deeper to Bursey. Bursey takes it in behind his own net. He's going to hold up to set out the breakout as here comes Barnes to help him out. Played it up along the near side for Barnes. Barnes is going to skate into it, and they've got a little bit of a 3-on-3 opportunity here. Knocked in deeper by Morrison. Morrison looking for the chip shot and finds the back of the cage. Another one for the Chicago PPP, and it is 7-1. Face-off back at center. Chicago PPP having a dominating lead. Face-off won by Top Shelf Hockey Club. Levi Jean will pick it up. He's going to take a step in towards center. Continuing to work it is Top Shelf. That's going to go low, and Patton will kick that out along the near side. Continue to work his Top Shelf here, and that'll be taken away by Joey Abraham. Abraham up to Morrison, but that's just out of reach, and here comes Top Shelf to collect it. They'll pull it in all the way behind their own net. Worked it on along the far side. Up top, that'll find Warvey. Warvey gets around the first defender, looking to get around the second one. Broken up, and here comes Bursey of the Chicago PPP. He's taken down on the play, and here comes Warvey. Warvey on the back door, looking for somebody, and there's an opportunity fought off by Patton. That'll sit in below the net. Picked up, and here comes the other way. Bursey spacing it out, and that's going to be knocked away. looking for the rebound. Another opportunity's fought off, and that'll be covered up by Buckner. And we will have a face-off. 10 minutes and 30 seconds go. In the third period, 7-1 is the score. The Chicago PPP 2 away from a mercy rule. The Top Shelf, 10 minutes to climb back into this one. Wilson against Wilson. That'll be won back by, you guessed it, Wilson. Damian Wilson will lose that to Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson of the Top Shelf Hockey Club. Damian Wilson of the Chicago PPP works it along to Abraham. Abraham inside out move, and that's going to sit behind the net. The Chicago PPP will collect. Bank pass in deep. Out to help is Patnaugh. Joey Abraham will collect it. Abraham over for Landstrom. Landstrom down to Wilson. Wilson mishandles that puck a little bit and has to go deeper into his zone to help him out. Wilson up along the near side. That'll be picked up by Brockett. Brockett steps in a little bit. Another opportunity fought off by Buckner, and that'll sit behind the net. And here comes the Top Shelf Hockey Club. Taking it through center. Onto the near side. Shot, and Patnaugh has that one read, and he'll gobble that up with the glove and hold on. Face-off is going to be to the left of Patnaugh. That'll be won all the way back, where it'll be collected by Hansen. Hansen tries to cut in center. That'll be given away by Brockett, and here comes Abraham of the Chicago PPP. Lines up for the shot, and Brockett misses wide as that goes through the crease behind the goaltender Buckner. And Abraham's going to be forced off the puck. Little bit of aggressive play coming out of Top Shelf, and here comes Brockett. Brockett onto his backhand. That'll be kicked away by Buckner. Up on the stick of Owen Wilson. Wilson takes it in through center. Tried to get around, and Patnaugh has that one read, and he will hang on. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the third period. 7-1 is the score. Chicago PPP making some changes here. And Top Shelf's going to follow suit. Pulled down into the Chicago zone. Tied up, and that's going to be won by Top Shelf. Top Shelf spinning in, and that's going to sit on the doorstep. Patnaugh somehow read that one through traffic. And here comes Landstrom. Landstrom drops that off to Barnes. Barnes stepping in, makes a move around one. He's in alone, and that's going to be a delayed penalty. That'll be sent deep into the Chicago PPP zone as Patnaugh will vacate the net. Delayed penalty call against Top Shelf Hockey, and that is a huge hit. We'll see if we have more than one. At least one Top Shelf Hockey member going to the box, maybe two. Looks like, yes, they will send two. Number 91 and number 77. 91 not rostered, but Firebend is going to be the other infracting party. We're going to have a 4-on-2 opportunity for the Chicago PPP. They need two to put this into a mercy rule, so we'll see how this goes for them. Got an interference and a tripping call as the two calls. Referees collecting the puck to get ready for the faceoff. Both of these teams getting a little bit aggravated with each other. That's going to go to the far wall. Trying to wrap it in. Tied up again. Heavy pressure between these two teams, and here comes the Top Shelf Hockey Club on a 2-on-2. This is going to be their best chance for the next 2 minutes. That shot is going to go off the glass and come out along the near side. Top Shelf losing possession momentarily, eventually collecting it once again. Onto the stick of Summers. Summers on a short, sharp angle shot. That's going to kick out towards center where Morrison's going to drop it off to Barnes. Barnes, Morrison, and Wilson. On the stick of Wilson, over to Barnes, that'll be Morrison. And Morrison will tuck one home to make it a 8-1 game. 5:45 is the official time of that goal. And the Chicago PPP are one away from mercy rule of this game. Top Shelf will gain an attacker, but still short-handed. Barnes will win that back. Onto the stick of Bershey. Bershey on the near side for Wilson. Wilson will collect it. Slow play down as he takes it deeper into his zone. He'll send that over to Barnes, who will put it on the stick of Bershey. Bershey winds up for a drive, and that'll be covered up by Buckner. As we look ahead to the rest of the weekend, we have 2 remaining games. Up next will be the Grove City Thunderbirds. Up next will be the Detroit Fuel taking on the Columbus Heat. Then it will be the Grove City Thunderbirds taking on the Columbus Heat. One in the T4 division, one in the T3 division. That redirect opportunity will go over the net. Another opportunity will sit up in the middle of the zone. The Top Shelf Hockey Club trying to figure out something here. Full strength will ensue as here comes Barnes. Barnes has got reinforcements. Sends it over to Morrison. Morrison trying to collect it. Tries to send it back across the crease. But that'll be taken away by Warvey. Warvey sends that over. Picked up by Swears. Swears' shot's going to miss wide and come out along the near side. Top Shelf forces it back in. That'll be fought off again by Pattanaw. Continuing to battle these two teams are as Wilson will take that for the Chicago PPP. Up onto the stick of Morrison. Morrison chips that in past the defense, but that'll be broken up along the way. Top Shelf Hockey. Long stretch pass in the far zone. On the back door, and that can't quite make it, and that will find the back of the net. The Top Shelf Hockey Club beats Pattanaw, and it is 8-2. 3:30 is the official time of that goal. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the third period. Both teams being a little stagnant right now as the lead seems insurmountable for Top Shelf Hockey. The Chicago PPP have no issue with continuing to score here. Sent onto the far wall, picked up by the Top Shelf Hockey Club. Fought off by the Chicago PPP. Onto the stick of Landstrom. Landstrom up to Morrison. Morrison wraps that in deeper. Brockett will take that puck. Brockett gets in all alone, and he finds the back of the net to make it 9-2. Mason Brockett gets another one for the Chicago PPP. 2:39 left to go in the game. Coming back out towards center for a faceoff. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. That'll be one in by Top Shelf Hockey Club, and that will go right into the glove and held on by Carter Pattanaw. Faceoff will be on the left side of Pattanaw. Brockett's going to win that back to the wall. Here comes the Chicago PPP onto the stick of Landstrom. Landstrom up to Brockett. Brockett onto his backhand. He's got help with Abraham. That shot's going to be kicked away by Buckner, and here comes the Top Shelf Hockey Club going the other direction. Still looking. Waits, holding it as they go from coast to coast. Onto the near side, still fought out by Pattanaw. Top Shelf will keep possession as they work it up towards the high slot. Another shot fought off by Pattanaw. Holds up along the near wall. PPP take possession, and here comes Abraham. Abraham onto the near side. That'll be knocked off his stick and forced onto the near corner. Both the teams will battle for it, but Top Shelf will prevail. Top Shelf finds some space on the far wall, wraps it in tight. That'll miss wide and come out along the near side. Both teams battling for it again. Top Shelf looking in front, and that'll be taken away by the Chicago PPP. 9-2 with less than a minute to go. All alone is Joey Abraham, and he will give the go-ahead goal. 10-2, the Chicago PPP prevail, and Top Shelf gets knocked off. Coming up next is some T4 action, but until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this matchup between the T4 Detroit Fuel and the T4 Columbus Heat. The Heat are in white on your screens. The Fuel are in purple. The officials check with the scorekeeper. And this action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And we're underway. The Heat control the opening faceoff, and that's going to be number 91 with it. He's going to work it all the way down where the Heat will play it, or where the Fuel will play it, rather. Here go the Fuel. That's Louise Clark. She moves it up to Robert Gurton. Gurton touches it past Turk, and he's going to stop to the outside. Nice move there. And work it all the way back over to Louise Clark on the far side. Clark shoots it. It's off a stick and collected by the Heat. And here they go. To the outside now, making a power move to the net. And it's going to be taken over by Louise Clark. Here's Clark. Goes D to D. And it's going to be fed up to Anthony Gaglio. Here's Gaglio with it. He rewinds into his own zone. Cuts back, goes across the middle, and moves it to Louise Clark, but it's out of her reach. And then picked up again by Gaglio. He shoots it on goal, save Wertmer. And the rebound is controlled by the Fuel. However, momentarily, Sam Orr pokes it off their sticks. And then it's going to be taken by Tyler Steele. Steele goes around Gaglio, and there he goes. He's up the rink. He's the center. He has a guy going to the net. That's Sam Orr, who calls for the puck, a shot on goal, and a save by Timothy Hall. And now it's Steele again. Steele sends it back to Jared Persinger. Persinger looks up and carries it, and now moves it to the far side. The Heat still in possession, looking and making a move. Going over the center line and into the middle, a shot attempt, they score. And that's a goal. It's Conchi on the board, and the Heat are off and running. Just under 12 minutes remaining in period 1. 1-0 now Columbus. And it's going to be Stolzenfeld and Burge in the face-off circle. Here goes Burge up the rink. Burge to the inside, making a move to the net, and he scores. It leaks through Hall, and that is 2-0 Heat. What an individual effort by Brody Burge. And 2 goals back-to-back in under a minute for the Heat. Stolzenfeld and Burge again off of this face-off. It's going to be taken by the Heat. We'll move it back up for Burge. Burge plays it to the outside. It's Persinger with it. Persinger carries to the outside. He looks up, and he reverses back for Drexler. Drexler finds Persinger in front of the half wall, and it's stripped away from him by Charbonneau, and now it's carried along by the Heat, or by the Fuel. Louise Clark sends it cross rink, and it's going to be shot on goal and turned aside by Trayvon Wertmer. Now it's Stephon Charbonneau with it, poked off his stick by Brody Burge. The Heat move up and to center, and here they go. Cutting into the middle. Now it's to the outside, trying to round the corner, and does. It's shooting. It's off the outside of the cage. That was Conchi looking for his second of the game early in the first period. Now it's Burge. Burge looks up into the middle, and a shot attempt goes wide of the net. And now the Heat with the puck. That was Ryan Turk. And now it's going to be played further by the Fuel. Here goes Charbonneau with it, a shot. It hits a stick and goes wide of the net to the corner. And then it's going to be battled for there, and eventually the Fuel gain control at center. It's Robert Gurton. Gurton makes a move to the inside. Gurton walking in and ripping one off the shoulder of Wertmer. And now it's going to be played by the Fuel. Robert Gurton in on it, taken away from him by Ryan Turk. And then sent around the boards and out of the reach of the intended receiver. It'll be Steve Stolzenfeld on it for the Fuel, but it's stripped away from him by the Heat. Here they go. And it's Tyler Steele over, and a pass attempt. They'll carry it to the outside and make another pass attempt. And Steele has it again. Steele looks up and tries to play it and lays it off. It's Ethan Bruning. And the Heat work it around the horn. It's Tyler Steele now on the half wall. His pass goes off the stick into the corner. And Ryan Bolins overskates, and it's controlled by the Fuel. Now it's going to be Andy Johnson with it. Johnson moves it over. Now it's going to be played by the Heat again, walking into the middle and shooting, a save by Hall, and the rebound scramble for it, and it's cleared. Now Ryan Turk going back for the Heat. It's all Heat early in this one. And now it's going to be taken there and banked off the far side boards as it's carried in by Ryan Bullens. He leaves a pass there. It's taken by Tyler Steele. Steele reverses, and they're looking into the middle, trying to get a shot away. They do, and a save by Hall. Now it's Robert Girton bringing it back up one-on-one. Girton making a move to the outside. A shot saved by... No, he scores. Robert Girton beats Trayvon Wertmer, and the Fuel are on the board with just over 8 minutes remaining in period one. We have both teams lining back up, and we'll get a face-off and get play resumed here shortly. Here we go. And Sam Orr wins the face-off. It's played by the Heat, now controlled by Jared Persinger. On the near side, he walks into the past the point, shoots it, deflected by Orr on goal, and a save by Hall. And now it's Louise Clark with it for the Fuel. And she has it stolen away by Brody Burge. Here's Burge, 2-on-1. And a good play there by Girton to break up the centering pass on the 2-on-1. Now he chips it past a member of the Heat and works it up. It's Michael Shrubring with it. And Shrubring throws it towards the net. It's off a body and collected by the Heat. And here they go. They walk in and move it over, and they score. That's Sam Orr, and that'll make it 3-1 as he blows it past the glove side of Hall. And that brings us 3-1 Heat. We'll have a face-off. And it'll be Anthony Gaglio stepping in. The face-off is controlled by the Heat. Brody Burge has it at center. He walks in on his backhand. He's skating right down the rink, throws it on goal, stick save Hall. And it'll be taken now by Shrubring. And Shrubring with it. He skates in and shoots. And it's going to be wide of the net, backhanded around by the Heat. They'll be the first team to it. And here they go. The Heat possess it, walking in, shooting, and it goes wide. Now the Heat pick it up on the far side boards, and it's going to be played along further. This is Conchi coming in. He tries to center his lane in the crease, and now it's controlled behind the net by the Fuel. And it goes up, played off the boards by Louise Clark for Gaglio. And Gaglio comes in and shoots one, and it's wide. The Heat win the race to the puck. They'll move it up. And it's going to be taken now. The backdoor feed, and that they score 4-0. And that's going to be Drexler, or 4-1 rather, and that's going to be Drexler on the tap in. A beautiful shot passing from the crease. He makes it 4-1. 5.5 minutes remaining here in period one. And a 4-1 lead for the Heat. We have Gaglio in the face-off, or we have Stolzenfeld rather, in the face-off. And it's taken by number 98, Ethan Bruning. He plays it over. And it's Tyler Steele coming to the goal, poke checked by Timothy Hall. They play it to the far boards, and then it was taken, however, momentarily by Steele. And a shot attempt is off the post, and it rolls in. That'll make it 4-2 in favor of the Columbus Heat. But the Detroit Fuel answer back within a minute. And that's huge. For the Heat, you're trying to or for the Fuel rather, you're trying to battle back in this game, and it's important not to let it get too far out of reach early. Stolzenfeld steps in for another face-off, and then it's going to be taken further by the Heat. That's Turk with it on the far side, and he gets moving north. And is poked away from him by the Fuel. Robert Girton in to go get it. And he runs into his own guy and gets drilled. He gets buried by his own guy, but here come the Heat. They're walking in, and a shot pass attempt saved by Timothy Hall. The rebound cleared away. The players tumble down. Play moves on. And it's going to be taken by Stefan Stolzenfeld, or by Stefan Charbonneau. Charbonneau with it. They play it to the corner. It'll be taken now by Robert Girton. And Girton passes it over. It's Andy Johnson. And back down for Girton. And it's going to be played further by Girton and taken by Charbonneau. Here's Charbonneau walking into the middle. He shoots, and it's off the side of the cage. Now it's going to be played further by number 94, Ryan Turk. He backhands it up the boards, and the Heat get going north. And good pinch there by Stolzenfeld. He intercepts the play up the boards, and he works it all the way down to where Robert Girton can play it below the goal line. And behind the net, Girton moves it, and it's off the outside of the cage. Girton retains control. And he looks up. He's going to skate it slowly up the rink. And it's going to be played further. Here is number 77 with it. He plays it over. It's Bird. Bird with a shot. It's off the stick of Johnson and played further. And now it's Girton with it. He clears it around for Johnson. Johnson moves it up. And it's going to be played, stripped away from him. And now it's Conchi. Conchi with it. He looks up. And he'll shoot it on goal, tipped wide. And a smart play there. That was Bolins on the tip. And now the Fuel will take it. It's Robert Girton. Girton gets going north. And he's going to bring it into the middle. A shot's turned aside by Trayvon Wertmer. And now it's Brody Burge with it. Burge walks into the middle. He goes across. He rips it, and it's off the bar. Now it's taken by Michael Shrubring. Shrubring for the Fuel goes back the other way. And he looks up, and a shot attempt is swallowed up by Trayvon Wertmer. 1:45 remaining here in period one. And it's going to be, the score is 4-2 for the Heat. And the faceoff is going to be in the Heat zone to the left of Wertmer. Here go the Heat up the rink. And the Heat blazing up the rink. A shot goes wide. It's going to be taken now by Brody Burge. And a pass attempt into the slot. Back skating with it now, the Heat. They have it cutting to the middle, and a shot is swallowed up by Hall, and no rebound. And a good save there indeed from Timothy Hall. The Fuel making some changes. And it's going to be Luis Clark in the face-off circle. And it's one back to Jared Persinger on the point. He looks up and lays it off. And here goes the Heat walking across the middle with it. They got a couple guys going to the front. And a shot on goal is saved by Hall. And now it's going to be Anthony Gaglio on the far side with it. Gaglio walking in, shoots it off the end boards. And then it's going to be the Heat blazing back the other way. Here they go. And a curl and drag move and a shot on goal saved by Hall. And now it's going to be played further by the Heat walking in front, centering, and they score. And that is Sam Orr, his second of the game. And the Heat will get a 5-0 lead here in the late stages of period one. We have 5 seconds remaining. The Heat aren't lined up yet, so that's likely going to sound the horn. And we'll step aside and be right back with the second. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
We're back with the second period from Taylor, Michigan, in this matchup between the Detroit Fuel and the Columbus Heat. The referee checks with the goaltenders and drops the puck. Here we go. Back for it is Luis Clark. The Fuel have the opening possession, and Clark stops behind her net. So here go the Fuel on the breakout. Goes up the boards, Stefan Charbonneau. And he goes in and shoots it. It's off the stick of Wertmer, and then taken by Bruning. Bruning plays it up where it can be taken by Drexler. Drexler plays it across, and a shot on goal by Steele is saved by Hall. And now it's going to be played along further. It's Bruning, and it's going to be Turk with it now. Turk looks across the net. Nobody able to finish that play. And then it's going to be sent down low where the Heat will continue to work. Ethan Bruning has it at the point. He goes back down low. He goes to the middle. And a Michigan move. And it's denied by Timothy Hall. And it's going to be played further by the Fuel. It goes off the boards in front of the Fuel's bench. And now it's the Heat with possession. They play it up for Tyler Steele. Steele goes and plays it across. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat in a shot attempt. They score. A shot from the slot goes in for the Heat. A beautiful centering pass. And the Heat lead it 6-2 now. On a glorious finish. And that was number 98, Ethan Bruning. The Heat get lined back up. Sam Orr is going to take this faceoff. And Orr wins the draw back to Ryan Turk. Turk plays it across to Bruning. And now it's going to be taken and fed out of the reach of Sam Orr, who skates into it and feeds it around for Bruning. Bruning looks up. He carries the puck behind the net, down low, and now back up high. Finds Turk at the top. Turk rewinds into his own zone. And he's going to play it to the far side, or to the near side, Sam Orr. A give and go pass attempt. And it's not taken away by the Fuel. Here they go. It's Charbonneau with it. He has it to the outside, looking into the middle, and a good defense by Orr. Orr cut the centering pass, and now it's possessed by Turk. And he fans on the pass, but it comes right in front where it'll be played by number 77, Ryan Bolins. Bolins plays it up, and it's taken by Conchi. Conchi makes a move to the inside to the backhand, and he scores. What a shot by Conchi. He hits all three posts on the way in, and that makes it 7-2 in favor of the Columbus Heat. What a finish that was on a beautiful individual effort. Coast to coast, butter toast, and that really puts the Heat in control of this one. We'll have a face-off. And it's won by the Heat. Works back to where Persinger can play it. Persinger carries it. It's Conchi now. Conchi is going to move it up on the far side. And now it's going to be played by Bolins. He shoots and scores. Bolins goes high, short side, shelf, blocker side on Timothy Hall, and that'll make it 8-2. And the Heat are running away with this one. What else is there to say? Now we have Brody Burge in the face-off circle against Michael Shrubring. And here go the Fuel. The Fuel trying to rush back. It's Robert Girton. Girton walks into the middle, shoots it, blocked by Persinger. And now it's going to be carried up by Burge. Brody Burge walks in. He rips it, and it goes off the glass. Now it's going to be played, and that's going to be Gaglio with it. Gaglio walks in and shoots it, and it's wide of the net. It's going to be played on the outs or down low. It's Girton. Robert Girton looking for options. He stops behind the Heat net and whiffs on the pass. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat. A long toss on. Here's a 2-on-1 and a shot on goal. They score. short side, high glove side. And that makes it 9-2 on a beautiful shot by the Heat. That was Drexler. And we'll have a face-off again at center. It's going to be Gaglio. Actually, it's going to be Schrubbering against Brody Burge. And Schrubbering wins that one. Now here come the Fuel. It's Robert Gurton. Gurton walks into the middle. He looks up, tries to play it back. And now it's Burge swiping it to the far side in front of the Heat bench. It'll be taken by Luis Clark and played now to Schrubbering. Michael Schrubbering with it, carries it in, goes to the outside, and he has a step on Conchi. Conchi recovers, and good back check there from Brody Burge to take the puck. He moves it up. It's going to, walking in with it is Drexler. And now it's the Fuel's turn to come back. Here go the Fuel. And a shot on goal is denied by Wertmer, and he'll freeze it. And hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to those core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reveals. And off the face-off, it's cleared around where Ethan Bruning can take it. Bruning walks in, and it hits a body, and it trickles wide. It's going to be recovered by the Fuel. They'll move it below the net, D to D, and it is Louise Clark on the far side. She makes a nice behind-the-back move and gets around one player for the Heat. She cuts into the middle, and the Fuel have it still. And now it's going to be poked away by Sam Orr. Clark going back for it. Hall slows it down. Orr throws it on net, wraparound score, and that'll do it for this one as the Columbus Heat win in convincing fashion by a final score of 10-2. And they'll move on to the finals. And we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. and welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Columbus Heat. This is the T3A matchup, I believe. The T3B matchup to follow is the Chicago PPP and the Detroit Desperados. And we'll have the face-off at center. And these two teams met yesterday. The Heat prevailed 4-2. We'll see if the Grove City Thunderbirds can't answer and win this one. We have Crummert in the face-off circle. Crummert, Arena, Quigley, and Flannery to start for the Grove City Thunderbirds. And the opening face-off is controlled by the Heat. Here they go. And it's going to be taken by number 11. That's Dylan Patnaugh. Patnaugh sends it over. Here they go. He walks in, makes a move inside, outside, stood up there well by Flannery, who gets his legs going, but back check there by Patnaugh. And now it's going to be taken by Brian Mendelson. He works it back, but his pass is intercepted by Quigley. Quigley walks in. Quigley to the outside. He shoots it, saved by Carter Patnaugh. And then it's going to be carried around. Quigley with it again, looking for Crummert. The pass goes off a stick. And now it's going to be taken back behind the net by Calder Lee. And they'll work it back over. Lee for Clyde Wiggins. And now back. Here come the Heat, still in control of the puck. They'll carry it to the outside. A shot is turned aside. And the rebound goes to the glass. It's going to be played further. The Heat in behind the net. It's going to be Mendelson with it. And he's going to play it to the back to the point, and then they'll play it across. And now the Heat look up. And it's going to be Lee with it. He rewinds behind his own net and throws it across. It's going to be played along further. And here they go. The Columbus Heat bring it up the rink and skating up with it. They'll move it. Taken there. It's swatted down deep. And it's going to be played by the Columbus Heat. And taken now away by Jake Fabricant. Here's Fabricant going up. Fabricant plays it where it can be possessed by Schwer. Schwer making a power move, coming to the net. And he is stripped of the puck by the last second. Here's Fabricant with it now down low. Fabricant turns out of the corner, finds Fell with a shot, and it hits off a body and goes out of play. 11:35 remaining in the first period. So far, this game is scoreless. This is the Columbus Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. The Heat in blue, the Thunderbirds in gold. And play resumes. It's carried by the Heat in and around behind their net. And then it'll be reversed, and there they go. This is Tefler with it. He looks up, he moves it across, and they'll carry it around, and now taken by Fabricant, however, momentarily, and now it's Kareem's over to Fell. And Fell with a nice saucer pass in an area where Fabricant can get there, and Fabricant looks up and plays it around the net. It'll be taken further and laid back on where Brian Bird can possess. Bird sends it over to Nathan Fell, and Fell works it back for Bird. It'll be possession changed again. Now Danny Schwer has it on the far side. Schwer leads it back for for Bird. And Bird with it plays Fabricant. Fabricant goes around Telfer and gets the puck back. And now he's going to play it towards the net, and it off a stick and out of play. Still around 10 minutes remaining in this first period. And it's going to be Walters and Silverman and Arena and Flannery out for the Thunderbirds right now. It'll be played along further. Sitting behind the net with it are the Heat. They look up, and they'll move it to the far side. And forechecking on Nahay was Silverman. and the Heat retain control and retreat back to their behind their net. It'll be moved over, and this is Calder Lee with it. Lee looks up, feeds a pass across, and it's collected now by the Thunderbirds off the half wall. Here's Silverman with it. Silverman cutting to the outside. He works it all the way back. Flannery can play it. Flannery moves it across. This is Sam Arena. Sends it back for Matt Flannery. Flannery back skates carefully and leaves it for Silverman. Smart play there. And Silverman comes up. And here he goes over the red line and into the middle. He gets it. He's carrying it to the backhand. And it's going to go off the stick and out of play. I believe that hit the butt end of the stick of Patnaugh. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of the Heat goaltender. 8:30 remaining here in period 1. And that's Silverman in the face-off circle. He gets the possession, and he cuts to the middle, trying to make a curl and drag move. Still has the puck, and now it's stripped away by the Heat. It's going to be the Heat counterattacking up. Here they go. And to the goal. And a shot attempt is frozen. Where is it? I think that the goaltender has it. That is Zakowski. Zakowski here filling in for for Paul Schreiber, who couldn't make it. He's played very well in these games for the Thunderbirds. And it's played back behind the net. Fabricant plays it around. Brian Bird catches up to it. Here goes Brian Bird. Bird cutting into the middle, plays Quigley down low to the backhand. And where's the puck? It's in the net. A great finish by Logan Quigley on the feed from Brian Bird, and the Thunderbirds are off and running. 7:20 remaining here in period 1. Face off at center. It's going to be Ben Crummert for the Thunderbirds. And the face off is won momentarily. And Crummert takes it now on the near side. Trying to cut up, taken by Telfer. And he moves it back for Lee. Lee pressured there by Quigley. And Lee turns out of that check. A nice skating maneuver there. And it's going to be played along further. And taken now. Here come the Heat. Bringing it up over the red line. There they go. Making a move. And it's taken by Fabricant. And the Heat throw it back across. The pass doesn't connect. They'll collect it on the boards. Work it down low. That's Wheeler. And now Tefler. And now it's going to be played on the far side. Worked back down low. That's Telfer. Telfer plays it. It's intercepted by Quigley. He chips it off the boards and goes to get it. There goes Quigley down the wing. And he has it knocked away from him by Calder Lee. And it's going to be played across. There's the Heat. They're stood up, and the Thunderbirds counterattack 2-on-1. And crossing and dropping. A shot goes through the crease. And it's Flannery rewinding into his own zone. He'll play Fabricant, D to D. And then his pass goes off a stick. It's gloved down by Nate Fell. Here goes Fell, making a move. And it's Fabricant following on. Fabricant goes in and shoots it, and it's saved and then covered by Carter Patnaugh. 5.5 remaining. The Thunderbirds still leading 1-0. Face off to the left of Patnaugh. It's going to be Fell for the Thunderbirds. And a false face-off. It's going to be Mendelson for the Heat. And Fell wins that one back. And he stops up on the corner beautifully. And a shot attempt hits a body. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat. Here they come. Back the other way. And a nice play by Samarina to take the puck from Mendelson. There goes Samarina up the rink. Samarina inside, outside, shoots it over the goal. And it's going to be Dylan Patnaugh with it now. Dylan Patnaugh brings it in, cuts across the middle, and he lays it off. It's Nahay with it. Jonathan Nahay brings it down low. And it's going to be taken now. Shot on goal, save made by Zakowski, and he covers. And we'll have a face-off to his right. Fell and Mendelson in this, or actually Patnaw in this one. No, Mendelson. Fell wins the face-off, and now it's taken by Patnaw. Here's Patnaw with it. And it's over for the Heat. What a save that was by Zakowski. Incredible save there. And now here goes Sam Arena. Arena walks in and tries to shoot it wide of the net. And now it's going to be taken by the Thunderbirds. And Jonathan Nahey has it for the Heat behind the goal line. He's pressured by Fell. Fell steals the puck. There goes Fell. And the Heat get it back. The Heat control. They bring it around the boards. It's taken by Clyde Wiggins. Wiggins plays it across, but it eludes Mendelson and is taken by Flannery. Flannery brings it around and plays it over for Fabricant. Fabricant chips it to the other corner and goes in to get it against Telfer. And it's taken now by Telfer. And he picks his head up and finds the guy on the point. That's Wiggins. Wiggins controls and back skates. His pass is intercepted by Walters. Hunter Walters with it now. He brings it up. Gets going north. Walters pokes it around to the outside, and it comes on Patnaw, who puts his blocker down on it and stops play. And it'll be controlled again by the Thunderbirds. And a shot on goal. Doesn't make it. That was from the stick of Brian Bird. Now here comes Telfer with it. And they've placed Nahey. Shot is over the net. Now it's Wheeler on the far side. Cody Wheeler. And taken by Jake Fabricant now to the right of his goal. And he plays it across for Walters. Now it's Calder Lee with it. Lee leaves it off for Cody Wheeler. Wheeler plays it around, and it's taken by Jonathan Nahey. Nahey with it. And he plays it around where Calder Lee has it. Lee skates it up. He brings it towards the middle. He's against Bird. He turns with a back skating maneuver, gets back checked by Silberman. Here he goes. Silberman walking in, shooting one, and it's off of something and then off the glass. And it goes back to Fabricant, a shot blockered away by Patnaw. And now it's going to be in the corner where Nahey controls it. Nahey feeds it up the boards. And taking it, the Heat. Here they go. Calder Lee has it. He back skates, slows down, waits. He looks up. He finds Telfer behind the net. And it's going to be up to Nahey. Nahey's shot goes off a stick. And then it's going to be played along further by Jake Fabricant. He's in there battling with Telfer. And then it's going to be played up by Brian Bird. Bird plays Walters. Walters stops on a dime. He's got Bird coming on the overlap. And Walters cuts to the outside, walks in. He shoots one, and it's gloved by Patnaw. No rebound. Both teams will make changes as we're under a minute here in the first period. The Thunderbirds still up 1-0. We'll have a face-off to the right of Carter Patnaw. Face-off is battled for there and won to center by the Heat, who see it played by Zakowski. And now it's taken by Flannery. Flannery with it. He goes behind his net. Pressure from Dylan Patnaw. And he and Ben Crummert play catch with it. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Pass eludes the stick of Sam Marino, who goes in to get it and wins the battle. Sam Marino with it. He back skates and throws it off a stick and out of play. And it's going to be taken now. There's a face-off here. 5 seconds. And the puck drops and the horn sounds. And that'll do it for the first period. So after one, the Thunderbirds take the lead into the second period up 1-0. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back with the start of the second period here. It's Ben Crummert coming in off the faceoff. And he overskates, taken by Calder Lee. And here goes Lee. Around to the outside. Stops up. It's taken away by Quigley. And it's worked back to the point. Now it's Clyde Wiggins. Wiggins plays it to the far side. It's Lee. Lee pressured by Arena. He backtracks into his own zone. And he'll go D to D one more time. It's Wiggins. The pass is swatted at and a loose puck recovered by the Heat. And joining me now on the broadcast is Damian. Damian, what do the Heat have to do to try to get back into this game?
They're just going to have to try to control the puck more and kind of get back to their style they played us with. They made it real difficult for us to get in their zone. They tried to, basically just, suffocate us and try to get back into the game. That's pretty much what they got to do. They have enough firepower. They have good goaltending. They can do it. They're only down by 1.
And here comes Mendelson in, and he goes across the rink. There it is. The Heat get it right back on a goal. A beautiful cross-rink pass, and we're tied at 1.
Yep, 2 good teams going at it. It's been a good weekend.
And 12:30 remaining here in the second period. The Heat have answered the Thunderbirds. We got teams making changes. And it's going to be taken now. Here's Telfer off the faceoff. Telfer walks in and can't pull it to the backhand. And it's stripped away from him by the Thunderbirds. And it's Fabricant leading it on to the corner and getting a puck back from the defenseman. That was Bird. Now it comes to Schwer. Danny Schwer on the far side. He plays Fabricant a shot. Save made, the rebound, and it goes to the corner.
It's a good save by Carter.
And it's going to be played by the Heat. Here's Wiggins with it. Wiggins pressured there by a Thunderbird. And it's picked up by Nehey following on. Nehey comes in. And he walks to the middle. Taken by Telfer. And it's going to be backhanded wide. Worked back now to Wiggins. Wiggins plays Nehey on the far side. Nehey throws it on goal, deflected, and it goes behind the net. Fabricant in there battling with Telfer. Fabricant wins that battle. He protects the puck nicely, and he'll go up the rink. And now it's Fabricant leaving it for Fell. Fell slips, and now it's taken by Wiggins. And now pressured by by Schwer stepping up. It's taken by Cody Wheeler. Wheeler brings it into the middle. He shoots it. Save made, the rebound. And that's a good defensive play there by Bird to prevent the rebound from being shot into the open cage.
The goalie doesn't have a stick right now. They got to take an opportunity right now to try to put some pressure on. T-Bird should get this puck out.
And we'll have Fell with a shot. It goes wide of the net. It goes around the boards. Schwer racing in for it. Knocks it away from Telfer, and a good diving effort by Schwer. It's going to be taken now by Wiggins for the Heat. He goes over the red line, plays it down low for Telfer, centering pass, and a shot doesn't go. And now it's Bird playing it back up for Fell. Here goes Nate Fell with it. Fell in against Cody Wheeler. Fell to the outside shooting. It's off the outside of the cage. It lands on the net momentarily. Battled for there, and Jonathan Nehey comes up with it. Here's Jonathan Nehey for the Heat. And he plays it back. The Heat will slow things down. Dylan Patinaw with it now on the near side. Patinaw carries it around behind his brother. And they'll move it. And a good take there by Patinaw. Here he goes.
Speed.
He's flying into the offensive zone. And he centers, and it comes on goal where it's saved by Zakowski, and he'll smother it. Just under 10 minutes remaining here in the second period. And if you're the Thunderbirds here, you want to get the next goal. Next goal is huge in this one.
Definitely. The next goal is probably going to dictate pretty much who's going to win this game, because no one's trying to make a mistake. They're all just taking their time, coming back, bring the puck back. They're not trying to take a penalty. Everyone's kind of just being smart. It's going to come down to whoever wants it more, pretty much.
And here's San Marino flying into the zone. He has it knocked off his stick. It's followed up by Flannery. He works it down low. It's intercepted by Nehey. And here come the Heat. And it's Patinaw on the near side. And he tries to cut to the middle. And it's going to be taken now, battled for And eventually Hunter Walters ends up with it. Walters feeds it across the rink. It goes off a body, and Silverman's in to go get it. Silverman stops up with it in the corner, pressured there by Carl Lee. And now Jonathan Nahey joins the battle for the puck, and Nahey walks out with it. He leaves it back behind the net. Pressure there from Walters. And now Patnaugh takes it. Here's Dylan Patnaugh. And it's going to be given back across, and a shot goes over the blocker side wide of the net. And it looked like there was room there, but the Heat missed their net, or missed the open part of the net. And now here's Fabricant with it. Fabricant, long toss on to Silverman. Silverman walks in, he throws it on goal. Waffle boarded away by Patnaugh. And the rebound, the Heat of the first team to it. It's Jonathan Nahey with it right in front of the Heat bench. He leaves it. It's Dylan Patnaugh. Patnaugh shooting. It's wide of the cage. Patnaugh gets it back. He stops up, and he tries to feed it back down low where the Heat maintain control. It's Mendelson. Brian Mendelson back up for Patnaugh. And he looks across. It's Calder Lee. Lee carries it around the net. And Lee has it. He tries to play it in front. It's taken now on the half wall. And now Nahey on the back. A deflection attempt that goes wide. Fabricant first to it. And Fabricant plays it up. It's knocked away from Walters by Nahey. Walters in to go get it. Ties them up nicely. And now Silverman follows on. The Thunderbirds have control of it. They send it back for Fabricant. Fabricant looks up. He uses his open space. Skates it up, and a shot attempt is off the blocker of Patnaugh. Crummert follows on. Quigley in now. He pokes it up ahead, away from Telfer. And Quigley brings it back on. He fakes a pass and throws it wide of the net. It's going to be Crummert with it. Crummert settles it on the half wall. He plays it over. It's Fabricant backhanding one. It goes through the crease and wide behind the net. Fabricant into battle for it. And now it's Crummert spinning out of a check. Crummert pressured by Lee, battled for there on the boards. And now it's going to be Fabricant following on. He feeds it all the way back. Flannery, smart pass off the boards. Quigley picks it back up. And it goes to Flannery. Flannery skates it up the near side, or the far side. His pass out of the reach of Fabricant. Comes to Jonathan Nahey. And Nahey picks it up and finds Telfer. There goes Telfer with it now. He's pressured by Quigley.
That's going to be called.
And Quigley took one. It's going to be played along further by Telfer, who sends it all the way back. And it's going to be the Heat, the first team to it. Calder Lee has it now. Lee sends it up the boards. It's Patnaugh. Patnaugh plays it across to Telfer. Back for Patnaugh. His shot goes wide. And the puck hits the boards, and the Heat, or the Thunderbirds touch it. And it's going to draw the hooking call from the official. The hooking call against Quigley. Now a huge opportunity for the Heat.
Yeah, the Heat are very fortunate to be escaping what they just that pressure from the T-Birds. That was very good pressure, and if they had a couple other things that went right for T-Birds, they're probably up 2-1. But it's funny how hockey works, and just an instant like that power play, now the chance is going to go to the Heat to take the lead.
And I think we have a timeout taken.
The good old
The goalie needs a water.
Conveniently, when the PK is up there, I'm a little thirsty.
A veteran move there by Zakowski. Smart play.
Can't blame him, man. You can't blame him. Listen, everyone's got to come up and do their part to get them an extra little breather. You never know. They could come in handy.
The Heat had a chance to strategize on this play. 5:23 remaining here in period 2.
For sure, a big power play. This is big. As you score, you kind of control the game here.
And it's going to be taken now by the Heat. It's Wiggins with it at the top. Wiggins looks up. He throws it on goal. It's deflected away. Here's Nathan Fell. Race for the puck. Here goes Fell. Trying to get around. And a good pressure by Fell on Wiggins, who retains control of the puck. Wiggins finds Telfer. Telfer walks in, gets it knocked off his stick by Arena, who follows on. And now it's Wheeler. Cody Wheeler plays a backhand pass up for Telfer. Back down low for Wheeler. And the shot is off the outside of the cage, cleared by the Thunderbirds.
This is where I love having a goalie who can handle the puck, get up there for me, save me the time.
And a good play quick up there by Patnaugh to Wiggins, who shoots it. It's blocked aside by Zakowski, and another shot goes off of Zakowski, and then the outside of the net. They're battling for it there.
It's gonna be blown.
And a shot attempt, they score.
Oh wow.
The net was, however, it's going to be waved off. The net was off before it was the puck crossed the goal line.
Yeah, that definitely has to. I would assume that has to be waved off. The net was majorly off.
And that's a huge break for the Thunderbirds if that one gets waved out. 4:17 remaining. We'll keep it right here. This call is about to be epic. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or their website for all their product reveals. And the officials still discussing. Either way, it's going to be an epic call.
This is a big call. This is a big moment in the game right here. Championship game. They have to get this right. They're gonna take their time, get it right.
And
obviously, everyone on each side's got their own opinion. Obviously, the Fuel, or not the Fuel. Sorry, beg your pardon. The Heat are gonna want it to be a goal, and obviously, the T-Birds are clearly not gonna want it to be a goal, and they're going to call it a goal.
They give him a good goal. And that'll put the Heat up for the first time in this game 2-1. And that penalty by Logan Quigley hurts.
Well, you just got to shake it off. Yeah, it's a penalty. Yeah, it's a goal against you. It could have went either way. Just shake it off, get the next one, tie the game up, and do what you got to do.
And it's going to be Wheeler and Fell on the face-off. And it gets spiked up to the far boards where it'll hit the glass. It's played out, and now Telfer with it. Telfer has it knocked off his stick by Bird. And here goes the Thunderbirds. It's down to Danny Schwer now, making a move to the backhand, knocked off his blade by Carter Lee. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat. Here goes Telfer with it. Telfer brings it up, feeds it across, and it's taken. Here's the Thunderbirds with it. Nate Fell catches up to it. Fell trying to settle it down. He walks into the middle, and he leaves it in a nice pass there, a shot on goal, and a save by Patnaugh on the nice shot from Bird. Bird sends it back down. It'll be touched by Zakowski. He's going to leave it behind the net where Fabricant can play it. And Fabricant brings it up. Fell sends it back, and it'll be played again by Zakowski. Zakowski backhands one neatly up the boards where it can be played by Fabricant. Fabricant sends it across the rink. And now it's Schwer. Flannery in front of the net. And now sends it across for Fell. Here's Flannery with it. Flannery has an opportunity. He shoots it off the shoulder of Patnaugh. And now he backhands a pass. It's going to be taken away by
look out here,
the Heat. And we'll have another penalty against the Thunderbirds. And here's Patnaugh with it. This is Dylan Patnaugh. He steps out of a check. And now it's going to be taken behind or on below the goal line by Fabricant. We're going to get a call against the Thunderbirds. And it's going to be interference.
You just got to be smart here. Don't let them get under your skin. That's all you got to do. 2 minutes left in the period here. Kill this. Third period, you got to go. You can still tie us up. A lot of hockey left. Just don't lose your composure. That's all.
And another opportunity for the Heat on the power play with Nate Fell in the box.
Nice block.
And here's Fabricant bringing it the other way. Fabricant plays it up. It's Bird with it. Bird plays it behind the net off the end wall. Race for the puck. Fabricant the first to it. Fabricant turns out of a check and then tries to play it. It's off a stick. And now Fabricant dogging, and it's controlled by Mendelson, who plays it, and it's taken away from him. The Thunderbirds battling for control with it. It's Danny Schwer. And the Heat send it up to Patnaugh. Patnaugh in with a shot. Saved by Zakowski. And it's going to be won over by the Heat. And now it's Wiggins. Wiggins brings it up. He plays it over. And it's going to be controlled. And a shot attempt from the slot. And it's off the heel of the stick of Mendelson. The Thunderbirds have it. They'll send it as far as center. where Schwer will skate into it. However, momentarily, now it's Patnaw. Patnaw leaves it for Telfer. Telfer sends it back for Patnaw, and a shot attempt goes wide, swatted at by one aside, and Flannery has it. It's going to be taken now, and Telfer cuts to the outside, and it's sent over. We have a stoppage of play, and 50 seconds remaining.
If the Thunderbirds can get out of this, that there has to be somewhat of a momentum towards the Thunderbirds to, be like, hey, we're still on this. We can tie this game up in the third period, and it's a 0-0 game at that point. This is a big PK. This is a big PK, but it should be a momentum builder as well.
And we have the face-off here. They'll be even off the drop. Huge kill for the Thunderbirds, and here they go. A backhand pass up to center. Fell skating up to it. He overskates. Taken by Nahay. And now it's Calder Lee with it. Lee sends it up. And now it's played further. It'll be played in an area where Nahay can get there. Pressured by Fell. Fell trying to overtake the puck. And he almost does. It's Lee with it. Lee still pressured by Fell. And he'll turn out of a check. And it'll be the horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, we have the Heat 1 and the Thunderbirds 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period from Taylor, Michigan, of this T3 matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Columbus Heat. The Heat will take the lead into the start of the third period. No carryover power plays nor penalties.
This will be an exciting one for sure.
And here come the Heat with it. And Patnaw has it knocked away from him by Sam Arena. Arena plays it back on the backhand around it. Kareem's in front. And a loose puck is swatted away by Arena. And the Heat have it. They're looking for the guy on the back door. He's unable to take the pass. And it's taken by Silverman. Here's Silverman with it. He plays the far side. It's Bird. Brian Bird plays it in an area where Sam Arena can get to it, and he does.
Nice poke.
There goes Sam Arena down the wing. And he plays it across. And Walter is unable to take that pass. He leaves it down low for Arena. A shot saved by Patnaw. The rebound is there. Arena battling for it. The Heat recover it. And the Heat bring it back up the rink. Stopping now is Lee. He'll reverse it for Nahay. Nahay brings it along. And he sends a pass back around where Lee can play it. Lee looks up. And he finds Nahay again. Nahay plays it over where Cody Wheeler can take it, but it's intercepted by the Thunderbirds and then knocked away by the Heat. Here come the Heat with possession. Walking into the middle, a shot saved by Zakowski. The rebound swatted by Bird to the corner. Bird gloves it down and sends it around where it can be played by Silverman. Silverman brings it up. Adam Silverman for the Thunderbirds. He brings it to the outside, shoots it. It goes off a stick and out of play.
It's good pressure by the Thunderbirds, getting down in there early and really not letting the Heat just keep control of the puck down their own zone and kill the clock. Realizing that it's only a 1-goal game, but you can't really let them stay in their zone and kill the clock.
And we have Crummert and Patnaw in the face-off. It's going to be to the left of Dylan Patnaw. The official blows the whistle.
Seems we have
And-
little foreign substance on the rink there.
In front of the bench, they'll get a stick and a towel.
Can tell the enthusiasm on the sweep.
Somebody's sweating too much down there.
It's been that kind of day, that kind of game.
And this action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And here's Nahey with it. Nahey plays it across for Lee. Lee sends it back up. And here they go. The Heat bring it in. It's Patnaugh with it. He shoots it, and it's knocked down by Sikowski in front of the net.
Big save.
And he'll have the face-off to his right. Thunderbirds making a change. Off goes Bird, on goes Flannery. And Fabricant's going to change too. And that'll bring out Sam Marina. Crummert and Patnaugh again for the face-off. This one's won by the Thunderbirds. Here goes Quigley. They got a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And Quigley with it. He cuts around Nahey to the outside. A shot attempt. And
they score.
He scores. What a huge goal. Logan Quigley gets it back. And this game is tied at 2 with just over 11 minutes remaining in regulation.
It's a good move. Froze D.
He made a power move to the forehand, and he goes far side blocker on Patnaugh. And we'll get started back up again. Face-off is one where Calder Lee can play it for the Heat. Lee sends it around. It's taken by Wiggins. And now it's going to be Crummert. Crummert pivots. And he looks up, tries to toe drag around, and he'll send it back for Flannery. Flannery carries it, sends it around for Arena. And Flannery with it now behind his own net. We'll have a stoppage of play and an officiating timeout.
Thunderbirds are for sure feeling themselves now. Killed off a couple power plays and come back and score that big goal. 0-0 game.
And we have a equipment adjustment for Zakowski.
I'm curious how you got the rent so quickly. It takes me about 10 minutes to find one when I need one.
And he'll tighten up his wheel. It looks like.
I was wondering if anyone else was going to help him. Just leaving the goalie out there like, hey, don't worry. You're good. I do it to my league goalies all the time. You're fine.
Hey, you bought it. You can adjust it.
Yeah, it's all your gear. You're not going to blame me for that. The best one is when I'm reffing and the goalie comes to me, hey, can you tie this? I don't know how to tie goalie stuff, man. I'm a player. This is why I never got into it. But it's an important part of the game. I mean, with those guys, I couldn't do it. I'd be chased out every game.
And it's
I think it was stuck in his wheel or something was going on or
I think his strap was stuck on his wheel.
I think they took the wheel out because his strap, like he couldn't move. Oh, nope, they're putting the wheel back in. I mean, either way, if he's moving like that, this wheel being frozen.
Sometimes speaking as a goaltender, sometimes if you leave like your bootstrap too loose, it'll start catching on your wheel, and then it's just kind of a mess. And it's when you can tell when it happens to goalies too, because whenever they're trying to skate and it sticks, they just face plant for the most part. Not face plant, but like they'll fall like pretty quick.
Oh, luckily they were able to get a hold of this, and no face planting will happen today, hopefully.
And as they're still working on it, we're going to step aside for a word from our sponsors. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Just kidding. We'll keep it right here. Now he's ready.
back on now?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's going to be Crummert taking the face off against a member of the Heat.
Going to be interesting to see who that break benefited. Did it benefit the Thunderbirds? Did it benefit the Heat? We'll find out pretty soon here.
And Wiggins banks it off the boards for Lee. Lee banks it off the boards for Mendelson. Mendelson comes in and shoots it. It's off the outside of the cage. They'll play it along further, pressured by Flannery, trying to get a shot away. It's wide of the goal. And here's Sam Arena playing it up for Quigley. Quigley tries to poke it and go, and it's kept in by a pinching defenseman. That's Calder Lee. They'll battle for it again on the far side, or on the near side, and it's going to be taken and now dove on by Zakowski, the goaltender, and he'll smother it and stop play. 9:40 remaining in regulation. Face off to the left of the Thunderbird zone, the Thunderbirds netminder, Luke Zakowski. And it's going to be Fell in the face-off circle, along with Danny Schwer. And now Fell ties him up off the draw.
Big win.
And it's taken by Schwer. Here he goes, down the wing. Danny Schwer with it. He brings it in. He throws it towards the front of the net, and it doesn't get there. Battled for in the corner. And now it's going to be taken and sent around by the Heat. It's Telfer with it. There goes Telfer. He skates with it, and Arena pressures him. And a shot on goal goes off the bar.
It's
the post.
iron.
And now it's Sam Arena bringing it back the other way. Arena skates it up. He sends it for Danny Schwer. Schwer shooting, and it goes off a leg and wide. A good block by Calder Lee. And now it's going to be sent all the way around for Brian Mendelson. He takes it up. And now it's going to be carried further by the Heat. Protecting the puck nicely is Wiggins. Wiggins sends it back to the slot, a shot attempt, and it's blocked by Sam Arena. That stung. And now it's going to be taken, and the rebound, and it doesn't go for the Heat. And now it's going to be sent back and played up out of the reach of Fell, who's going to go in to get it against Wiggins. Wiggins plays it around, taken by Patnaugh, pressured by Fell. Fell ends up with the puck. A nice reverse pass for Jake Fabricant. And Fabricant throws it to the middle off a body, and he's going to backhand it up high. Taken by Schwer. Schwer survives the pressure from the Heat player, and now a give and go with Fell, and it's back for Schwer. He throws it through the slot, and now it's going to be taken by the Heat. Here they go. And the Heat, one-on-one. It's Patnaugh against Bird. Patnaugh forced back to center by Bird. And now it's going to be brought up by the Heat again. Calder Lee plays it back for Cody Wheeler. Wheeler over to Jonathan Nahey, and Nahey plays it down low. And that's Dylan Patnaugh. Patnaugh looking up. He plays Nahey at the top for Patnaugh again. The Heat with a possession here. A deflection try, and it goes off of Zakowski and wide. A good save there.
Thunderbirds got to find a way to get control of the game again. Can't let the Heat control.
And it's going to be taken by the Heat and sent around, but intercepted by Bird and sent back to center where Nahey can play it. And Jonathan Nahey, his pass is intercepted by Schwer. Schwer picks it up with speed. He's going down the wing. Schwer to the outside. He throws it through, or throws it around the boards, taken by Silverman. Silverman plays it down low. Schwer has his stick lifted, and now it's going to be taken by Nahey. Nahey steps out and moves it to the far side. And now it's going to be carried in. Here's the Heat on the near side, bringing it up. And a shot goes off the stick of Bird and into the glass. Taken by Cody Wheeler at center. He's pressured by Silverman. 2-on-1 with Walters. Silverman comes in and shoots, and it's swallowed up by Patnaugh. What a huge save that was.
Big save by Carter on that one.
Keeping this game tied at 2 with 6 minutes remaining in regulation. We'll have Hunter Walters against Dylan Patnaugh on the faceoff. It's won by Walters, back for Bird, who spins a pass for Silverman. Silverman picks it up off the wall. Sends it back over for Bird. Bird plays it down low, looking for Fabricant. It's off a stick, and Fabricant takes it off the glass. Sends it back for Silverman. Silverman pressured by Telfer. And Silverman, away he goes with it. And he brings it back, button hooks, and sends it for Bird. Bird with control. Cuts to the outside nicely. Bird stops on the wall, plays it back up high for Fabricant. Fabricant sends it down low for Silverman. You got to get a shot away here. If you're the Thunderbirds, they do. And a shot is off the stick of Patnaw, and then off the backboards, and then off the back of the cage. And then it's Telfer with it. He shoots it. It's sticked away by Zakowski, and then it's played by Bird to Fabricant and back around for Bird. He lets it go, and it's received, however, momentarily by the Thunderbirds. The Heat with it now. It's Telfer. Telfer walks in. He shoots. Blocker saved the rebound, and it doesn't go. A good stick from Fabricant.
We're getting that lane.
And now they send it all the way down. The Thunderbirds change their D while Adam Silverman gets the puck. Silverman has it stripped from him by Telfer. Telfer takes it back south of the blue line, and it's Nahey. Nahey's stretch pass is taken by Mendelson, however, momentarily knocked away from him by Arena. And now it's going to be taken by Silverman. Silverman to the outside. He backhands one. It's behind the net and taken by Nahey. Nahey plays it over, and the Heat retain control in their own zone. Pressure coming from Logan Quigley. And now it is left for Nahey. Nahey plays Patton on the far side. Back for Nahey. Nahey stops up on a dime, and he plays it up the near side boards. It's going to be taken there by Patton, trying to make a curl and drag move, and a nice play by Arena.
Something wrong.
And we have a stoppage and another equipment timeout. And another timeout by Luke Zakowski. He's going to take a second to fix a strap. We're going to step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back for the conclusion of this game between the Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds. The game tied at 2.
Heat are smart. They had to take a little time there, and then the veteran move.
And the 3:23 remains. Large emphasis on the next goal.
Big time. And it's just, it goes without saying. Pretty much, you need to control the play here.
Quigley wins it forward. He chips it off the glass, taken by Crummert. Crummert is stood up by Wiggins, and Wiggins plays it to the far side. It goes off the boards. It's collected by Quigley for the Thunderbirds. Quigley walks in, curl, drag, shot, patted aside by Patnaw. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat. They're going to come back up with it. And a shot attempt by Wheeler goes wide of the net, taken by Fabricant, and played around where Flannery lets it go. And now it's going to be Logan Quigley. Quigley has it knocked away from him by the Heat. And here goes the Heat up the rink.
I do watch pad now.
And
careful there.
A shot attempt is blocked by Bird. And a good play there. And here goes Ben Crummert, 2-on-2 with Quigley. Crummert cuts to the middle, shoots it. Blocker save made by Patnaw. And now it's going to be the Heat with control. Calder Lee sends it around. Wiggins with pressure from Quigley. Wiggins plays it back around for Lee. And Lee waits with it for Wiggins one more time. Set up the boards to Wheeler. Wheeler makes a move. Stood up by Fabricant. Knocks a stick out of his hands. Nothing called. Here go the Thunderbirds.
Whistles are away.
And it's taken away by the Heat. Here they go. And the puck comes across. The Thunderbirds have it. And now the Heat have it, and it's Calder Lee. Pressure from Fabricant. and Fabricant takes the puck. Here he goes back the other way. He plays it over where Quigley can play it, and a nice curl and drag move. Quigley to the goal. He shoots, and it goes off the shoulder, shrugged by Patnaw out of play. I thought he scored there. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's all good. It's all good. It happens. There's so much stuff going on in this game. You think so? I like that they put the whistles away. They're pretty much going to say it's going to have to be something really blatant to really be called. You really don't want this to go down on something real cheap, in the championship game.
And it's one back to the point by Fell. Here's Bird with it. Bird winds and blasts, and it's off a stick and down low where it'll be played by the Heat, but intercepted by the Thunderbirds. And that's Schwer with it. Danny Schwer. Schwer protects the puck to the outside. He sends it back to the point. It's Arena. Arena across for Bird. Bird carries it down low, feeds it back to the slot. It's intercepted by Jonathan Nahay. And Nahay plays it on an overlap. Here goes the Heat. And a shot on goal is swallowed up by Zakowski. And he'll hold on.
Had a good game to watch. A good game to call with you, too, as well.
Thank you. You as well.
Yeah. I don't do this very often, so, I'm learning. I'm learning as I go,
And we'll have a face-off in the Thunderbird zone. It's won by the Heat. The Heat bring it over to Wiggins. Wiggins shoots it. It goes wide of the net. Couple players falling down in front of the net. And then it's going to be battled for, taken by Schwer. He tries to lay it off for Flannery, but it's read by the Heat. And now it's going to be Fell with it. Fell gloves it, glove to stick, rather. And it's out of the reach of Schwer. So it'll be taken by Nahay. And Nahay brings it up. Here's Telfer with it. And he can't catch up to it. It's taken by Arena. He winds and shoots. Save Patnaw. The rebound's there. Scramble for it. And it's cleared as far as center, where it'll be controlled by Nate Fell. Fell bank pass off the boards for Arena. Arena stood up by Nahay. It's worked further down by Flannery. And now it's the Heat with control. And Nahay pressured from Schwer. Following on is Telfer. Telfer brings it around his own net and lays it off. Now it'll work back up to Patnaw. The horn sounds, and we are going to have some overtime.
Well, why not? Good game. I want more. Gives me more rest, too.
And we'll keep it right here. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Illinois, Ohio, Indiana, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And we'll have some 3-on-3 overtime upcoming. Teams skating back out. It'll be very interesting to see in overtime with the 3-on-3 how teams utilize the extra space.
Definitely going to be having your speedsters up first. I would be keeping eyes on Patnaw for sure because he's a speedster. That's pretty much what I'd be looking out for on that deep team there.
And Quigley takes the puck forward off the face-off in overtime. Here he goes to the net. Backhander goes wide. And battled for there. Quigley maintains control. Quigley dances on his skates to the inside and can't get a shot away. Here's Fabricant with it. He shoots it off the bar. Goes back through the crease. And a shot by Fabricant again is saved by Patnaw. And he'll get the whistle.
Goalies on the show.
Just 24 seconds in. And near a couple of opportunities for the Thunderbirds to walk it off. And we have Quigley in the face-off circle. He tries to shoot it, but it goes wide. It'll be taken by Cody Wheeler, fed around the boards, and now taken by Dylan Patnaw. Patnaw reverses and carries it back into his own net, or into his own zone. He's going to button hook back. Goes around Quigley. Here he goes, Patnaw. He lays it off, and stepping, a shot on goal is turned aside by Zakowski. And now it's going to be played further. Patnaw pressured by Fabricant, and now Quigley follows on. Quigley with a shot, blockered aside by Patnaw. And now it's Quigley with it again. He tries to go to the net, and it's left there. Following on is Bird. It's played away from him by the Heat, 2-on-2, and a pass goes out of the reach of Patnaw.
Just out of the reach there. Somebody's got to get to that puck though. Here,
They'll play it around. It's Brian Bird with it again. Bird has somebody going to the net. It's Crummert. Bird looks up and tries to pass, and it's off a stick into the far side board.
Good stick by Wiggins.
And now it's Crummert. Crummert has it on the near side. He's going to play it. Tries to go around the net, stopping on a dime, and now working it down low. He plays it back up high for Bird. Bird plays it back down low for Crummert. And now it's going to be played by the Heat. The Heat with a possession. 3 minutes remaining in overtime.
Whatever you
It's
do.
Wiggins with it. Wiggins goes to the outside, and he makes a move. Poke check by Zakowski. And here go the Thunderbirds. They go to 2-on-1. It's Crummert and it's Fabricant. And a shot doesn't go, gets off his stick, and it'll come to an area where Patnaugh can smother it.
Right, as I was saying that, they almost got caught. Their fatigue is definitely going to come in. Long tournament, overtime here, tight, kind of a little bit physical game. I don't want to say too much, but like everyone's been holding their own here. So fatigue's going to kick in. You got to make sure you're on top of your line changes and your assignments. That's all.
We have Arena, Schwer, and Crummert out here for the Thunderbirds. Crummert taking the draw. Crummert tries to shoot it. It goes behind the net. Taken away by Nahay. Here's Nahay with it. He falls, and he falls down, and he gets back up. The Heat have the puck. Now it's Telfer on the near side. Here comes Telfer with it. Telfer walks in, shoots, and a blocker save by Zakowski. Good save there. Pressured by Arena. And now it's Crummert. Crummert with the puck. Crummert shoots it on goal and a save by Patnaugh.
Overtime. Don't be taking anything foolish here.
2-on-2. And Quigley back on the rink now for the Thunderbirds. A shot attempt turned aside. And now it's going to be played by the Thunderbirds. It's Arena and Quigley 2-on-1. And Arena throws it on goal, a backhander, and it's held on the logo by Patnaugh.
I'm a player and all that stuff, but I'm going to say this. I think the goalie is whatever team wins. I think the goalie earns the MVP here. That's what I would say. I mean, both these goalies have played their souls out of there. I mean, they've done a good job.
It's been a very high event game for sure.
Oh yeah,
a lot of chances for both teams. And here's a carry out by the Heat, and they'll bring it to center, loose puck. The Heat are the first team to it. It's Patnaugh. He plays Nahay and back for Patnaugh. Pressure coming from Logan Quigley. And the Heat stop behind their net. And they'll try to set something up. And now it's going to be Nahay with it. Nahay brings it up. And he'll leave it back to the net. And a good stick there by Zakowski. And now it's played further.
Whatever you do, don't get caught.
And now it's taken by Patnaugh. Dylan Patnaugh in his own zone. He skates behind the net. And now it's going to be played further.
Gotta watch who's got burners.
Nahay with it. Nahay backhands it down low. And it's poked away from Patnaugh by Fabricant. And Patnaugh wins a battle, however, momentarily. A nice cut by Quigley. Here he goes. And Quigley in with it. Cuts the middle. He's in. And a shot attempt. It's good save there by Patnaugh. Quigley gets it back. He's working down low with it. And Quigley forces the Heat to clear it where it gets past Fabricant. And it's taken by Zakowski.
I'm greedy. I want more hockey.
And we will have a shootout. We'll keep it right here. It's going to be, I believe, a 3-round shootout.
The 4-man shootout in my
round shootout.
4.
Win by 2.
I do something right when I'm reffing, huh?
Yeah, and the shootout will win the bracket.
Let me ask you this: in this situation, you want to be the team that goes first, or you want to be the team that goes second?
I like going second.
I do too. Put a little pressure on them, I have a weird feeling. I have a weird feeling this is going to be a very long shootout.
Oh man.
With the way these goalies are playing, and I know Carter, and I'm sure. I think you probably know this goalie. I don't know him much.
Zakowski. He's filling in for Paul Schreiber.
Okay.
And the first shooter is Danny Schwer. Schwer picks up the puck. Schwer on his forehand, he shoots it wide of the net.
The kids unleashing the boo birds over there on the Heat bench.
And here's Nasher on the shootout.
Oh, he scored. This place will erupt.
I can imagine.
Oh, we just heard all the boo on that side there. Obviously, it's all for fun. Great hockey game.
Here comes Telfer with it. Telfer picks up the puck, walks in on his forehand. It goes around the world and a shot save made by Zakowski.
You read that. That's a good one there.
They're not saying boo, they're saying Luke.
I think he did earn a swig of water with that one. You're right. I think he did.
And here's Logan Quigley now. Quigley comes in. He walks in, brings the puck, and he shoots it, scores. He goes high glove on Patnoff. The Thunderbirds draw first blood in the shootout.
It's a nice shot. I think Patnoff might have gotten a little piece of that with his glove, but nonetheless, good shot.
Now we need a save from Zakowski.
Pressure's on the Heat now.
And here they go. They collect it. Walking in. Shot attempt. It goes off the post. Cody Wheeler denied by the post. And it'll come to Nate Fell.
Well, they put this on. This is really going to I think this puts the steam on.
And it's Fell coming in with it. And a shot at Fell goes to the backhand and he scores.
That's it. Yes, that's it.
And that'll do it. The Grove City Thunderbirds have defeated the Columbus Heat by a score of 3-2 in the shootout.
Man's got some silky mitts.
And we'll step aside for these short messages. The T3 Thunderbirds have won their bracket, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back for this final MIHA action today from Taylor, Michigan. It is the Detroit Desperados and the Chicago PPP. The PPP are in black going on your screen from right to left. The Desperados are in blue going from left to right. Puck is drop, play starts, and we'll have the puck cleared around. That was by JP Bershi, and it'll be played further. It's the PPP possessing. It's Bershi. Knocked off his stick by Frank Zach. Here goes the Desperados, and they'll come in, and they'll play it along back. Poked away into the corner by the goaltender for the PPP. That is Stankiewicz. And it's going to be played along further. Here's the Desperados here's the PPP with a shot that is calmly patted aside and then covered by Andrew Bogan. Just over a minute to play here into this final game of the day. And our next broadcast will be May 19th, and that is these MIHA playoffs. A lot of teams this weekend trying to make a late push, and they'll feed it around and across. The PPP have control, and slipping and falling with it as a member of the PPP. And here they go. Up the boards, it's going to be taken by JP Bersi. He shoots it off the glass high of the net. PPP retain control. It goes over to Spencer Morrison, and a shot on goal, and it doesn't connect. Battled for behind the goal line now, to a side, and it'll be played further by the Desperados. Here goes the Detroit Desperados walking in and moving it to the middle. Backhand pass, and it is Jonathan Welsing with it. And they'll move it to the far side where Frank Zach has it go off his stick, taken away by Nicholas Magnapani. And a shot attempt is turned aside by Stankiewicz. And the Desperados making a push. Here they go. It's going to be Welsing with it. He plays it off the boards to the outside, and a play is broken up. Damian has it now. He sends it across, and then he'll get the pass. And that is Damian Wilson. He'll work it into the Desperado zone. They'll go back for it. And it goes across. The Desperados have it. It's Jeff Nolfo, rather. And a shot on goal goes wide. It's going to be taken on the far side now. Nolfo in looking for it, but it's stripped away by Damian Wilson. And a shot attempt on goal is saved by the goaltender. And now it's going to be played along further by the Desperados. Here go the Desperados. It's Nolfo. Curl and drag move, a shot attempt, and a good save there. And having it long enough to cover was Dominic Stankiewicz. And now it's going to be played face off inside the zone. And now taken by the Desperados. On the point, it's Dan Arnold. Arnold throws it on goal. Pad save by Stankiewicz. The rebound pops out where it can be controlled. And now played further. Here goes number 98 with it. That's Caleb Barnes. Barnes walks in. He skates it around the boards. And it's taken away by the Desperados. Here go the Desperados. Up the rink to the backhand and to the move to the net. And a good save there by Stankiewicz. And a good save there. We'll have a face-off to the right of Stankiewicz. And it's won by the Desperados. Making a move, getting his skates going is Nolfo. And now it's going to be taken away. Here goes Spencer Morrison. Morrison and Magniapani. And now it's going to be carried again. Mangiapani. Now the Desperados in with it. They'll have a layoff pass that comes on goal. And it is played carefully aside by Stankiewicz. Now it's going to be fed through the crease by Corey Davis and played further by Kyle Witherspoon down low. And the Desperados have it trying to walk in front. Rebounds there, and it's cleared. And here comes Spencer Morrison with it for the PPP. Walking in, a shot attempt comes on goal. Save pops up in the air, and it's going to be swatted at and missed by the PPP. A shot attempt on goal is held off on the side of the net, and play is stopped. 8 minutes remaining here in the first period. And it's going to be the face-off to the right of the PPP, or of the Desperado goaltender. And it's going to be streaking forward with it as the Desperados. Here they go. The Desperados making a move to the net, and it's going to be a penalty on the Desperados. The Desperados will have an opportunity, perhaps a penalty shot, if not definitely a power play, as their guy was taken down on a breakaway. Appears to be a penalty shot, and we will see a penalty shot. It's going to be Dan Arnold taking it, as he was the player in on the breakaway. We'll see if Stankiewicz can keep it out. And here goes Arnold. He's in, picks up the puck, and a kick fake to the poke check by Stankiewicz. A great kick fake to the backhand move, and Stankiewicz pokes it off his stick, and we're still scoreless. We'll have a face-off to the left of Stankiewicz. Damian Wilson stepping in. And that's going to be played along further. Wilson goes forward off the draw. Here he goes. And it's going to be Damian Wilson with it. Wilson works it back. Now it's taken by JP Bursey. Bursey plays it back across. And it's going to be taken by Dan Arnold. Arnold, he winds it back and taken on the near side by Jacob Anderman. And now still possessed by the Desperados. Here they go to the outside and making a move and shooting one on goal, and a good save there by Stankiewicz on the short side. It's going to be to his right. Damian Wilson stepping in for another faceoff. This one's against Frank Zach. And it's going to be played further. Here goes JP Bursey with it. Bursey plays it along. And now it's taken on to the goal. And unable to finish their play was number 11. Or actually, that's, I don't know who that is. But regardless, here come the Desperados. It's Frank Zach with it. Zach plays it across. It's down low. Now it's taken by Witherspoon. Witherspoon plays it up. And here's an opportunity and a good save there by Stankiewicz. The rebound unable to be stashed home. Good defensive play by Joey Abraham filling in for the PPP. And then it's going to be taken further. And the Desperados have control. Walking in and shooting. It's off a stick. And now it's going to be raced for in the corner. A couple players battle for it. Eventually the PPP walk away with it. Mason Brockett has control. Brockett leaves it for Wilson. Wilson walks into the middle. Here goes Damian Wilson. He shoots it, and it goes off a stick or a body and into the corner. Now it's followed on by Mangiapani. Over to Wilson. And now taken across for David Landstrom. They'll play it deep down low, and the Desperados will be the first team to it. Here go the Desperados, and it's going to be played further. And now it's Witherspoon, Kyle Witherspoon with it. He's getting pressured by Spencer Morrison. And now he sends it down the rink. It is Joey Abraham, or it's David Landstrom with it, actually. And they'll send it back around. This is Nicholas Mangiapane plays it around. And he's going to feed Caleb Barnes on the near side. Barnes plays it across, looking for Morrison, but he overskates. And now the Desperados bring it in. It's going to be Jeff Nolfo. Nolfo plays it back around, and it's going to be taken by the PPP. It's Morrison over for Barnes. Barnes walks in and shoots one, and a good save by Bogan. And it's going to be played along further. Here goes number 11. It's taken away from him by Corey Davis. And now it's played further. They'll spin, or a couple players battle for it there. Loose puck. A player falls down, and it's taken by Morrison, however, momentarily. And now, for another second, Morrison will get it back. And now it's going to be number 11 with it. Nicholas Mangiapane. He sends it up the boards, taken by the PPP. And they'll play it. Here go the Desperados. And now it's played along further. It'll be left back where the PPP can take it. They'll play it along the boards. And now it's going to be played along off a stick on the shot on goal, and it goes out of play. 2.5 remaining here in period 1 of this T3 final. To the Detroit Desperados and the PPP. And the face-off is going to be to the right of the goaltender, Andrew Bogan. And Bogan is going to play, or has the face-off to his right. And then it's going to be brought up. Here come the Detroit Desperados. Walking in now and getting the corner, shooting one. It's off the glove of Stankiewicz. And it's going to be played along further and taken now by number 96 in the corner. That's Jonathan Welsing. Now it's going to be played along and up the boards. Taken there by JP Bursey. Bursey brings it forward. And there's Bursey with it. A shot on goal into the glove of Bogan, and he'll smother it for a whistle. And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Bogan. He's been strong in the early stages of this one. We're still scoreless. And here goes the Detroit Desperados trying to change that. And a good defensive play there. And here goes the PPP counterattacking. Damian Wilson in to go get it. The Desperados win it back. And now it's going to be played along further. And up the same side boards. On where Stankiewicz can play it. Stankiewicz. And we have a player down and an opportunity for JP Bursey. Bursey comes in and cross rank back across, and a shot on goal is turned aside by Bogan. Face off comes back, and now it'll be played further. Here's the Desperados gloving it down. They'll skate into it. And it's going to be taken and backhanded over the net by the Desperados. And now the Desperados have it again. There they go. A shot on goal, patted aside by Stankiewicz. And it's going to come around the net down low. And now up high, the horn's going to sound, and that's going to do it for the first period. So after one period of play, we're scoreless. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period of this final game of the day between the Detroit Desperados and the Chicago PPP. After one period, we are scoreless. We have no carryover power plays nor penalties. And we have the official checking with both teams and dropping the puck. Going back for it is David Landstrom for the PPP. And he sends it around where Spencer Morrison can take it. The PPP have the first possession of the second period. They'll skate it up, and they'll play it along further. And a shot on goal is into the crest of Andrew Bogan. It's going to be played along further. Or play is halted, actually, but it's going to be played resuming now. And battled for at the point. With it, the PPP have it. It's going to be Mangiapane. Mangiapane with it. He carries it around the net and banks it off the boards out of the reach of David Landstrom, but Landstrom will be the first person to it after it's played by Stankiewicz. The PPP still have control, and they'll work it back down low. And now it's going to be played along further. And a shot attempt on goal and a good save there by Bogan. Taken by Morrison, one back further and across to Caleb Barnes. Barnes makes a move. He's walking into the middle, brings it up, and a shot attempt goes off a stick and out of play, even over the netting. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And the face-off in the defensive zone for the Desperados, won by the PPP. It's Damian Wilson with it. Wilson plays it across. And it's going to be taken along. And now controlled by Damian Wilson on the near side. He rekindles back towards the neutral zone. And a good pass to Joey Abraham. They'll work it down low, and it hits something and flutters in. And nonetheless, the Abraham has scored, and that'll make it 1-0 for the Chicago PPP. And teams will make changes. We'll get a face-off here in the early second. Still 11:10 remaining. And it's played along further. And Damian Wilson blocks the pass up the boards. Taken again by Joey Abraham. Abraham carries it along. He leaves it. And it's intercepted by Jeff Nolfo. Here comes Nolfo with it. He backhands one. And then it's played along further, but stripped of the puck by the PPP. And here come the PPP with it. A shot on goal. And that's Brockett. And it's over the net. And it'll be taken now by the PPP. Damian Wilson wins it over. And it's gonna be played momentarily. Here come the PPP bringing it up the rink. 2-on-3. And they'll play it down low where Mason Brockett has it. And it's knocked off his stick by Dan Arnold. And then followed up by Kyle Witherspoon. He plays the guy on the far side. That's Arnold. Arnold shoots it on goal. It's turned aside by Stankiewicz. And then it's taken by Damian Wilson. Wilson walks in and shoots it, and it's off the glove of Bogan. He'll play it off the glass. Mason Brockett has it now. Brockett plays it backhand, and it's knocked down by Damian Wilson with the glove, and he'll play it on back, but it's intercepted by Nolfo. And here they go. Nolfo with it, works it back. Daniel Arnold has it now. Arnold cuts to the outside, makes a power move to the front, and a shot goes wide. It'll be taken there by the Desperados, and they're ridden off by the PPP. The PPP maintain control. And here they go. And a shot attempt on goal. They score. Mason Brockett puts the PPP up 2-0. And with a shot, hot, low glove on Bogan. And that'll make it 2-0. Just under 9 minutes remaining. Teams will line back up at center. We'll have the face-off. It's going to be Frank Zach in there against Spencer Morrison. And we'll have a change for the Desperados. And they'll get lined back up. And here they go. It's Dan Arnold with it for the Desperados. He stops up behind his net, and they'll set something up. Arnold waits with it. He plays Corey Davis on the far side. And Davis walks in. He shot pass attempt, and the rebound is cleared. And then the Desperados throw it on goal. And a good save there by the goaltender. That's Stankiewicz. And he puts his glove down on it and freezes. And we'll have a face-off to his left. Frank Zach in there again. And the face-off wins the face-off there. And a shot attempt on goal is turned aside by Stankiewicz. Zach in to go get it. And they'll battle for it there. However, outnumbered, the PPP come forward with a puck. And here they go, bringing it up the rink. And trying to make a curl and drag move was Mangiapane, and now taken by Dan Arnold. And a pass to the slot goes off a body. It's taken by Jonathan Welsing for the Desperados. He works it across, and now it's Dan Arnold with it. Arnold tries to cut to the inside. He falls down. He gets back up, still has the puck, and now it's stripped away from him by Caleb Barnes. Barnes brings it up, and he falls down. It'll be taken now by number 93, Dan Arnold for the Desperados. And it'll be played along further. And now it's going to be a 2-on-1 if the PPP hurry. And a shot or a pass across, and it's out of the reach of Caleb Barnes. And Barnes picks it up off the wall. He's going to try to turn and go around with it, but it's going to be one up to the point by the Desperados. Eventually Mangiapane will follow on. And it'll be taken by Spencer Morrison. The PPP have it. And they'll skate it up over the blue line and move it through to cutting into the middle. It's Mason Brockett for the PPP. It'll be taken further. And here is number 21, David Landstrom. Landstrom plays it. It's off the boards over to Morrison, who spins a backhand pass up the middle, and it's going to be taken there by the PPP. Here they go, walking into the middle. A shot is absorbed by Bogan, and he'll freeze it and get the whistle. Play is stopped. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer T-shirts or custom T-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They make the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And a pass attempt. It's Corey Davis with it. And now it's Dan Arnold as they work it down low. The Desperados have it. Trying to make a push. A shot attempt is blockered aside by Stankiewicz. And now it's going to be played forward. Over up to the point, and now down low. Damian Wilson strips the puck, and the PPP will bring it back up. Here they go. And a shot attempt is over the goal by Joey Abraham. It's followed on by Mason Brockett. Brockett skates across the middle, now spins back, and now it's going to be broken up. Oh, and we're going to have a high sticking penalty here in a second. And the Desperados have the puck. The penalty is going to be against the PPP. And here's the Desperados with it now. They work it across. And it's Jeff Nolfo with it. Nolfo back skating and then going point to point. And it's Dan Arnold skating it in. He'll walk in, shoot it, and it goes over the net. Now it's Corey Davis down low, sending it back up high. And the Desperados desperate to make make a push with this opportunity. And here they go. And it's going to be Kyle Witherspoon shooting off wide of the glove side. And it's going to be collected by Damian Wilson. And that's going to bring a whistle. 3:45 remaining, and we're going to have the first power play of this bracket matchup. And the whistle sounds, and the power play begins. It's one forward by the PPP. They'll clear it out. Going back in his own zone for it is Jonathan Welsing. Jonathan Welsing has it. He skates up, stops at the point. He'll work it down low. And Welsing switching places with the man who he passed the puck. That was Jeff Nolfo. Nolfo works it down low to the other side, back up top for Nolfo, and it's patted away by Stankiewicz. And it's going to be played along further, and a shot attempt is gloved aside, but the rebound is there, and then it's played shot wide of the goal, and it'll be cleared down the rink where a member of Logan Morrison will chase for the PPP. It'll be played around by Boren over to Witherspoon and back down low where the Desperados will possess. Back up, and a blocker save made, and a good save on the rebound too. And covering it will be the goaltender, Stankiewicz. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Stankiewicz. Huge power play opportunity for the Desperados to get back in this game. And we'll have a face-off. It'll be taken and won by the Desperados back to the point where it'll be played to Jonathan Welsing. Welsing walks in, shoots low, and it goes off a body, scramble for it, and it's poked away by Logan Morrison, or Spencer Morrison, rather. And Morrison, and it's thrown on goal, but a good save there by the goaltender. Michigan try, and it doesn't go for Jeff Nolfo. Minute and a half remaining in the second period, and it's going to be Welsing with it. Penalty's over. Welsing picks it back up, goes to the near side, and now they'll go down low for a jam play, and the rebound is brought back up high. Here's the PPP coming back with it. Here they go, cutting into the middle and shooting one off a stick and out of play. It's going to be, the face-off's going to stay deep off the stick of the Desperado defender. And now it's going to be played, or face-off is going to be to the right of Andrew Bogan. It's going to be Frank Zach and Caleb Barnes in the face-off circle for their respective clubs. Face-off is won by Barnes, and then it leads to an opportunity here for the Desperados. And what a glove save that is by the goaltender, Stankiewicz. Stanky glove save on that one. He'll have a face-off to his left. And a huge save that is late in the period. It's going to be one back. And the Desperados are the first team to it. Here they go. And a long shot attempt by Witherspoon late in the period. It doesn't make it to the net, but the Desperados might have one more try, and a shot is gloved by Stankiewicz. The horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period of play, and the Chicago PPP will carry a lead into the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this game in Taylor, Michigan. This MIHA action is the Chicago PPP have the 2-0 lead over the Detroit Desperados. In this final period of the day, puck is dropped, and here we go. Damian Wilson battled for there. Eventually, the Desperados win it. And it's taken Damian Wilson pressuring. And here goes Mason Brockett. He shoots it off a stick and over the net. And now it's going to be carried along further by the Desperados. Here's an opportunity, a shot attempt, and they score. A nice drop feed. Arnold finds Jacob Anderman, and he scores. That'll put the Detroit Desperados on the board 2-1. And that's just what the doctor ordered for these Detroit Desperados. An early goal to get them right back into this one. And here's another opportunity. Here come the Desperados. And the PPP take the puck away. Wilson plays the far side as Brockett. Mason Brockett coming in. He shoots it on goal. And it's off the crest of the goaltender's logo. That's Boren. And he makes the save. He'll cover. And we'll have a face-off to his right. It's going to be played along further. And now taken by Damian Wilson. He throws it on goal, and it's a glove save by the goaltender, Bogan. And pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email, grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And here's an opportunity off the face-off, and the Desperados come down with it. And it's a good defensive play there by Mangiapane. And it's going to be covered by Stankiewicz. And the face-off will be to the left. And it's going to be number 21 with it now. That's David Landstrom. Landstrom moves it over. And it's going to be taken on the far side now. That's Spencer Morrison. Morrison plays it over. And it's going to be taken now by Morrison. He shoots it off a stick wide. And then it's going to be taken by Kyle Witherspoon for the Detroit Desperados. The Desperados move it back up the rink. Here they go. And a player coming into the zone. And he can't get a shot away, but has the puck behind the net. That is Jonathan Welsing. And it's going to be played along further. And then taken now on the near side. And it's going to be played along. Here goes number 96, Jonathan Welsing. And it's going to be played along further. And it'll be covered by Stankiewicz. Shot into the glove. Just over 10 minutes remaining here in regulation. The Chicago PPP have a 2-1 lead. And Davis and Wilson will be taking the draw for their respective clubs. And it's smacked to the near side boards by Wilson. He'll try to play it down low. It'll be Jeff Nolfo taking it. He feeds it across, and a shot is wide of the net. Taken now by Corey Davis. He plays it over for Nolfo. And now Brockett in there battling for possession. Taken by Kyle Witherspoon now. He's going to throw it on goal, and it doesn't get there. It's off a stick and collected by Corey Davis. Davis leaves it behind the net for Nolfo. Nolfo's pass to the front is intercepted, and a shot attempt goes wide of the net. And then it's taken by the PPP. It's Brockett. And it'll be turned aside The Desperados with it now. And it's going to be played further by Joey Abraham. Abraham brings it up. And he'll move it across. A shot attempt. It goes wide of the net. And now it's going to be Kyle Witherspoon with it. Taken now. A pass in front. And it goes wide of the net. They'll battle for it at the side of the cage. And it'll be the Desperados with possession. And now it's going to be taken by Joey Abraham. He has Brockett with him on a 2-on-1. He plays Brockett. Brockett walks in. Brockett shoots it. And Brockett shoots a rocket off the shoulder of the goaltender, Bogan. And the puck lays there for him, and he'll cover it. 8:27 remaining in regulation time. We'll have a face-off to the right of Bogan. And the puck is dropped. Here we go. It is Dan Arnold with it. Dan Arnold plays it across and gets it back. The Desperados trying to make a push in this game. Here go the Desperados in. Morrison pressuring, and a shot on goal is patted away by Stankiewicz and then cleared by Mangiapane. The Desperados have it again. And the Desperados stop up behind their own net with it on the far side. They'll skate it out. And then it'll be played further. It's number 8 with it, or 98 with it. That's Barnes. He throws it on goal. Save made. And it'll be played along further. Taken along, and a shot attempt is wide of the net. And a shot on goal is saved by Stankiewicz, and he'll cover it and get a whistle. Halfway through the second period, the score is 2-1 in favor of the Chicago PPP over these Detroit Desperados. And a face-off deep in the PPP zone, and a shot goes off the corner boards, and it's taken by Daniel Arnold, who works it down low, where he and Jacob Anderman will switch places. And then Anderman feeds it up top, and a shot attempt deflected down and wide of the net. And it's going to be played along further. And taken now by Morrison. Morrison comes in, and he throws it across for Barnes, and a shot. He scores. And that's Caleb Barnes getting a goal, and that'll put the PPP back up by 2. What an excellent finish on the pass that comes across. He goes high glove over the goaltender, Bogan, and that'll make it 3-1. And here go the PPP with it, or here go the face-off. The PPP making changes, and this is Mason Brockett. He brings it up. Brockett carries it around the bend, and then plays it further back up to the point. It'll go point to point, and then winding it back is Joey Abraham. He'll leave it there, and it'll be number 10 with it. He shoots it out of play off the netting, and it'll come back deep in the territory of the PPP, and we'll have a face-off. And Damian Wilson in against Corey Davis for this one. And it's poked out to center by the PPP. And then it's going to be brought in further. And a shot goes wide of the net. The Desperados racing to it, but Brockett wins the race. And he lays it on back where it can be taken by JP Bursey. And then it's fired over the net. Damian Wilson pokes it back to Joey Abraham. And then it's going to be swept over and played by JP Bursey. Bursey cutting to the middle, comes on goal, and a good save there by Andrew Bogan. He'll freeze it. We'll have a face-off. Face off comes down low. And it's going to be played on further. Here come the Detroit Desperados now. And they'll bring it in. And a shot attempt and a good save there by Stankiewicz. And it'll be cleared out by the PPP. And they have an opportunity. Here's Brockett. Brockett brings it back up. He leaves it for Wilson. A shot attempt and off the post. And it's cleared all the way around the boards. Damian Wilson, the first player on it for the PPP. He leaves it over where Mangiapane will take it. And he tries a wraparound attempt. And the puck's at the side of the net, but taken by the Desperados. Here they go. And it's going to be played along further by David Landstrom. And now over to Mason Brockett. Brockett comes in and shoots it. It's off the pad of the goaltender for the Desperados. That's Bogan. And now it comes around where Spencer Morrison can play it. And he'll play it back around deep where it can be taken by number 21. Back over to 11 and up to 93. And now it's going to be Mangiapane taking it. He'll skate it behind his own net. Protect it on his backhand and chip it as far as center. And wow, Morrison gloves it down for him on the defensive side of the red line. So no hand pass. And it'll be played, or play will be stopped by Bogan. And we'll have the face-off to his left. 2:30 remaining now in this regulation and a 3-1 score for the Chicago PPP. The Desperados win the face-off. They'll try to get something going quickly here in the last couple minutes of the period. And a long pass is deflected and Kareem's behind the net. It'll be played around and eventually won by the PPP. It's David Landstrom with it. Landstrom brings it up. He goes to Barnes. Barnes for Landstrom. Landstrom shoots it off a stick and out of play. 2 minutes remaining in the third period. The Desperados are trying to make a comeback in this 3-1 game. The face-off is won by the PPP. They'll work it down deep. And an opportunity here. It's going to be taken by Morrison, played over for Mangiapane. Mangiapane plays it across for Landstrom and now back up for Barnes. Barnes brings it over, and he's stripped of the puck nicely by the Desperados with 1:37 remaining in regulation. The Desperados trying to spark a last-minute comeback. Here they go over the red line to the outside, and a backdoor attempt, and missing the net was Jacob Anderman, and he works it back into the middle. The goalie's out, the extra attacker on. The Desperados maintain possession. And it's going to be worked, shot on goal, save made by Stankiewicz. The rebound is carried behind the net and then swept to the goal line, and now it's going to be battled for in the corner. And we'll have a whistle and play halted with 1:06 remaining. And I think we have coincidental minors. And we do. It's going to be Logan Morrison and Frank Zach going for their respective clubs. And I can't tell what the penalties are. Nevertheless, they're both 2 minutes, and we only have 1:06, so those players will sit for the rest of the game. The officials determine where to put the face-off, and it's going to go deep in the Chicago PPP zone. And it'll be to the right of Stankiewicz. And Damian Wilson wins that one. Taken now by Bursey, and his clearing attempt gets knocked down, and the Desperados have a pass fed wide. Now the Desperados control the puck, 52 seconds remaining. They have it at the point. Lots of chaos in down low. Shot pass to the slot, and it's directed wide of the goal. And now it's going to be cleared as far as center. 40 seconds remaining. And into his own zone, Jonathan Welsing picks up the puck. He gets it as far as center and passes it down low. And now across, a shot attempt goes off the outside of the net and out of play. They roll it, it'll stay deep. And Nick Leon, the official, going to drop the puck in the PPP zone. And face-off is battled for there and won back to the point. A shot attempt, and it goes out of play, and it'll stay deep. Face-off will stay at the same circle. 21.4 seconds remaining on the stop clock situation. A 3-1 lead for the PPP. And a shot attempt on goal. Turned aside by Stankiewicz. The rebound is swept to the corner and then out to center and into the zone of the PPP, or the zone of the Desperados. They'll go one more opportunity here. Wind and a blast, and it's knocked down in front of the net. Stankiewicz has it. 3.5 seconds remaining. And that'll pretty much do it for this one, but we'll still have a... No, we won't. They're going to call it the PPP. Congratulations to them for winning their bracket with a 3-1 score over the Detroit Desperados. The horn sounds, and make sure you're with us in Fraser for the, or in rather in Taylor for the playoffs in 3 weeks on May 19th. This is Brandon Britton signing off, and as always, thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.